Welcome to GoodJoes.com Breakfast and Lunch Hour. Make sure you guys support your Pro 2 weight groups in your state and United States. Make sure you guys hit your websites.com and GoodJoes.com. Your websites has patches, stickers, for aka patches and hoodies, stickers, and stuff like that. So you guys might want to check them out. What's up, Tony?
It's just lighting the smoke. Nothing's up, including the fucking temperature. It's colder than the witch here.
Bad?
It's 20 degrees with a lovely northwest breeze that puts the wind chill at about 12. It's fucking January weather. It's bullshit.
And the only time when it's 60 degrees and it's June gloom, hoodie weather.
I don't even want to talk about that. So how the hell are you today, Knives?
My knees hurting real bad. Yeah, cold too. I don't mind the cold, but my knees like no. I don't like this.
That ain't cold. That ain't even fucking cool. But, if you're suffering, you could always go out and light your town on fire. Seems to be a common thing in California these days.
Yeah, no, right after a shooting.
You got to feel for these fuckers who lost everything, including the town they freaking lived in.
Yeah, that sucks, man. All their home, their livelihood. Yeah, it's usually people that rob houses go after for the gun safes.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem in California. They don't let them own guns.
Last time I heard it was up to 20 something people that passed away from this.
It's up over 40.
Oh man.
I'm sure that's what I heard on the news this morning. 42. It's hard for those of us who don't live in that particular kind of topography, how that works, because hell, there ain't trees surrounding the town here, so it might have a grass fire occasionally, but although where I go hunt is primed for a forest fire. Because there's so much fuel laying on the ground, if it ever goes up, it's going to blaze away too. And it really needs to. Hey, Patrick.
Morning. How you guys doing?
Fucking cold.
Yeah, it is here too.
I heard Ponry had a flat tire last night, or a nail in his tire. That's what I thought.
I'll be right back.
Well, I mean, it happens. Hell, 6 weeks after I bought my brand new truck, the heavens opened up, started to hail on it, and dented the hell out of it. And, about 3 weeks after I bought it, I had to put a new tire on it because I got a cut in the tread and a puncture. Oh yeah, I was like, well, this truck's getting off to a bad start. Yeah, but I was reading on the main page of gun channels of HR 7115, some bill in the House that would I don't know if that's Michigan or who's ever state or if it's Congress, but it's supposed to ban home gunsmithing and stuff like that, putting together.
I think that's federal, but I'm not sure. That's been floating around for a while.
Yeah, because it had my congressman, said, hey, send a letter to oppose this firearms policy. And I did too, but it was like, well, I guess federal. So.
Had I been thinking, I would have added a little PS to it and said, let's get with freaking National Concealed Carry Reciprocity.
Well, you can always send another one. That's I didn't even think about that either. But I've asked my congressman about that before. Or I've told him his staff on the phone about that, and it's gotten nowhere. They don't seem to really to care to bring it up or even talk about it because they just I've gotten the standard form letter back from him saying, oh yeah we know and we support this and we support that. Like, well, do something about it.
No shit, because in about 6 weeks there ain't going to be no doing nothing about anything pro gun.
Right. It's just going to be, oh, lawsuit. Oh, we're going to impeach Trump. There's this investigation, that investigation for the next 2 freaking years.
Yep.
It's like I still can't believe the people in this country that just stayed home and didn't do nothing. I'm like, y'all realize nothing is going to happen. Nothing's going to get done. Period. I don't understand it.
I don't either. I harped
I mean,
on that for
they're supposed to do a job, and you send them there to do a job, but they can't do their job when one party is going to totally hijack the uh, the process because they don't like somebody. If the Democrats were doing their job, then fine, okay, then I wouldn't be having an issue with it. Okay. But we all know they're not going to do nothing other than stupid, have stupid investigations and go on this wild goose chase.
Yep. It's unfortunate that the Senate can't investigate them for wasting taxpayer money.
Right? I mean, really, the only real way of actually solving all this is a constitution of the states, state constitutional convention, where the Senate and the House and the president has no authority. But that's probably not going to happen. So, but who knows? Maybe after the first year of people seeing all this and them getting all mad and everything and demanding a change, I don't know. I seriously doubt that, though.
I don't think that there's enough clear thinking on the liberal side to see it.
Oh, no, yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, it would not be they would be in total support of everything they're doing. They would not have an opposition from anybody supporting them. But I think the opposition has to come from people that are on conservative or Republican or independent or libertarian. All of those have to get up and just say, "Hey, nah, I'm going to stop this stuff right now." I bet that's not going to happen either. If it did, that'd be great. I'd feel like that's democracy at work, or that's a republic at work.
I think every day I see things that make me fear it's going to end up in armed conflict sooner rather than later, and it's probably not going to be good.
Right? Oh, and there's folks that say, "No, that's not going to happen. That can't happen." And I'm like, well, what the hell? My earbuds jacking with me. Okay. People have said that that's not going to happen. We're so far away from that. And I'm like, I kind of see the opposite. I mean, when you got all these militant organizations like Antifa running around tearing up people's property and businesses and attacking people in the street just because they believe in something totally different. I mean, or having these giant riots. I mean, I know it's not happening every single day, but it seems to happen every 3 or 4 weeks. I mean, eventually people are going to get sick and tired of all that. But I mean, we're closer now than we've ever been, except for the first time.
I don't know. I don't think that we have enough solidarity on our side to make it more than anything but a small fraction of the pro-gun side breaking the fucking law and just getting everything banned for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, shut up, Raider and Detector. What am I doing to this thing? I guess Sean was going to Discount Tire this morning.
What?
I guess so. Sean's going to Discount Tire this morning, I guess, to get his tire fixed.
I don't know.
Maybe it's not fixed.
Hell, it's supposedly just a nail in it. Put a nail in it, put some fix flat in it. You'll be good to go.
If you're stuck in the middle of nowhere, that would work, yeah. But the fix the flat tends to eat up the finish on chrome plated wheels.
Well, he wants new wheels anyway, so I'd just be incentive to get them quicker.
Plus, when I worked at Discount, if they had put fix flat in, we did not repair the tire. We had to get a new one.
Well, you didn't want to break them down while you're smoking.
That's true. That is true. We had somebody had fixed a flat in the tire here at work, and it was that neon green, like real neon green glow. Yeah, slime. And I took pictures of it and posted up on Facebook. Said, "Uh oh, there's a predator in the shop. It's trying time to go hunting." Because it looked like the blood from the predator.
I'm a huge fan of slime, man. It's kept the tires on my Dixon's ETR for at least 4 more years, and I would have made it without.
Yeah, as soon as I can, I'd want to give him this plug patch. I can get somewhere without using any fix the flat. I'm happy. Yeah,
For lawnmowers, man, slime is freaking awesome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for a lawnmower, I'd be like,
I just put another gallon in my Dixon this year. That shit only lasts 2 or 3 years.
where is battery test? Oh, you some bitch. You were gonna use that? I was grabbing it, man. Oh well, I guess I can wait. So did it snow anymore this last night on you?
We're all white here. Ended up with a good ½ inch or so.
When I get home, I got to clean out my side of the garage, get my mom's stuff out of the way, and my kids' cozy coop out of the way, so I can put my car in.
What snow?
Snow. Snow is a form of precipitation. It's a mixture of water that's kind of frozen in a crystalline form. Falls down from the sky, sticks to the ground, and it's soft. And you can make ice cream out of it.
Or at least cones.
Oh, we would make snow homemade snow made ice cream. It's good stuff.
It's a pretty menace to living, is what it is. Snow would be great if you could have it at 60 degrees.
Right?
Everybody said hello to the lady Coonan. Vanessa Kitty.
Hello, Vanessa.
She says it's
Yeah.
been raining like crazy here. Been raining for 2 months now, every day. Laugh out loud. No drought. Uh, my doggies were drenched when they went out. So, partner, you got a flat tire?
That's what I seen on Facebook last night.
He'll probably get all four tires because he can't stand to have. If they have to replace it, he'll probably get all four the same because it'll hurt his image. You can't have one mismatched tire.
Oh no, I can't bitch. I don't have mismatched tires on the Suburban or my truck.
Well, I mean, like for a couple weeks or whatever, while you go get the cash for the rest, or they got to order it or whatever. Nope, gotta have four.
I did have mismatched on the Suburban for a couple of years.
Well, as long as you got the same brand on the same axle, you're pretty much all right.
When I went to buy new ones to replace the front, they didn't have the Wranglers anymore, so I went to the same that's on the back, which is fine by me. I don't care. It isn't like I'm taking this other thing mudding or anything.
John's gonna get them tires with the little gold trimmer on it.
I don't know how you can stand to get tires if you don't get wheels to go with them.
Some torque thrust.
I'm not overly picky on tires myself. I generally go with name brand tires, but so long as they hold air, that's the main thing I care about. Although I did put them Goodyear Wrangler fairly aggressive tread tires on my truck just because I want to be able to rotate them. It's a two-wheel drive truck. It doesn't need snow tires on the front, but they're there. Mud tires, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Oh man, they still doing recount in Florida?
Well, yeah.
How
They
many
haven't
days?
done-
They got to like they got till like the middle of next week for that Florida recount. Like literally next Wednesday is when they'll be done, and everything has to be finalized by next Tuesday.
I'd give
How
the
many-
Democrats time to go through every cemetery in Florida.
Oh, they got a smaller plane this year. That's not a 747. I remember a couple years ago they had a 747 with Iron Maiden painted on the side of the plane. Like that's expensive to operate.
I don't know if it's the same.
That's a 757.
Oh, this is a
What the
big
fuck
one.
are you talking about?
That's the 747.
This is the last tour in 2017.
Yeah, Iron Maiden. They were flying in 2017 on their tour. They had a 747 they were flying around with,
Singer was
and they had the name painted on the side of the plane and the tail painted on the tail. Well, I guess this year they're flying around in a smaller 757 plane with the name painted on it. I just thought it was crazy, a rock band flying around in one of the biggest airplanes in the world. Like,
Zeppelin did it years and years ago.
I was just like, that's pretty cool. Like, when they're coming to town. I was watching some of that stuff on Hannity last night about the election in Florida. I mean, it's just. It's like, how is this so screwed up? I mean, how does it get this way?
I don't know.
I just want to know how many cemeteries does Florida have.
I want to know how many dogs, cats, dead people. Illegal aliens.
A horse named Sleep with Your Mom.
From planet Earth and non-terrestrial aliens. How many of them voted?
First name on the guy's ballot is Dumb. Last name Ass.
No, another name, Zoltar, from the planet Klandatu.
Now it's Clendatu, Florida.
Right, Klandatu. Oh yeah. Oh, did I say planet? No, I meant Klandatu, Florida. Where's that at? Oh, that's out down in the swamps. It's out in the down in the Everglades. Oh. But that's Burt Reynolds. He knows where it is. Oh, wait. Yeah. He's not alive. I gotta make some noise here. I'll mute myself.
Okay, Arizona, the Democrat one for this House.
Yeah, they visited enough cemeteries in Arizona to get that job done pretty quick.
Some dude named Billy the Kid.
Lester Moore.
Vanessa Kitty says, I go to vote, and the lady asked me how do you spell that as she reads her list. I just gave her my military ID so she could read it, and instead of my last name, ain't that damn hard to spell. Sorry about my reading. I gotta squint. All right. Propaganda for the Democrats. Donald Trump. Second,
What?
full out investigation on everybody's mama. Republican. Full out investigation on the new AG. Attorney General. Uh, Stormy Daniels. And the Russian investigation. In Russia probe. Oh, they ain't gonna never end.
Well, if it comes back that Mueller finds nothing to tie Trump to Russia, then they're just going to start another investigation. Mueller is bought out.
Well, we're never not getting to the end of Russia. It's going to be Russia for the next 2 years. So I'm sick of hearing about it. It's all bullcrap. Besides, I don't care if you talk to the Russians anyway. And I honestly wouldn't care if Hillary talked to the Russians, because I'm pretty sure that that's been going on, for a long time. That probably the two candidates that are gonna be the front runners, they might be starting a liaison with the foreign governments, before they get in, just in case they get some stuff done, change phone numbers, contact information, and all that crap. In case they win, kind of like how they make the Super Bowl jersey or T-shirts, winners of both teams, champions of,
Yeah.
I mean, kind of makes sense to do that,
Go ahead.
It's like when his son went to meet with that Russian lawyer who said they had dirt on Hillary. Well, fuck, who wouldn't have went to get dirt on their opponent?
Right?
Who was it that got that fucking report done on Trump? It sure wasn't Russia.
Attorney General of Florida is doing a criminal investigation on the voter fraud. Yeah, to me, I didn't trust coming in. It looked like something smelly, because that's the only way you can transport drugs.
Well, there's been too many issues in Florida voting over the past 25 years. Something's fucked there.
Then I say have some other state some other law enforcement agency in the state, in another state, do an investigation instead of the ones in Florida.
All right, those trucks.
Obviously, you can't trust those people, there to do anything right.
All right, those trucks came from every part of the state of Florida, right?
What trucks?
Those trucks they used to transport the ballots, right?
I've never seen them, but I'm pretty sure they probably look like one of those FedEx trucks that say custom critical, on it, or they don't have any markings.
No, they had green markings for Florida. So what's the easiest way to transport drugs, man, in a time when everybody's focused on something else? Oh, yeah, I'm done. Walk away.
What the hell? They transport drugs however the hell they want to.
A large amount of drugs.
Throw a couple bales of pot in the back of a pickup truck and cover it with hay.
Okay.
Seems our governor-elect just bought a horse ranch in Florida, so I'm assuming that's probably what he's going to do.
I've been next to a horse, but I never ridden it. Oh, damn, man, I lied. I was a little kid when I rode a horse. I don't remember that well.
Obviously, it didn't kick you or bite you, or you'd remember.
All I remember about that horse, it was like a working horse. It carried stuff.
When I was 12 or 13 or so, maybe 14, my folks bought me a pony, a stud Shetland pony, and they had him cut. And he was 7 or 8 years old, somewhere in there. And getting him cut at that age pissed him off for fucking ever.
You mean because they cut their Nutter Butters?
Because he wasn't going to get no more poontang, he was pissed.
Nah, dude, I'll try to commit suicide. I'm worthless.
Let some bitch try to bite or kick any male that went around him. Now he'd let girls ride him all day long. Little son of a bitch.
All I remember about the horse got on me. He told me this. I think it was my cousin. Said go. Tell the horse to go fast in Spanish, and the horse started going fast. Slow down in Spanish. Slow down. That's all I remember.
So your horse understood Spanish.
Yeah, that's the best thing I could say.
Well, he's smarter than 90% of people in America, I'd say.
That's all I remember. I was a kid. Hey man, where the fuck is Sean?
Getting tire fixed, I suppose.
Need some perverted news.
Did you have to say, underlay way to the horse? Make him go faster?
No. My cousin beat the shit out of me if I was cussed. Think about it. Think about it. Think about this. You're in a small town. Everybody goes to the same damn church. Somebody hears you cussing, your grandma's going to hear about it.
Yeah, to make the horse go fast, you said all you do is tell them in Spanish.
Yeah, I did. All you got to do is go fast in Spanish, and now it's pretty much it. Start going fast.
Yeah, but isn't that the phrase, the word underlay? Like Speedy Gonzalez? Underlay.
Are you trying to be racist?
I'm not being racist. I live in Texas, man. Even my friends are like they'll say underlay. They love underlay. You keep wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, hide your kids, hide your wallets, because Scott's in the chat.
Now, Speedy Gonzalez used to say Arriba Andale all the time.
Yeah, that's what it was. Well, I got coworkers that tell me that stuff. Yeah.
That's probably Spanish for "fuck you, stupid" or something like that.
Yeah.
Vanessa Kitty says she's doing dishes while she listens and comments as she can. Damn, yesterday we had a full chat, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, lots of people can't take more than one day a month of this stuff. So.
Me, I'm stuck at work till 4 o'clock. See, this ought to be nationally syndicated. Live across the airwaves, all across the country.
Nah, dude, Sean got a flat tire, Scott.
This account opened at 7 o'clock this morning. He's got no excuse of not being at work.
Probably
He was talking about wanting to go see some Pokemon movie, so maybe he did that. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pokemon. Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't let my son watch Pokemon.
How come you don't watch Pokemon, dude?
I find it a retarded cartoon. And
Speaking of the,
no, we're back. We're back to. I'm back. Fine, so don't do my intro.
Let me finish this. Shit. Y'all know what time it is. That Korean Herman Goring of channels.com.
Oh, God. That makes me the man with the aliases.
You know, that's the Korean Dr. Claw. Meow.
That's right.
You know him as a Korean Korean dog eater.
No. That I don't do.
You know him as the cookie monster of the Korean Cookie Monster.
What the fuck? Cookie Crisp.
No, Cookie.
You know him as PJ Easy. They coming at you live from Good Channel. Not telling why.
I can't do that today. I told you.
I mean, a little bit.
He's got
No, everyone's back.
little pictures have big ears tonight.
I got snow this morning. How about you?
What?
I got snow this morning. How about you?
None. Zero.
I was standing outside, freezing my ass off, putting air in my tire because I have a nail in it. I didn't discover that until 5:30 yesterday. And yeah, snow started falling on the back of my neck. I was like, "What the fuck?"
How the hell did you get snow? This is bullshit.
You don't want it.
Bullcrap. I do too.
You don't want it.
Hey, you don't want it because your guys are even worse down there. You guys really don't know what to do with snow.
Patrick, you want to rub snow all over your body.
No, I just want to go drive around and have fun, and then not drive to work.
You want to go put honey all over your body and put
what the fuck?
Run out into the snow. I'm in.
Run out in the snow, walk back in.
I'll do that. Well, the problem is you guys gotta buy me the honey. I ain't got no money to send.
Hell no, honey, it's expensive. It's like $5 here for good stuff.
I know. I saw the movie A Bee's Life. Now
Hey, I heard something interesting this morning. So, you know how Kirsten Sinema won the Arizona Senate seat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the governor of Arizona has the task of appointing replacement senators in the event of a death of a senator, right? So there was a guy who replaced John McCain. He was the former senator of Arizona, retired, and he said he'd step in and do the job until January. So this person is leaving in 2 months. And the rumor is that even though Kirsten Sinema won the seat, the governor is going to the other seat to McSally for the remainder of John McCain's 2-year term. So it's not a total loss.
They ain't gonna be that dirty. You know, Democrats can start screaming like a little bit.
No, he's allowed to appoint whoever he wants. So technically, the two of them will cancel each other out on the floor of the Senate.
You know, the Dems are gonna get dropped. It's gonna ruin our plans to impeach Donald Trump.
Tough shit.
5366.
Yeah, it's like, what, 36 outside?
All right, Sean. So your Thunderbirds gonna end up with some mud bloggers, right? All terrain, you know? Hello?
Anyway,
Can your tire be fixed, or is it in a spot to where it's not?
All right. Since Scott's here and nobody has hidden their kids or their wallets, PSA has an LCP for $170.
yeah, look what they're selling the Taurus Spectrum for.
Looking for it.
Yeah, but do you really want to go? It's called Speculum or Spectrum. Or...
Did you get new set tires on the Bird?
No. Oh, you mean, did they come with it? Yes. But I got a nail in one of them. Fucking annoyed. I can't put the patch in because it's really too cold to put the patch in. I gotta
Take
take
it to
one off.
discount. They do it for free.
Patrick just figured you'd throw all them away and get new tires because you wouldn't want one that was blemished.
They all got to be matching too.
They are matching, actually.
So I comes out with some semi-slick tires and shit.
No, there's, the more I dig into it, there's really not a whole lot I can do to this car because the third member is a different size than a Mustang, so I can't use Mustang parts in the rear end, which is
You
annoying.
can't put an entire Mustang rear end underneath.
I don't think it bolts up the same because the third member for mine is based off of a Jag S type, but I can use the rear end from a supercharged Jag S type, so that's not that bad.
Suspension off the jack.
No, they make suspension for this, thankfully.
See, what you need to do is put an IRS off of 03 to 04 Cobra. Drop it. Put a Maximum Motorsports suspension all over it.
The Cobra goodies used to fit on Lincoln Mark 8s. I know.
Put a
'cause I built one.
373.
So, is your tire puncture in a spot that can be repaired, or is it?
Yeah, it's fixable. I got to do it. They tell you to make sure that it's kind of warm out, so the gooey plug fits better and sticks better. I'm gonna do it Saturday.
You're gonna plug it from the outside in?
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it.
No. That's how you do it if you're stuck on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere.
I'm not gonna put the liner thing in there. That's old fashioned.
What? Dude. The proper way is plug patching. Take the tire off the wheel, grind down from inside the tire, get the plug patch. It has rubber stem sticking out of the ground there thing. It has
George
flat
mentioned
patch.
Fuck that.
No, that's how you permanently fix it. That's how discount NTBs, dealerships, everything.
Dude, if I took it to Discount Tire, they're gonna put a plug in it and call it a day. I've seen them do it.
Yeah, they put a plug patch. I used to work there. It's a plug patch. It's actually got a patch on the bottom of the plug. I'll show you.
No,
I got
no.
one later.
When I was at O'Reilly's, I used to sell them the same kit that I'm using today.
Discount doesn't use that fiber plug anymore. They quit doing that before I started working. I'll show you what it is. Got one right over here.
I stuck one in the Fiat before I went to Wanamaker, and it did 100 mile an hour pretty much the whole time. So
Yeah, I've about too many of those. Come on down in cubes.
what'd you bring in? Wait, don't put it in there. Yeah, you got the tag for it too, or? Okay. Good. I'm running out of space again.
Hey, Sean, did you watch that video?
I have to move all this shit around again. Ooh.
Here's your regular patch.
Hang on, I gotta get my phone out of my pocket. All right. Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Regular patch goes on the in. All these go on the inside of the tire. Here's you a plug.
That's the fancy.
Yeah, this is the various sizes. The various sizes of the hole. Just saying, you have your plug right here.
Cut the end off.
No, well, yeah, you cut it off without that. Just through the hole. No. Pull it through.
That is a much better way to do it.
It's the permanent way of fixing it.
Mm.
And you got your fatty one. So this is the proper way, the proper part.
I've seen it where they run. I've seen one where they ran a plug in through the outside.
Yeah,
and
that's the old school way.
And then they cut the other end off too, and they lay a long sheet on the inside.
Yeah.
Super old school.
So the other way.
Oh, fuck, why don't you just take tire? I'll put a tube in it.
So tubes are.
That is one way to do it.
I'm telling you, just get you a fucking gallon of slime and pump that baby full of slime. It'll be fine.
Dude, that shit's gross on your rim.
Well, you need an excuse to buy new rims anyway, so
They are ugly wheels.
trying to help you out.
I'm not a fan of those wheels.
Hey, Sean, Mr. Shailene wheels.
What's that?
Some Shailene wheels.
Wrong bolt pattern. That was another annoying thing that I discovered. It's different than a Mustang pattern.
See, now you gotta think about it. You gotta take that car back and buy those Toyota.
Shit.
What the hell did you just say?
I said you gotta take that car back and buy a Toyota.
Dude, that's my nemesis vehicle. I used to call them the nemesis because like everybody who drove one usually had a beaded seat cover and were doing 19 miles an hour everywhere when the rest of society had shit to do.
I owned one Toyota. And
Can't deny that they don't run like hell though. The guy whose voice you're hearing is Dave Ward. He's a news broadcaster. And he's the longest tenured news broadcaster in America, working for the same station.
Hey,
2
Sean.
years.
I think by January we're gonna start hearing about Russia. Pro. Stormy Daniels again for some reason.
Nah.
That beats the shit out of buying a Toyota.
I want a truck.
You got to get a Lobo to live up to the stereotype.
So they're
Nice.
saying those Jeeps might cost the new fucking truck Jeeps, the Comanche looking ones,
Fucking,
might
I
be
think
costing up to $50,000.
that shit annoys the hell out of me.
Nice needs a 63 Impala.
427, 355s all the way around.
I'm a purist. I like the first 3 years. I've owned the first 3 years.
Don't mess with my vision, John. Yeah.
You have a hard time clearing 355s in the rear on stock suspension.
Hey, I could wish,
You have to tub that motherfucker.
I'll probably leave it alone.
I'll tub it for you.
Are you surprised to see news so much of the day? I mean, news is now like, I know. Yes, it is. Stations are taking control of that locally. Totally changed. Like when I started it, we did 15 minutes at 6, 15 minutes at 10, and then the 7 to 7:30 cast was actually the guy who was doing it before me. The 5 minutes of news.
Looks like we're good.
But
I put up a chat last night. I kept getting over 5,500.
well, on channel 13.
What did I do yesterday? Oh yeah, I got caught. I watched last week's Walking Dead, and then the wind was so bad it knocked the power out repeatedly. So I just shut my computer off for the night.
Anyway,
Oh, so you had some breeze, you poor little baby.
Dude, the gusts were 48 mile an hour.
and I'm not
And it's what, 60 degrees?
It's currently 37.
not everybody wants
No, I
When
didn't.
the wind is blowing.
No, right now there's no wind. It's 37.
Right. What was the temperature when the wind was blowing?
project
40.
looking at his career, he was the right guy.
We had cloud cover, so it didn't bottom out. I wasn't. I didn't come in this morning to tease about the weather because I saw you had it down like the teens. I was like, yeah, Tony's probably pretty miserable.
I don't know, man. It's pretty cold over here.
Fuck
Wow.
you.
Tony had it bad because he had no cloud cover, so like temperatures just bottomed out over him.
62 degrees.
Plus, we had snow on the ground.
Yeah, I had some hit me in the neck this morning. I thought that was kind of cool.
62
It ain't-
degrees. Participation 0. Humidity 19. 18. Is that a 19? Yeah, it's 19.
I believe
With a
it's up
slight
to a
sea breeze of
balmy.
6 miles per hour.
I believe it's a balmy 23 degrees here right now with the wind chill of 15.
100% chance of John Z not getting a McRib today.
Yeah, you guys really don't think about that.
I think I'm gonna get some for lunch today.
A McRib?
Yeah, I think I will have 2 of those for lunch today.
I was going to, but they were talking about fucking freezing rain last night. The lady didn't want to go out.
Yep. Was your Suburban 4-wheel drive?
Yes.
Nice.
Tony invited his lady so she could drive, and Tony being in the back munching.
My lady don't drive. That's why I get by with so much shit, because it put her ass to fucking walking. Careful.
Temperature in Dallas Fort Worth is colder than 50 feet in Nebraska. raw. In terms of the Fahrenheit Celsius, it's 32 degrees. Wind chill about 10. It's cold in the winter.
Hey, about that pest, do you guys put cement on top of it?
Yeah, you peel off the blue part, and then you put cement on the tire. When you grind the tire down with a grinding wheel, get it rough. Put cement there, peel off the blue, stick it through the hole, and then you mash it down with like what looks like a pizza cutter. It's called tire stitcher, and when that's done, you just put black sealant on top of it.
What Mr. Kitty was asking.
Yeah,
Then you start hunting around. You hunt around the machine for enough weight to balance some bitch after that.
yeah, we got plenty of weight.
So, Rick?
Hey, how's that?
Ricky Joe.
Morning, Rick.
Hey, how's it going?
It's cold.
You know, every time Tony says Ricky Joe, I think of Bobby Gentry. I don't know why. She was hot too.
Why are you guys complaining about the cold, man? It's 67 degrees, 69. Shit.
Yeah, with 100% chance of forest fires. No thanks.
I got a bonfire going, man. What you guys talking about? I thought bonfires were illegal in California.
Bobby Gentry was hot. Prove me wrong. I should have been born in my dad's era. She'd have to have a restraining order on me.
What you call it? The weather forecast on the internet says it's 54 degrees here and raining, but it's actually 31 degrees and fucking freezing.
Yep.
Dude, I walk
The only thing
outside
more
to take a shower, dude. That's what I would do.
The only thing more dishonest than a meteorologist is a politician. Or, no, it's the other way around. The only thing more dishonest than a politician is a meteorologist.
Yeah, what if you're both?
Well, you know, look at it this way: meteorologists and politicians are doctors, not politicians, are the only ones who can do unnecessary work and be completely fucking wrong and still charge you for it.
Yeah.
Well, I called the courthouse this morning.
Yeah, what'd they say?
Well, they said I got to get some information from Rhode Island, the DMV, which is that information they say, you know, past owners and all this kind of crap. They said then bring that to the courthouse, and then we can fill out the loss. Oh, I got to have it inspected. Medical inspected. Bring all that to the courthouse. Then we fill out the lost title paperwork. Then we go from there. So it's going to have to wait a little while. All that costs money. But I said, time I get it all done, I'll still be within my time frame anyway. And if I'm a few days past 60 days, I don't really care.
Well, question is, does your cousin have the same type of truck in his junkyard?
I don't know.
He doesn't have to loophole his way out of this.
No, I can do it legally by doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. And they can't hold it against you if it lapses over time because it's a process.
That's right.
You've done your due diligence.
Yeah. See, the thing is, with Rhode Island, I got to print the form out, fill it out, and I got to mail it to them.
Mm-hmm. Certified.
So, I mean, that's So that's a 3 or 4 days getting there. Time they do their shit, 3 or 4 days getting back. So you're looking at 2 weeks right there.
Mhm.
Well, I got to send in my 1150 along with that too. So
I wonder if there's any other states in the country that do that. Don't require titles on old vehicles.
Connecticut,
Hey, Rick,
yeah.
pass the cookies.
Actually, it's not cookies. It's something that I shouldn't have at all. But it's nothing but pure sugar.
Ah, come on, man. You ain't supposed to be eating that.
It's jelly beans. I just ate some jelly beans
Why in the hell would you want to do that?
because they were here.
You have cats, but they're still alive.
Yeah, no shit. You need to catch it.
I know one of them is getting real fat. I'm going to put him on a diet.
Better be careful. You wake up and them fuckers be eating you.
How do they try it now? Yeah, I mean, here you go. I mean, tried not to. I'm in the bathroom this morning. That's all I'm going to say. And the old one comes in. I'm doing my business. Comes in and bites my damn leg for no reason. Bites it, then walks off.
We was just checking. He's probably telling you nothing should stink that bad and still be alive.
More than likely. Or he was just making sure I'm fat enough to eat.
He's all like, he ain't ready yet. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go out and stoke the fire.
So I see CNN suing the White House. For pulling what's his name's credentials. I haven't listened to any news, so what's the latest? Anything? Who won the Arizona race? Is that done yet?
The Democrat won.
Oh, that sucks.
That doesn't really make any difference. She wasn't really any more liberal than the Republican was from what I saw.
What's happening in the Florida race?
Recounts. That's all I know.
Democrats are going
Georgia
to
thing.
Democrats going to pull a win on that one too.
There's
They're
three of them.
manufacturing.
There's three races in Florida they're recounting. The governor, that senator, and Florida Ag Secretary or some shit like that. Georgia, I ain't heard nothing about lately.
No, I ain't neither. Where's everybody gone?
I don't know.
Up and leave without saying a goddamn word.
Well, I think Knives just booted Texas. Hey, Squib. Hell, ain't heard you at all since I've been in here.
I guess that's just a figment of our imagination that he's there. Because he ain't talking.
Evidently. It's a cold motherfucker here this morning, I'll tell you that.
I can't believe it. You know that.
You know, for you guys who sit there on your fat ass, retired, bored out of your mind, don't know what you're gonna do next. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. You got first world problems. Some of us are busy all the time. Damn. One day I hope to have those problems going, why ain't nobody talking? They must all be at work or something.
You're not too busy to be in here.
Well, that's because we've invented portability. We've made phones portable.
I just happened to come back to I left my phone in the truck running and on the charger. I just happened to come back in from dropping off my suit at the dry cleaner to hear you guys say, oh, he's here. Why ain't he talking? Well, fuck him then. All I'm thinking is, damn, it must be rough being retired. It's just so hard.
How the hell you know we ain't talking about knives?
Because you said squib.
Yeah.
Now, last year this time I was job hunting, and I took my suit in to be dry cleaned. They usually have it next day, and I took it in 3 days before I had an interview scheduled. And I go to pick up my suit, and they lost it for a whole freaking day. They found it a day later, called me and said, come on in and get it. So I still had it the night before my interview. So I'm glad I didn't just wait to the last minute. Anyhow, they said, because we lost it for 24 hours, next time you bring it in, you will get it cleaned for free. That was a year ago. It was still in the computer. They looked up my account and they said, you're getting this for free. So they kept to their word. I was really surprised. I figured they'd go, we don't know you for shit. So I've had to use my suit a couple times lately for a few hours here and a few hours there, and I don't wear a suit very often. So I said, okay, I think I need to get it dry cleaned and have it ready to go just in case I need it again.
What do you mean? You wear a suit to a job interview? Come on. I'm just kidding.
No. Apparently, I had somebody who has a very, very well-paying job tell me that, oh, you don't do that anymore. That's not, no, you just wear like khakis and a button down and you don't even need a tie. And I go, that's not the way I was brought up. That's not the way I learned. That's not the way I've been. I mean, if I go in for a second interview, maybe I'll wear the button down and khakis. I'll be a little bit more casual, but I'll still be in something nice looking. I'm just old school like that.
Even if all you have is a long sleeve shirt and a tie and some nice glasses, that's good enough. But it's better to have a whole suit, jacket, tie, long sleeve. Yeah. But I mean, everybody I see come in for this, they're all wearing some of them are wearing just t-shirts and jeans. I'm like, God dang, I wouldn't hire you at all.
You know, it's that whole first impression thing. You come in there and you're prepared. You have a copy of your resume in case they've lost yours. You have a copy of any other relevant paperwork as far as certifications or any kind of schooling you've taken or anything you think might be relevant to the job. And you make sure that you've got contacts programmed into your phone in case they say, well, we need the names, email addresses, and cell phone numbers of 3 people that, you know, you would use as a reference. You have all this stuff ready to go. You make sure you get up early. You make sure your phone is charged. You bring a pen. You do all the things you're supposed to do. And then you got the unprepared slob who just expects a job. Well, I'm not that person. And if that first impression helps get my foot in the door, fine. And if it doesn't, well, it's their loss, not mine. Because I'm the best damn employee you'll get at any job. I don't even care if it's a job I don't know. If you hire me, I will learn it, and I will be the best employee you've got. But, you know, you can't say that at an interview. So what you do is you bring your A game, and you just try to make a good first impression.
Yep.
But yeah, I was running errands before work yesterday. I'm running errands before work today, and I got to run errands tomorrow because Thursday and Friday I'll be out in a wooden box freezing my ass off.
Bambi.
You know, I was on 2A Tuesday last week, and we were talking about deer hunting, and I sounded pretty bitter, and that's probably just because of I'm just a pessimist and all that other crap. But I'm not doing this as much for me as I'm doing it for other people. But still, it's good to get out there. It's good to do it. It's good to learn. It's good to say, all right, I gave it a try. Even if I don't get a deer, I gave it a try. I'm the kind of person that sometimes I'll just take the initiative and run with it and go do it on my own, and I don't need nothing. I don't need nobody or nothing. I'll just do it. And there's other times where I need the people that are closest to me to kick me in my ass and say, get out there and just give it a try. And I don't mind if my friends kick me in the ass because they know how I am, and they know that's what I do to other people. If I've got somebody that's all, oh, woe is me, and I can't this, and I know damn well they're capable of doing it, I'm not going to be like, there. I'm going to kick them in their ass because that's what I do. That's what I want. That's how I work, and that's how I am. And some people, it pushes them away, and other people, they go, you know, thanks, I needed that. So I'm not going to look at it as a loss if I don't get a deer, and I just don't know if I'll do it again. Whether I get a deer or not, will I do it again? I don't know. But I'm getting ready to go freeze my ass off, probably for nothing.
I don't remember where the hell I read this, but I read it just in the past few months that on average, your average gun deer hunter doesn't get his first deer until his fifth year.
What?
Hell.
I don't know.
My dad got his first deer on the first night before they were supposed to set off, and he shot it through the kitchen window.
As much as deer hunting costs down here, I couldn't afford 5 times.
The first deer I helped gut was in my mom's garage. My stepdad was behind another truck. They were on their way up to the Ford engine plant up in Romeo, Michigan. And they were on the highway, and the truck in front of them hit the deer, and the deer's laying on the side of the road. They did an accident report for the insurance and wrote my stepdad a deer because the guy who hit it didn't want it. And they said, you can have it if you want it. So they wrote my stepdad a tag, more or less saying this was killed in an auto accident. It's free for all. It's 38 degrees that day. He tossed it in the bed of his F-150, worked a full shift, came home and said, you still got that K-bar? And here we are. We're gutting this thing in the garage with the garage door open because it stinks all to hell. And we're throwing all the guts in the garbage bags. And people are driving by and they're slowing down to look. And the thing about it is, the next day was opening day for rifle season. So they're thinking we already poached a deer.
That Squib House has got somebody somebody they messed with them met their demise. We'll go over there.
It's like this. It's like this. I'm not really. I'm not really looking forward to it. It's not like I can't go freeze, but I'm not going to go freeze on purpose if I don't have to. And I'm the kind of person that I'm not into it for the sport. I'm just not. The whole sport thing I don't care if you are. If you want to go do the sporting thing, I'd rather shoot it out the kitchen window. I honestly would. Whatever. I just don't care. It's not that big of a deal to me.
I understand. I do the same thing. That's my grandfather, his last years on Earth, that's what he would do. He had a trailer, and he would sit out on the porch and their deck they had on the trailer, and he would sit there with his cup of coffee and with his rifle and wait for him to come right near the trailer, and then he'd shoot him because he couldn't walk out into the boonies no more.
Well, some
You know,
people
so-
like to get away from their wife and kids. I don't need that. I'm good. So I get away every time I go to work on second shift. I get away from them, so I'm good. But I don't have that sort of issue at home where I gotta get away. And some people go so they can go drink, and because they can't drink at home in front of their wife. Okay, well, dude, that's a personal problem. And some guys are out there for the trophy, or they're out there just to kill something. And that once again, that's your thing, whatever, man. And some people want the meat, but just some of the things about it, the whole, oh, you get to go out in nature. Yeah, I do that. When I go out west, I hike in the desert. That's where it's warm. I'm not freezing, and I see nature and stuff like that. And so it's like, if the only time you ever go out in nature is when you're hunting or when you're scouting an area to hunt, dude, you need some more time off work is what you need. But hey, whatever, to each their own. I don't care. I'm not going to get in somebody's way of going hunting. I just don't, I'm not interested in the sport and the getting away from it all and the whatever the hell it's supposed to be. I'm not.
Why am I thinking that Ron White joke about hunting? So there I was, 4:30 in the morning, 32 degrees. Got my 30-06 with his 4 power scope. Just me and nature. But you weren't there, were you? Pussy.
Put some headlights on that bullet going with a horn below it. Going 55.
Now, I will say this. Some of the things that I bought last year, because I was going to go hunting for the first time last year, and the rug got pulled out from underneath me, I've still got this year, and I'm going to use those. And then some of the things I've picked up this year for hunting, I can use next year. And I've already determined, although I've been told this for 2 months now, I need to get a scope. My goodness. Get your freaking... Got somebody in a little car again, trying to make a right-hand turn from the left-hand turn lane. I should have got... For 2 months, my friends have been saying, you need a scope. You need a scope. And I'm like, I don't have time to get a scope, sight it in, blah, 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 blah. And last time I went out shooting, I did hit the target with iron sights, but I said, you know what? They're right. I need a scope. So maybe Santa Claus will give me a set of rings and a scope for Christmas this year. Seeing how I can't decide what gun I want Santa to bring me, maybe I'll just get a scope and rings, and then if I go out next year, I'll use an optic. So I consider everything a gradual part of the learning process, and most of the hunting stuff that I've seen is not perishable. The deer tag seems to be about the only perishable item. So, another thing is having a backup rifle. I don't have a second firearm that I could use if for some reason I couldn't use the Henry. I lost a part to it and had a few other issues with it. They were my doing, and if at the last minute that thing wasn't running, I got nothing. So I need to, over the course of next year, look at getting a secondary system that I can use legally to hunt down here if I decide to go next year. So all of this stuff is a learning process, and that I find value in. I don't find value in paying more for meat than what I could pay at the grocery store, and I don't find value in freezing my ass off to possibly get nothing. But I do find the value in learning.
Which is the precise reason why I do not ever turkey hunt in this fucking state, because $25 for a permit will buy me a damn frozen turkey at Walmart.
Yeah, my grandpa told me, he goes, son, you'll never get a turkey that's got as much meat as a butterball, and it won't have as much white meat. So you really got to be into it to want to go turkey hunting. Now, as far as I know, there's 2 seasons in Michigan, and both of them, you can only get 1 turkey. You can't get more than 1.
I think you can get 2 here, but that would cost another $25 permit, which is still too expensive.
I'd like to do it. I know Dusty goes turkey hunting on his farm, and I'd like to do it just to do it. Kind of like I'm doing this just to do it. But, yeah, I wouldn't expect to get Thanksgiving dinner out of it.
Yeah, how many? You loosen a bag? Yeah. I got extra some.
My father-in-law goes deer hunting all the time, and he said on his last year having his deer lease, he said, "Screw this! I am not going to pay $320
box for Lucy's
for deer meat because that's how much it cost him." The 2 deer he got, it was $325 a pound.
Did you get my emails I forwarded you? Did you get the emails I forwarded you? Yeah. I got a second request.
Yeah, if you have to pay to hunt on property, that's another cost. There's a lot of cost. Taking time off work, there's a cost.
Right.
The fuel, if you've got to drive 4 hours away, there's another cost. I mean, it adds up. It adds up.
Oh.
If you're hunting on your own property that's at your home, then that's a way to make it more affordable. But I could also see investing in a bow or a crossbow and a muzzle loader and being able to hunt all 3 seasons here to get the maximum number of deer you can to really fill that freezer. You would have to invest more money up front, but I think in the long term, if you could hunt all 3 seasons and try to get your limit on all of them, then it might start paying for itself. But that's something I don't know that I'm willing to do.
Squib. Potatoes is saying, hold on. Shit. Peter froze there for a second. Bear Creek Arsenal has a .450 Bushmaster upper for $200. Squib. Slap it on.
I won't buy anything from Bear Creek Arsenal. I won't buy anything from them.
Why?
It's a cheap backup deer option.
Because they outsource their parts.
Isn't everybody?
My 5.56 Bear Creek's running pretty good.
Oh, I'm not saying they don't run good. I've shot one before. They run good. But I got a hold of them one day and I said, "Are all your parts made in America?" And they said, "No, absolutely not." I said, "Okay, thanks." They said, "If you want to know which ones are made where, we'll tell you," but no. So I'm like, okay. But yeah, I've shot one before. It runs fine. It runs absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just there's so many AR manufacturers out there and parts manufacturers that make this stuff here, and some of it's the same price. So I'm just going to do that. So.
All right.
Well, I know here I'd go deer hunting if it wasn't so damn expensive. I mean, shoot, it can run about $1,000 a weekend, easily. Now, I'm like, unless I know somebody's got land and I can go on with next year, I'm not going to go do it because
our state is shit.
I'll just go buy venison from the store.
I think for the people that do the whole sport thing, the whole sporting thing, it's worth the money to them because it's a sporting thing. And because to me it's not sporting, I don't really care either way. I just have no opinion on it. Well, I do. It ain't for me. The sporting thing ain't for me. Then it isn't worth the money. And for the people that are doing it to get away from their family, and that's the only way they can get an excuse because they have this nagging wife and whatever, and they have a miserable home life, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Go to counseling.
Take the wife with you and only one comes home.
Dead Horse says their barrels and BCG lowers or uppers all made in the USA.
That's fine. I don't care. There's so many other companies out there that I've been buying parts from for years. So I'm good.
And just their handguards and flash hiders are some lower parts are Taiwan.
Chinese.
You don't like Bear Creek? What the fuck is up with that?
Who cares, man?
Don't matter.
There are lots of companies out there making lots of stuff. I've been buying AR-15 parts since the 90s. I'm good. But I do appreciate that because Dead Horse helped me get flip-up sights for my son's rifle. I got the wrong ones, and I needed some help, and I told him what I had, and he told me what to get, and what do you know? It worked fine, and I was able to zero the rifle, and good to go. So I do appreciate his help because he's helped me in the past, but no, I'm just not interested in a Bear Creek. But I mean, if you've got one and we're out shooting and you hand it to me, I'm not going to go, "Oh, I can't touch that thing. I don't care." Just like if somebody somebody else buys one. I'm not gonna. Oh, hey, man, you got an AR. You know, there are people that don't want to build their own. They want to buy them completely built, and I don't have a desire to do that. I like to assemble mine. I mean, everybody's just different. It's fine, whatever.
What sites did you get?
What, the part numbers? I can't remember.
No, just the brand. Like,
Yankee Hill Machine. Yankee Hill Machine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
The front and rear sight came as a matching set, and they didn't match. And I told Dead Horse, and he told me which one I needed to put on the front to match the rear. And when I bought the one he told me, what do you know? The thing, I was able to zero it, no problem. But otherwise, the thing, the front sight would not line up. It was shooting way too high. I had it max elevation, and it still shot way too high. And it's because I had the wrong one. But they were sold as a matching set. So, hey, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I spend the money and get the Magpul Imbus Pros, the metal ones.
And that's another thing. Some people don't want irons on there at all. They want just an optic. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Go get an optic. I like irons. At some point, I'll probably have one with an optic, but it's going to have iron sights on it as well.
Oh yeah, all mine. Yeah, mine's got irons just backup, just in case. Like I drop it and I break it. You know, like I can still use it.
If somebody doesn't want irons on their AR, don't get iron. I don't care.
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
Yeah.
I can tell you for one thing, I'm in the group that doesn't want to build one.
They're so easy though. But if you don't. But they're so. If you can do a brake job on a car, you can put one together. It's that easy. So, but hey, if you don't, hey, whatever.
Yeah, Tony, they're really easy to put together. I mean, it's so simple.
If you can
I'm
dodge
not
a
the
ball,
least bit concerned about being able to put one together or not. I got no problem with that. I don't want to fucking do it. I put enough shit together in my life. I don't want to do it anymore.
I understand that.
Besides, they'll probably just have me do it for them if we're at Wanamaker together next year. Be like, put this shit together for me, jackass. I'm like, all right.
Nielsen has close ties to White House Chief of Staff John Kelly.
I doubt like
it's
you
just-
ever have to worry about that.
It's just like Tony not wanting one. You don't have to want one. You don't have to have one. You know, I asked you if you shot one just because I wondered if you had never shot one, and then you just had this preconceived notion of it. But you know, you said you shot one, even though it's really in a caliber that doesn't.
I'm sure
really
if I
quite the same,
had
but
a
it's still.
45 Sharps upper, he'd be like, build me something with that. All right.
I'm not going to talk you into getting one.
Computer's melting. Sweet.
My gun taste absolutely runs strictly FUD, period.
You have an SD9BE.
Yeah, but I didn't buy that. I won that.
You have a Sigma.
I did buy that.
Freeze warning has been issued. Great. And I didn't cover any of my plants.
I think our first freeze warning was in the beginning of October.
I think I'm going to get rid of all my aloe plants and just replace them all with cactus. Half my backyard's cactus already, so.
Yeah, just keep one.
Well,
No,
hey
I
guys,
did.
since I'm retired and sitting on my ass doing nothing, having a hard day, I just read. Did you read this article? By the year, was it self-driving vehicles would turn cars into brothels? on
Mobile
wheels.
brothels. Yep.
What?
Mobile
Yeah.
brothels.
Yeah, they've done a study. In total, 60% of Americans have already had sex in a car. According to the report, which notes sex in self-driving cars will be widespread by 2040.
Nice.
Jesus Christ, I can't remember how many times I've had sex in a car.
But pretty soon you'll be able to do it, and the car will be moving because it's
Well, you better
self-driving.
We're gonna have to increase the size of the cars back to the way they were in the 60s and 70s.
Oh no, you can do it in an escort while
Damn
you're
it.
driving. I know that for a fact.
Mobile brothels.
Obviously, these fuckers have never really seen a pickup truck before up close and personal.
Right.
Apparently, the writer's never seen a Bang Bus episode either.
No shit.
Oh, I see our new representative from New York is too poor to be able to pay DC apartment rent.
Oh, are you talking about the Neiman Marxist?
Yeah.
I love that nickname.
Hey, she can afford it. She's going to get 150 grand a year.
Oh, she said she's too poor, but under scrutiny, she has $15,000 sitting in a saving account.
That's good.
Yeah, she got enough to cover the first month's rent.
Yeah. So she lied again.
She doesn't get her first paycheck for 3 months as a senator or a congresswoman. They withhold your first 90 days.
Oh, big fucking deal.
I know.
About getting disability, they withhold your first 6 fucking months.
Dead
that don't
Horse
include
says,
the fight to get it.
Dead Horse says she had to go fund me for her rent.
She should just try to sell her ruby slippers on eBay, and she.
Well, she's gonna be a millionaire over fucking a month, dude. Watch. And she's gonna have a book deal because she couldn't get rent nothing.
She can't have a book deal. She's an acting senator now.
She just needs to buy herself a self-driving car and go out and get to work.
What's her biography going to be called? My Life as Smeagol? Oh, I got it. The title of her autobiography is going to be called Just Pay For It.
Just think. He could be one of the first politicians out there that you could fuck for money instead of for fucking you.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, that is an angle.
I do it always.
This is okay. This person didn't intend to vote for Republican.
Rick, you need to order some balmy weather for weekend after next.
Do what?
Said you need to order some nice balmy weather for weekend after.
Now, Tony, when the summer comes, you'll be complaining about how hot it is.
I don't really complain about it being hot that much. I have enough air conditioner to take care of that problem. However, I don't have quite enough heat to keep this fucking thing warm if it's windy.
Yeah, well, speaking of heat, I have decided to pick up some Blaze Orange coveralls, so I'm not freezing as much as I could be tomorrow, or Thursday, so.
Yeah, just buy some regular Carhartts and brown duck and put a white hanky in your pocket.
And that's why they wanted in part to continue to beat down in 2010. So
I'll tell you what, if it's down in the teens this weekend, I ain't fucking going out there. Fuck it, I don't want a deer that bad.
I get to do a brake job in this shit this weekend, but it should be in the 70s by then. After all my plants get killed from the cold for today and tomorrow, but details.
I mean, I don't give a shit about blowing off fucking deer tag because that only cost me $25, I think.
I think I spent $180.
Well, I spent a lot more fucking money than that to deer hunt because I bought that fucking Ruger to do that. But
No, I think I spent $180 on deer tags.
I only got the one.
All right, time to make my purchase and get out of here.
Oh, shit. I get to do that all over again.
See, another thing about this is this stuff is warm. I can wear it when I'm shoveling snow.
Potato.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, potatoes.
You still not get your mail?
On my way to go grab some lunch from this new Mexican restaurant that opened up down the street. Pick my wife up from work.
Hey,
I'm at
pick
Dunham's.
me up some tacos de lengua, some red sauce,
Good taco.
onions and cilantro.
Chili relleno.
Oh, God, you guys need killer rellenos, man. You guys can do this at home.
I like it. Dude, I got it one time, dude. It was so greasy, I couldn't even eat it. It was so bad. I was so disappointed. I was like, well, not going there again.
Hey, Potatoes, you know you want that 416 kid.
I do, but not $3,000 bad. For that kind of money, I just buy an MR556 and convert it.
So you're going to get that clone?
Yeah, I'm gonna get that M16A1 clone from Brown Hills. I'm buying an old Vietnam era 20 round magazine off of Fine Ape and some old Colt M16A1 takeoff furniture from David Wright.
Nice.
I've already got an old M7 bayonet.
Shit. Oh, that'll be fine. This will be fine. I do this shit backwards.
Yeah, I need to buy some Snickers, man, so I can fill up that box.
Yo, you need to buy some 223 rounds so you can fill up that box.
Then I gotta wait for my background check and everything.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you can't do a background check for ammo?
Yeah, you gotta do background check.
Welcome to California.
Yeah.
Fucking communist.
been a while.
What is that?
Dude, they're trying to do that in Wayne County.
That's fucking crazy. Aha! I did it backwards.
Yeah, don't you know? Whatever California does, everybody else does.
That's a prime reason to make your own ammo.
Sorry, Knives.
I'm
Texans
close
don't
enough.
differentiate on
The ammo's harder too, dude.
I'm in Wayne County, but I'm close enough to Monroe County. I could just ride down there real quick and pick some up. I mean, I would never do that. That's terrible.
Yeah, but Taylor, you should not be doing that.
Hey, I went so far as to go to Bass Pro to buy ammo in Springfield, Missouri.
I know people that have drove to Kentucky for cigarettes because they're cheaper down there to avoid taxes.
I'll tell you what, back when I was young, you could get them in Kentucky for like $1.50, $2 a carton.
Yeah, that was a lucrative business back then.
That was less than half price of what you could buy them for here at the time.
Good.
Hell yeah, that would be lucrative. You could double your money and they'd still be getting a deal then.
I know a guy who did that with weed every 3 days.
Yeah, but if you get caught, it's bootlegging just like with booze.
Yeah. That's kind of dumb.
Both of these batteries are fucking dead. What the hell is she doing?
Begging on a trash can.
Did you guys? Only a couple of you are going to know what I'm talking about. But have you guys seen the trailer for the new Pokemon Detective movie with Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Pokemon.
I absolutely want to see that.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's all like CGI and real actors. It's not animated at all.
It is Pokemon.
Yeah, but Ryan Reynolds does the voice of Pikachu, so I'm thinking it's going to be sarcastic like Ted, the movie Ted. Shit, what did I just do with screws? Oh God. Oops. Oh, what the fuck, man?
You ever get in line at the register, somebody gets in line behind you, and they get a little too close, and you want to turn around and go, dude, personal space.
No, see what you do is you make it as awkward as possible. You take a coin roll of certs and you hold it at your crotch and you let them feel the bulge.
Nice.
Totally.
I thought about just unmuting and talking to you guys and then having the guy freak out because he doesn't understand.
I did that to somebody in line with a Mr. Goodbar.
So yeah, somebody screams to somebody tell you speak nothing to your ear, blow in your ear, you know, go up and lick it. That's what happened, Squib.
What's that?
So you had somebody say sweet nothing to your ear.
You know, he wasn't that close, but almost. Another 2 inches, and yeah, he probably could have whispered and nibbled. Yeah, I had a FUD in front of me and a FUD behind me, and they're both talking about their, oh wait, I was talking about this earlier, retirees problems.
Listen, you're just fucking jealous, Squib.
Hey, Tony, I heard one
The guy in front of me said something I'd never heard a retiree say. I ain't got to worry about shoveling snow no more because my wife's dead, so I ain't got nobody to tell me to get out there and shovel snow.
Nice. Very nice.
I never heard anybody say that before.
That is pretty funny.
I occasionally will shovel the walkway between the garage and the house, but other than that, fuck it. Nature put it here, she can take it away.
Yeah, he's like, shovel? What's this shovel thing you're talking about? Like, yeah, I guess if you don't have to go anywhere that day unless you're bored and you want to go spend your fat retirement check because, you got nothing else going on, then you really don't have a reason to want to shovel to get out, or you'll just, back the truck back and forth until you get out of the driveway if it's that bad and just leave it and not care. Because he was like, I know, I'll just wait till the sun melts it. Well, sometimes it does,
Tony.
and sometimes it takes a while.
Tony, nature gave
What?
us livers.
Yeah, I bought fucking 4-wheel drive so I can get out. Fuck it.
Well, it's the same thing with going to the store around here. There's so many retirees, and they're bored out of their frickin' minds, and they got more money than they know what to do with. So what do? They go to the
Send it to
store and
me.
shop, and they look all confused. And I had one lady, her cane was sticking out of her shopping cart sideways at an angle, and she almost impaled me on the damn thing when she come around the corner. It's like, why don't you guys just stay home? They need to designate one day out of the week where they can get out. Otherwise, they're always just getting in everybody's way. It's like, I'm paying your Social Security. Sheesh.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm not gonna be here on Friday or Thursday. My bad.
We don't need you as long as you start to hang out.
Okay.
See where you stand?
I gotta go stand in line with privileged people that want free money.
Again?
Yeah, I gotta do it every month.
Shit.
I'll tell you, Scrib, the part there where they have more money than they know what to do with, I'm not gifted with that particular part.
Well, if you'd work for the big three, you would, because these retirees that have pensions that they don't give out anymore, they're loaded. Their houses are paid off, all their debts paid off. They get a new car every couple of years. They go out to eat breakfast every morning so they can bitch about everything. And I mean, they're contributing to the economy, don't get me wrong, but some of these guys are out shopping, not because they need stuff, because they have everything. They're bored. It's like, well, I got all this money, I might as well just spend my kids' inheritance, whatever, I don't know. But it's like, I don't care. That's great. You're contributing to the economy. You're enjoying the retirement. That's all good and fine. Could you please get the hell out of my way? I'm looking forward to a day where I go into town once a week for stuff. If I actually do live long enough to retire, I want to stay home. I only want to go into town and run all my errands in one day, go to my doctor's appointments and go get the groceries and whatever I've got to do, and do it all on one day and do everything I can not to have to go into town more than once a week.
Well, if it's a problem, people being in the way, you should start going to the Walmart at midnight or 3 o'clock in the morning because there ain't nobody there but you and the guy running the buffer.
I'll go to Walmart or Myers on the way home from work, and that's about 11 o'clock at night. And yeah, there aren't any lines or anything. There are some weirdos there, but no, there's no lines. Or the biggest issue is the guy driving around the floor scrubber trying to run you over. But we go to the grocery store Sunday mornings as early as possible, even though we'd really rather sleep in Sunday morning, because after about 9:30, the old people show up there too. They're there all week during the day, and then they got to be there on the weekends, when all the working people are trying to shop. So if we can get our grocery shopping done before 9:30, we're doing good. But if not, it's either the people our age that are trying to avoid the old people, or the old people that I guess they don't sleep in or something, and go, well, hell, I need to go there one more day this week. And it just gets so crowded, and everybody's in this kind of like, my life is more important than yours mode. So everybody's just you could stand next to the item in the grocery store that you would imagine nobody will want to buy. 3 people will show up to look at it because you're parking your cart there, so you can look at your grocery list, and you're like, really, seriously, sardines, really? You know, it's just, it's so inconvenient. I know if I move out to the country, then it'll be a long drive into town, like what Rick's got to deal with. And even then, you're not going to have the big grocery stores and stuff like that. You're going to have the little ones. And there's no perfect solution.
Well, you could call in your order to Walmart and just pick it up in the parking lot.
Yeah. Because then I got some stranger picking it out for me, and I'll get bruised bananas and a dented can and milk that's expired. And no.
Jesus Christ, there ain't no making you happy.
Nope, no. There ain't. I'm just pulling the old Tony York, where I'm a bitch about everything.
It's 44 going on 71.
Yep. You know what? That is something, though, Tony. I notice more and more. I see the employees at Myers pushing around a shopping cart with some sort of computer mounted on the handle there, and they're doing the shopping, and they're wearing their store uniform and everything. And I'm going, damn, how many people are doing this? I guess it's really catching on.
I don't know, but I've seen probably half a dozen of them doing it at Walmart last time we went grocery shopping, which kind of stuck out to me too.
I've done it for bulk orders for work at Sam's Club, where they got a shrunk wrap on a pallet, and I can take the company truck around the back, and they'll put it on with a forklift. But with the exception of that, I'd soon go in there and you know, I could make a list and order everything online. But when you're walking through the store, you might see something and go, oh yeah, I could use this. And even though I most of my gun stuff I buy online, it's kind of weird. I don't have a problem with that. Guns and ammo and stuff, getting it online, but my groceries I want to buy in a store.
I could never put together a cohesive grocery list to suit myself. All ladies like, make a list and just go get groceries. I don't have to go. I'm like, the fuck you don't, because I won't remember shit.
Well, with me working second shift, the only time I see my wife is on the weekends. And we were going Sunday mornings to try to avoid all the old people to begin with. But now it's more of a, well, this is our, yeah, I am. If people are like, oh, you know, you're against people of certain ethnicities or religions or sexual orientation. Nope. I'm against old people and young people. But
problem is you're getting away from one and becoming the other.
I know. So I'm going to hate myself in no time.
Yeah, it's an unhappy medium.
I used to hate myself, and now I'm going to hate myself again. That's the beauty of it. It'll come back around in a vicious circle.
I think we have just identified what a midlife crisis is.
Well, I guess. But no, now that we don't just go on Sundays like a ritual just to avoid people, but we have people who go, how can grocery shopping be spending time? It is for us. But even my wife will get frustrated with some. If we get there too late in the morning, she'll get frustrated with some of these people. I mean, they're just so damn rude. It's not even just old people. It's just people in general. They're just so rude.
The one that pisses me off more than anything is the one on the power chair that acts like you owe them fucking the whole damn world because they're too lazy to fucking walk.
You ever been run over by a power chair?
I think Rick
Not
would
yet.
take offense to that.
I used to work at a grocery store. I got hit by one.
What the fuck, Tony? I use one of those.
I'm an equal opportunity.
Tony, the fit one of those power chairs down the aisle. So you got the person stuck in the aisle, and you're just trying to get by, and it's the store's fault for not making them wide enough. They offer the free power chairs at the entrance of the store, but then they don't make some of the aisles big enough for them to fit down.
I mean, I'm all for people who need help walking to get it, but shit. I didn't put you in that fucking chair. You don't need to hate me because of it. Besides, I'm carrying a gun. You get too far, I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
They're not the cat, Tony.
It's a joke. Relax.
I know. All right. Give me an empty. That's not an empty.
Me and the old lady
I
hit
can't
the
wait
grocery store about once every 3 weeks, I think.
Yeah, dude. The best thing when you get old, just can ride the power trip, just run over people. Nobody would care.
Oh, I could get the handicap placard and plates for my vehicle, but I refuse as long as I can still walk.
I don't care if the food sucks. I'm going to be in there often.
Yeah, don't forget my lengua tacos.
The taco that tastes back.
Extra food in the salsa, please.
Jesus Christ, my back is fucking killing me today.
You'll get a text confirming entry because Radio Info. And this is Rachel Fox. This nationwide.
I have no idea why either, because I sure as fucking done nothing.
Being 56 probably has something to do with it.
They had a really small menu. They don't have much.
56 was last year. I'm 57.
Oh, man. One extra.
No, sounds like potatoes were disappointed in this many food.
No, it looks really, really good. They don't have a whole lot. They got like fried tacos, burritos, homemade churros, and like a couple other things, but it's very, the selection isn't there, but it looks really good.
Check the bathrooms.
Check the bathrooms. They're brand new, sparkly clean. So I mean, like I said, they just opened. I'll check again in a month, and we'll see what happens.
You can always tell the worth of a Mexican restaurant when you sit down and they bring you the chips and the salsa. The salsa is watery and shitty. Everything else is going to suck. At least that's been my experience.
I don't know where you're going.
Every time I go to a Mexican restaurant and the salsa sucks, everything else sucks.
There's a few places around here I go and the chips are always great. The salsa's always passable.
Canned salsa.
It's
Some
hard to
lazy
fuck
salsa.
But they got those rotisserie things where they put a bunch of slabs of meat on it and it goes around in a circle.
Oh, la
cut it off
piña?
the side.
They call that the pineapple.
Oh, dude, it's great.
They put a piece of pineapple on top of it?
They had an onion on top of one side and a piece of pineapple on top of the other one. The chicken, they had an onion over it.
The one with the pineapple is pork. The one with the onion is beef.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the pork. I got pork burritos and I got some beef tacos.
That does sound pretty good.
Green salsa on the pork and red salsa on beef.
Food horny, let's do it.
Ride it. Let's munch on it.
All right. You fuckers who blew your singing lesson money on something else need to shut the fuck up.
You don't tell me how to live my life, Tony.
I'm not tone deaf.
My suggestions.
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
Okay. Good.
God, I didn't like that song when it was sung well.
I love the way Knives sing.
Screw this.
Presidential election.
Yo, Family Guy. The guy, Peter Griffin singing like a rhinestone cowboy in front of the mob. And then he says, any request, everybody takes out their guns out.
The president will be defeated.
Oh, that's better.
All right. Today's mail day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta get my card.
Hopefully Tater gets his mail today.
I hope so. I still didn't get it yesterday.
Well, they weren't delivering yesterday.
Oh, that's right.
Yo, I found something good for that box that Potatoes gave me.
Yo, my T-51 Power Armor helmet shipped today.
Dang.
Where's my Halo Master Chief helmet, Sean?
Yo,
Exercise fat.
they didn't have a pre-order for that. Sorry.
I need fat cheeks though.
I can't wait to wear that thing while I'm driving in the car. Just a
Undefeated. Everybody got kicked.
Thank God I
I'm
didn't
here.
have to hear more about the fucking helmet.
I'll tell you about my helmet, Tony.
I heard she gives cool.
It's made by Trojan.
Buds.
I got a helmet. It's made by Trojan.
I said tread lightly. You heard me mention earlier my back hurts, which means I'm in a worse than usual mood.
Just pop an extra Tramadol. It'll be good.
Hold on, give him a blunt. Pass Tony a blunt.
Yeah.
So if you got your sex robot, your Cherry 2000 or whatever the fuck it's called, you start doing it on the floor with a little bit of a soap suds on there, it's going to fry. So keep that in mind, guys.
Yes. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Electro Boom taught me that soapy water creates more conductivity.
Don't put Cherry 2000 in soapy water. She shorts out. And then you've got to drive out into the desert
Rape 1100.
and go get another one.
Well, I ain't got to that point. He just pulled out this disc out of her head. So.
Thumb drives in her butthole.
What the fuck did I come back to?
Cherry 2000.
Yeah, I just went to take a lick and I come back to cards in her butthole.
Yeah, put the thumb reader in her butthole.
Don't be scared.
Be scared. It hurts the first time.
You ever seen Cherry 2000 knives?
The hell's Cherry 2000?
It's
The
a
movie.
movie.
I don't know.
How old are you, Knives?
31?
A little young, but
Hey, you made it to the Super Nintendo era.
yeah. Never seen Cherry 2000. Wow.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. This is the first time I've actually caught it at the beginning.
Knives saw cool.
Oh, is it on right now?
Yeah.
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. If you don't know, now you know.
Yeah. The future in that movie looks really bleak.
Yeah, which is the one with those two geeks make a woman?
Weird Science.
Yeah, the Ferraris in that movie are awesome.
It's a Ferrari and a Porsche.
It's a Porsche.
They manufacture a beautiful woman, and he's thinking about the damn cars.
Actually, it was Dr. Ferdinand Porsche. There was no
Hey, I mentioned it my way, you mentioned your way.
It is funny when they go to the club or the bar and she's driving that pink Cadillac. The kids, the two guys drunk. Hey, man.
Hey, I got a movie question for you. Do you guys remember a movie in the 80s where a guy, like a 50s greaser, and he dies, but he comes back as a guardian of his own son?
Yeah, I can't remember the name.
I'll be right back.
Back as what? I didn't hear that.
Back as the guardian angel to his own son, because his son's kind of a geek. He teaches him how to be cool.
That's ringing a bell, actually.
I just remember he takes a 57 Chevy out of the junkyard and repaints it by wiggling his finger. It's one of those like 80s classics. I think the Guardian Angel, or sorry, the guy who turns him into a Guardian Angel was played by George Carlin. I think. So it's been driving me nuts for like 3 days.
Could just Google it.
So
Yeah, there is that.
At least some of y'all remember the description.
You know how many fucking movies have been made twixt then and now?
Not like that.
I think the movie is My Guardian Angel.
The Heavenly Kid. That's what it was.
Heavenly Kid.
Yeah, that was a cool movie. If you're a kid. When you were a kid. I was a kid. So I saw that and I was like, oh shit.
Okay, guys, right off the top of your head, what's the funniest movie you ever saw?
Funniest?
Yeah.
Blazing Saddles.
Dude, I don't even know. There's a lot of funny ones. None of them stand out to me being the funniest.
It's Hot Shots Part 2.
Oh, Hot Shot. Yeah, that's a good one.
Tropic Thunder.
And that'll drop kicked into the DVD commentary.
Yo, which Hot Shots is the one when he's flying the plane?
That's the first one.
I like the second one.
Yeah, the second one's one I said the funniest one I ever saw to me.
The kill counter. How many kills he gets?
He's got the pile of 308 shells when he's shooting the M60.
Nah, Boyd Bridges scuba diving under the boat's the best part of the whole damn movie.
That was funny.
I rest my case.
Jumping, Jesus, they're back. Cover me, everybody. And the first one, he's at the funeral for dead meat. He starts shooting the guys doing the 21 gun salute.
Oh shit.
Or when Carrie Elways says, hey everybody, drinks are on me. Free beer! Everybody starts piling into the bar. You start fast roping down from the ceiling.
I think this payday I'm going to order me a Henry 22 with the octagon barrel.
Why a 22?
Because I like 22.
Because he damn wants one.
Yeah.
It's a very heavy plinking rifle, isn't it?
It's quite a bit heavier than the Browning, but it's nothing compared to my Marlin.
Yeah, my Marlin is.
My 981 is fucking heavy for a 22 rifle. I just figure I'm going to start collecting 22 levers.
Good God.
And it's relatively inexpensive to buy a Henry that ain't brass, so. Because of Squibby, I'm going to give them another shot because I had one when they first come back into business and it wasn't worth a shit.
I need to make bear stew.
Dude, Israel got hit yesterday by 200 missiles.
Rockets,
whatever.
much
Yeah, that's the way it goes, man, when you got pissed off Palestine's next door neighbors.
Good.
Trump just needs to call Israel and say, look, I can fix this one nuke. One little boom, and you can have Gaza back in 70 years.
700 years.
7,000 years.
Well, it might take a while, but you'll get it back.
Treat it like a timeshare. Middle Eastern timeshare.
That's why I couldn't possibly ever be president, because I'm too fond of the nuclear option.
The bad thing is, Israel right next door would be screwed too for the next 7,000 years. 700, whatever.
North Korea, I'd be calling South Korea, say, welcome to your new parking lot.
Oh, I heard some shit started with them because they started up again yesterday.
Yeah, they found an increase in missile sites. Fucking Norks. Fucking
So, little Rocket Man was lying to us. Oh, look at the car. Oh, we want to be American.
Here's the thing. We've asked them to make concessions, and they've made quite a few, and we haven't made a single one back to them yet. So we don't look like we're showing good faith right now. That's my only beef. It's like we got to give something to them now. Otherwise,
It's like a guy holding a Daisy Red Ryder, and the other guy comes with the 45-70 and says, look, we're going to negotiate, okay? You're going to do what I want, period.
I mean, well, what do we need to get to North Korea, Sean?
cable TV.
They have that.
Not state-run cable TV.
Well, that's the problem. The state runs it. It's you
Time
can give
Warner.
anything to him. He controls it all. I mean, do we give him Dennis Rodman? 'Cause
Yes.
apparently,
We give him a nice funeral along with the rest of his cabinet.
Well, but then you got the problem there. The people think he's the living God.
Well, when he's dead, they'll know better.
He's not considered an emperor.
I thought they considered the whole family to be
That's Japan.
immortal or as like
No,
as
that's
living
Japan.
gods.
That's how Japan system used to work. Even they don't do it anymore.
No, that's how they thought in North Korea. I know that's how they thought used to think in Japan. Yeah.
They probably thought in North Korea the way they're told to think. And when we wipe out the motherfucker telling them, we'll tell them what to think.
I know what we can give them. We give
Twinkies!
We give them an invitation.
Somebody
war
call
games.
me.
What I said Twinkies, and you said, is somebody calling you?
What if we give him McDonald's?
Give them McRibs.
Yeah. Or Whataburgers.
Oh, don't do that. You'd have them fucking at war with us. Suck ass Whataburger.
Ah!
They can hear.
Those suck.
Hey, I tried it on all you Texan motherfuckers' recommendations, and it sucked.
You didn't do it the way I told you to.
And you tried it in Oklahoma.
That's true too. He had 4 in a burger.
I tried the Waffle House burger in Missouri and Oklahoma, and they were both great.
That's because it's Waffle House.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if there's any beef in them or not, and I don't give a shit. They tasted good.
Now, when I lived in Florida, there was no Whataburgers. First thing, as soon as we crossed the state line in Texas, when I was moving back, I thought that the first freaking Whataburger. Oh,
We went out the first night we went to go to the Wanamaker. We went out looking for a place to eat there in Claremore. We drove past the Whataburger and went on down and turned around and come back. And I said, you know, everybody's on there telling me how great this is. Let's try this. And I guarantee you, me or the old lady ain't going to set foot back in, son of a bitch.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hey, I did try it.
Oh, I know.
Shame, too, because it was probably the most convenient fast food restaurant in Claremore.
Yeah, I like not only just the taste of food. I like the size for what you're paying for. You're actually getting quite a bit. Where you can go other places and pay the same amount and get half.
Squib!
Yo, what?
Nothing. Welcome back. Just trying to stay the fuck out of your way.
Thank you, old man. I appreciate that.
Trying to figure out give North Korea McDonald's or Whataburger. What's your vote, Squib?
Steak and shake with the triple guacamole.
Yeah.
We need to send them the Royale burger from Steak and Shake with the egg on top of it.
I thought that's at Red Robin.
Well, it might be there too, but I know they got it at Steak and Shake.
I'll tell you the triple with cheese and guacamole on it was surprisingly good. But I have to limit those to like one every 5 years or I'll die. Me and the old lady going on about how good the Waffle House burgers were, and we took Dano, and that some bitch orders breakfast. What you doing, Rick?
Nothing. Just playing solitaire right now.
Well, you're making noise, so kind of keep it down. Us old people can't bother these young ones.
I know. But they're working so hard.
Somebody's got to pay your Social Security for you.
That's right. Keep on working.
know, it's funny. I look on my check, right, and I see federal income taxes, I see state income taxes, and I see Social Security. And sometimes that's the highest number on there. Why is that?
Because in that line it has Tony and Rick.
That's
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
And we paid ours in for 50 fucking years.
Yeah, well, I'm paying into it, but I won't get it.
Yeah, neither will I. It's a Ponzi scheme.
And then I'm going to sue the federal government.
I should change the name instead of the breakfast and lunch hour to old fart hour.
Was it Democrats who took money from Social Security?
Yes, it was.
Social Security doesn't work mathematically. The first person to draw Social Security ruined it for everybody else.
No, it would have worked if they never put their grubby little fingers into it.
The first person to withdraw money from Social Security lived long enough to withdraw like 2,000% more than what she put in, therefore mathematically ruining it for everybody, because at that point the system was already in debt. So blame her.
No. If they would have never put their fingers in it to pay for things and just let it accrue interest, it'd be fine.
Well, I think some socialized stuff, if it wasn't messed with too much, wouldn't be too bad. But I think other things, it's up to the individual. And there's enough out there as far as family, friends, church, and charity to go around. It's just some people, maybe it's a pride, I don't know.
Are you still driving to work?
Yeah, it's a long way. You know, not all of us live in Houston where...
Dude, everything's an hour away here.
I know. I can't even... That's why I didn't finish it. I'm like, how do I say this?
21 minutes from the time I walk out the door to the time I walk into work.
No, I was out running errands earlier. I got to run errands. I got to get up early and run errands during the day because when I get off work, everything's closed except Walmart and Meijer.
Yeah.
Like, no. The bank needs to be on my schedule. That's my money in there. So.
Yeah, Best Buy for third shifters.
Yeah. Well, the dry cleaning place isn't 24 hours a day. The sporting goods store isn't 24 hours a day.
Midway is 24 hours a day.
That was always one of the nice things about working thirds, man. Back then, fucking stores were all empty in the daytime.
That's because people had jobs and were at them instead of, sucking on the government teat there. Because there's plenty of people that aren't old that are in there, and it ain't housewives, because housewives don't exist anymore. I've watched people in front of me pay with food stamps and buy like organic food and imported food and all this other stuff, and I'm going, damn, here I am buying the store brand, and these guys are buying exotic shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't do any food stamps because it ain't worth the fucking headache. And I don't particularly
when I see a young woman and a young man in front of me unloading expensive groceries out of their grocery cart and they're paying with food stamps, and I'm going, what's wrong with these two that they can't work? What is wrong with them? When I was their age, I worked 2 jobs. What is wrong with them?
You can't ask that question because then you'd be considered a racist.
Yeah, I know. Apparently, I'm not allowed to have any opinion at all because every opinion I have is not only wrong, but it's insensitive. But yet, all my life, I've been judged.
Yeah.
That's where I get the attitude where it's most of the time I don't give a shit what people think about me. Every now and then I do, but I get over it.
Who is it that's got the privileges? Because it ain't us.
Hold on. Sometimes some young people have sleep. They look normal. Something like that. Yeah.
Hit that. God damn it. Parts.
And that's better than Whataburger. I said it. Done.
Trying to start
I've
a
never
fight.
had either.
You're wrong. Whataburger's better.
Waffle House is better than Whataburger.
I settled this shit yesterday.
I ain't had
there's a-
Whataburger in 24 years, and I can tell you that's some good shit.
Mhm.
I can say 24 years later, I still think it's some good stuff.
What the hell is that?
I don't think it's the best hamburger I've had.
No.
Four by four melted cheese goodness.
Look, until Waffle House and In-N-Out have their own themed gun, they're inferior, okay? Just you have to live with that.
Inferior doesn't mean their burger ain't better.
All right, let me go hide in my closet for a while. You guys
Now-
ain't gonna see me.
Tony, the way I rate a Waffle House is whether or not it has fly paper hanging from the ceiling or not. Because if it doesn't, I'm not eating there. The flies are there for a reason, because the food's good.
Well, I'll tell you what, I kid you not, this is one of the best
Ugh.
hamburgers I ever had came from that fucking place.
Never been there either.
I'm gonna get botulism from this fucking boxulism.
Damn, Potatoes, you got to get out, man.
I prefer to go to like little places. I don't like going to big chains when I could try out different little,
Mom
hole
and
in the wall,
Yeah.
like food trucks and little brand new Mexican restaurants down the street and shit like that. Roach
yeah.
coaches are great.
When we travel, we only go to fast food if we can't find anything else, and the kids are being ultra picky. My wife prefers to go to sit-down restaurants, and I'm fine with that. The kids are so damn picky, and I'm like, screw it. If they don't want to eat what's on the menu, then I guess they don't eat. They need to learn to try out new foods, especially when you pay some of them sit-down restaurant prices. But that's about the only way when we travel, we'll go to a fast food place.
What the fuck is this? Oh.
How was that Mexican restaurant, Potatoes?
It's pretty good.
Does anybody know when Red Lobster ends their all-you-can-eat shrimp? I know it's this month.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just pay for my plane ticket. Me and you go to Red Lobster.
Wait, I'm gonna
Don't
give you a
they
sad
in
reality.
California?
I know when it ends. You know
Isn't
the
there
day
like
you want to. You know the day you want to go. It's the day before that.
Yeah.
That's how it always ends
burrito.
up.
Oh, burrito action.
God damn it!
All right, Potatoes. You gotta put your pinky out when you eat it. That's what Moon told me. You gotta put your pinky out so the people left and right of you and in front of you that know that you got class.
So what's your theory, Sean, with the day before it ends?
It always ends up that way. You decide to go. You set aside the time. You call your homeboys. You're like, hey, we're gonna go wreck this place, and then they go up there and like, oh, it ended yesterday.
Ah.
Makes you want to do harm to small animals.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know it's in an Indonesian shrimp, but it ain't shrimp from the Gulf, which I really don't want shrimp from the Gulf now, anyways, for the next 120 years.
I can't be bothered by any of it because they did away with the bottomless bucket of crab. So I was like, fuck that.
Well, you don't like the shrimp?
It pales in comparison.
Well, yeah. I mean, crab meat is damn good.
Now, Outback Steakhouse, they do a good deal every once in a while. You get unlimited steak and shrimp, and they give you different shrimp dishes every time, which is kind of cool.
Unlimited steak.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just keep having them bring you steak after steak after steak.
Yes. Steak and shrimp.
They'd throw me out of there.
It's expensive.
Have you ever been, Swift, to Fogo de Chao or Texas de Brazil?
You have one of those up there?
I was just going to say Texas de Brazil, yeah.
I thought they only had the one.
Yeah, we
in
got
Miami.
one.
That's awesome.
Wib, you need to go to Texas de Brazil.
We got one in Detroit, Squib.
Nice.
Texas steak Brazil?
Yeah.
Texas Day.
You will eat like a king.
Texas Day Brazil.
It's not cheap, though. Just be prepared.
No, it's not cheap, but it's worth every damn penny.
Hey, I heard something about that place.
You need to go there and be starving yourself for a week before you go there. Just don't eat food for a week.
See, all you gotta do is make your wife get her biggest purse, screen it out, put some plastic over it. Every time the guy passes out and brings some meat, she slices some meat up in there, you can take home for the next day.
You go there, you have this little card. It's got a green side and a red side. And on the green side is when you have that side of your card up, they deliver to your table. These waiters walk to your tables with a rack of filet mignon. The next waiter has a rack of lamb. The next waiter has sausage. The next waiter has New York strip steak. The next waiter has another type of meat and another type of meat and another type of meat, all on the skewer. And if you have your card on the green side, they continuously come to your table until you turn it to the red side, and then they stop. But it's all you can eat. All sorts of different kinds of meat from every animal you can think of.
Well, do they also have that with pitchers of beer?
Yeah, you can drink beer.
No, I mean, your card's green. They just keep bringing it.
No, they don't keep bringing you alcohol. But they also have an endless salad bar also, which the salad bar is freaking fabulous too.
I'd rather order a really big steak, a really big one, and just have all the meat there at once instead of having to wait on somebody else.
Oh, no, dude. No, your wait time is maybe 10 seconds.
They're constantly walking around, and I mean, you got to shoo them away.
Yeah, you literally, I cannot eat anymore. I'm going to explode.
All right, I'll have to look this place up. Is it in downtown Detroit or is it in one of the suburbs?
Downtown.
Oh, I'll never go.
Dude, it's worth it. No, dude, it's worth paying the money to go. If you like eating meat.
No, it ain't the money. I can't stand dealing with the damn one-way streets and the traffic and the construction and paying the park and all the other garbage. I only go downtown when I go to a Tigers game or something.
It's right on Woodward.
Well, you'll have to have a chopper take you out of there after you're done eating. So you don't worry about your drive back.
I got friends that go downtown, and it's just not my thing. The only reason I go down there is I haven't even gone there for a concert in forever. But I think the last 3 times I went downtown was to go to a Tigers game, and that's it.
I won't even go for a Tigers game, but I'll go for Texas de Brazil.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
The only time I go is to Children's Hospital.
Potatoes. You said Woodward? Is that where they have the car show?
Yeah, the Woodward Dream Cruise.
Oh, dude, I'll rock for that.
I lived in downtown Detroit for a while, and I got no reason to ever go back to that motherfucker.
So, all you gotta do is bring a girl with the biggest breast. You don't start filling up the bag.
See, the thing is, most people my age that were born here and grew up here went to Detroit as kids for stuff, and they continue that tradition.
I'll be right.
When I moved up here, I hardly ever went down to Detroit. I mean, I've probably gone in 30 years. I've gone down there maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 times. I mean, there's nothing there for me. Okay, the restaurant can be great. I mean, I've gone to restaurants down there before because I went to some other event, but I don't know. I ain't afraid to go down there. Others go, oh, it's so dangerous. It ain't here, but it's just, it's a hassle. But if it was in the suburbs, it would be, at least you could park right at the restaurant.
That's the same thing I feel about Chicago Square. But people here run to Chicago all fucking time. Not me.
Yeah, but downtown Chicago is better set up for tourism than downtown Detroit. If Detroit took a look at what Chicago was doing as far as the layout, they could probably draw in they've been trying to draw people into Detroit, the downtown area, for conventions and things like that for a long time. And they've been getting better at it, but they've been trying to do it, I guess, their way instead of maybe looking at what's worked other places. I'm not saying that Chicago's a great place to live, and I'm not saying that the stupid laws in Chicago are good. They're not. But that Miracle Mile or whatever they got down there and all that, it's a tourist attraction. The layout of Detroit is just not set up that way.
No, it's not. It's confusing
just like
as hell, too.
It's just like when they put casinos in Detroit. Those casinos suck. Go to Las Vegas. Those are casinos. Okay, the stuff in Detroit is a joke.
I'm telling you, there's a fair amount of people here that drive to Chicago to fucking eat. Not me. Although I have contemplated doing it to go to White Castle. I will be honest about that, but I haven't yet.
Well, I mean, everybody goes to different places for different reasons. Like I said, I wasn't born here. I didn't grow up here. So I don't have that whole, my family went to Detroit to go to the Freedom Festival every year, all this other stuff. I didn't grow up with any of that. So it just doesn't mean anything to me. But I have gone to Detroit for concerts and sporting events and theater and stuff like that. I mean,
okay, how long does it take you to get to Detroit?
10 minutes for me. 12, 15 if there's traffic.
Maybe 45 minutes.
Okay, I'm telling you, man, it's worth a 45-minute drive.
No.
To just try some really good food. I mean,
it's not the drive. I've driven further to go to other things. I just don't want to deal with downtown. Not if I can help it. The only reason I've gone to the Tigers games I've gone to is because of my wife. She grew up with that garbage, and she likes that stuff, and she wanted to go.
But the only other time you'll try someplace like that is when you're flying and on vacation or somewhere else.
Yeah, and I go to those other places so I can experience other things nicer than here.
The Texas State Brazil is nice. It's not a shit.
You make it sound like I've never gone to a nice restaurant before.
No, I'm not saying that.
I've paid $100 for a damn $30 bottle of wine before just to show off.
That's just getting ripped off. That's a big difference.
Yeah, no, Squib, I'm not saying you haven't been to any place nice. I'm not saying that at all. It's just the place is an extremely nice restaurant. It's actually affordable, especially
drop. Okay, it is. Let's call it what it is. It's gluttony. Okay, it's gluttony, and it's damn amazing.
Oh yeah.
Well, if I want gluttony, I'll just go to a buffet.
It is.
No, this is a buffet.
It's way better.
But it's a very nice buffet.
But is it a buffet that a couple floors above is your room, and on the same floor is slot machines and blackjack tables?
No.
Gambling's dumb anyway. You don't want to go gambling. Texas Day is way better than gambling.
No, this is a nice upscale restaurant that's a buffet that has very high quality meat. Rick would probably know, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, Rick would be in heaven if he would ever go there.
Have you guys described the meat yet? Selection?
Yeah, they have bacon wrapped filet mignon. They have bacon wrapped lamb.
They do bacon wrap on filet mignon because it has no fat.
Well, okay. They have They had sausage. They have everything.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll go to one of these damn things one day, but I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah,
they ain't got a bunch of potholes and one-way streets.
Just saying, man. It's right there, and you don't have to wait 4 years or 3 years or 2 years.
Downtown.
Yo, don't they got deer, buffalo, rabbit, everything?
Snake.
I never saw a snake on the menu.
Well, they got it here.
That may be like a seasonal thing.
We got it down here. Great.
The one in Fort Worth. It's been so long since I've been there.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm mouse milking.
I mean, they got it's just good stuff. Gluttony, just as Tato said. Fogo de Chao is good if you don't have a Texas Day Brazil. Fogo de Chao is just as good. We got another place up here, Filio Gaucho, Brazilian Steakhouse. Does the same thing. Oh, and Squib.
What?
You gotta try the chocolate mousse if you ever go. Chocolate mousse for the dessert.
What? Chocolate what?
Yeah.
See, the kids here
How'd you like that
grew
rock
up
and roll,
going
guys?
down to Greektown to the Pegasus Tavern, and I grew up going to Captain Bill's Seafood or Fisherman's Wharf. It's just not my thing. You know what? If somebody puts a bug in my wife's ear to go to this place, she'll drag me down there. She'll drag me down there kicking and screaming. That's about the only way I go down
What's your wife's phone number?
Oh, son of a bitch.
You just tell her I'm the cranky old guy with the 44 Magnum, and she'll know who you are. Because I have to describe each one of you by your characteristics, not by your name.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
She will say stuff like, "Which Travis?"
Hey, Knives, how'd you like that rock and rye?
Rockin' what?
Rock and rye? That pop I sent you?
Dude, I haven't touched it yet, dude. I don't even want to open it.
Oh, you sent him some Faygo?
You gotta drink one. Yeah, I sent him some rock and rye with that Gun Channels box I sent him. I sent him 2 pieces of chocolate, 2 cans of rock and rye, and a box.
Check this out. I'll break my soda thing for you. For you guys, all right? I'll put it in the fridge, and in the morning I'll open it for you guys.
Wait a minute. Knives. He didn't send you soda. He sent you pop. You might have soda in LA, but you got sent a shipment of pop.
Yep.
Okay. So do I just put it in the freezer normally? Is there anything else I got to do?
Nah, just put it in the fridge.
Do I got to put a clown face mask on it?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
ICT?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey, the chocolate you sent him, was it Mackinac fudge?
No, it was just a couple little Hershey bars out of my kid's Halloween candy. I should have done that, though. I should have sent him that, though, next time.
He would go into, like, sugar cardiac arrest.
He would, yeah.
Yo,
Peter to pay Paul.
I'm trying to save some money on the side so I can line the whole box with Snicker bars. Like cigars.
That's funny. No, if you want to keep one of those, just open one, try it, and save the other can.
I haven't drank soda in a while, so yeah. It'll be something different.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that because, like, I kept a bottle from the very first 6-pack of beer I ever bought. I still have it. I don't even think they make it anymore. It's called, you remember Red Dog?
Yes.
I got a bottle of that.
Yeah. Miller Brewing made it. I don't know if they still do or not.
I bought it.
I haven't
thought
seen
the commercials were clever. I thought the commercials were really clever.
I'll look for it. I'll look for it here for you guys.
It didn't taste all that great, but I have one bottle left, and it has this gigantic plug of algae or something in the top of it, floating in the top of it. I'm like, ugh.
Just poke through it and drink it, Sean.
Red
Drink
Dog.
it when you retire.
Is that the one with the bulldog?
Yeah.
Yeah, Plank Road Brewery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll check it out for you guys.
Yeah, Plank Road Brewery is Miller.
I remember walking around Discount Drinks in Allen Park with my dad, and they had this giant Red Dog display, and I was like, Dad, that one looks cool. And he's like, no, just keep walking. That stuff sucks.
Yeah, I don't care for Red Dog, but I mean, if you like, well, different people have different tastes with beer, though.
It was.
Now, wait a minute. When you say you saved one from the 6-pack, is it empty? Okay.
Something got in it because there's a big furry plug of algae or something in the top of the bottle, in the liquid floating in there. I'm like, nope.
Just scoop it out and drink it anyway, man. It's alcohol. They kill it. Drink it when you retire. It'll be your first and your last beer.
Cool.
Okay. The pants says laugh out loud. Remember Red Dog beer? If you turn the logo upside down, it's Batman eating pussy. Laugh out loud.
I do remember that joke.
You know, if
you take
you want a beer with an animal logo on there, I used to drink Bad Frog.
Yeah. There used to be this malt drink that I used to get called UFO, and it was really good and it was really strong. When I was a kid, I drank the shit out of it. There's a UFO now, but it's not even the same company. So now the new one's white Vice beer. It's
Yep. Everybody got popped.
beer pop.
Oh, shit. Ease it on.
God damn it. Really?
Well, you're having a shitty day, ain't you?
Yeah. I've got a migraine coming too.
Oh, great. What can I do to needle you to make it worse?
Tell me to stay standing up.
It's true. Yeah, check that out, Sean.
Hold up. Batman, yeah. Oh my god. There it is.
Yeah, we're childish ass motherfuckers, dude. You know that?
I remember if you turn over a Viper logo, you get Daffy Duck. If you turn a ram symbol upside down, you get a female's reproductive parts, uterus and everything.
Okay. You need to get out and get laid more often.
Good.
Have you guys tried 508 yet? 508 beer? No? Okay.
No, I don't drink, so no.
Yeah, I'll keep a lookout for that.
Well, that just makes you a lazy motherfucker, doesn't it? I don't spend my weekend installing my own toilet. Fucking shit bucket. Fucking jackass.
Your path to investment advice starts with your Stifel Financial Advisor. Find your Stifel Financial Advisor at Stifel.com. That's STIFEL. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated. Address NBC.
Oh, that's revolting.
How do you feel about your office? Is it just a space for your company, or is it a space to help you grow? From new HQs to satellite offices, people find a space that works. Visit me.co. A place that called in. He brought out his laser equipment and created some nice looking swells, berms to redirect the water away from the house, but still looking great now. All that's 281 35.
Fuck it.
So fast, all of it took less than a year. You see your partnersbuilding.com start.
Non-roaded Richmond Partners in Building is the #1 build under.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna drink my first Faygo.
Sweet.
I'm doing it live.
You'll like it.
Hold on.
Rock and Rye's a little bit different.
If you want if after you drink that you have the desire to get a rusty axe and a fat bitch named Bridget, stop drinking.
Hey, guys, you got to mail back the empty bottle so potatoes can get 10 cents.
I haven't drank soda since 2012, so yeah.
Till I get my shit in this motherfucker.
Alright, you guys ready? Potatoes, you there?
Do it.
Yep.
Do it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it. Okay. A lot of fuzz. A lot of red fuzz. Okay. First taste. Not bad.
His taste buds almost exploded with the sugar rush.
Holy shit. I haven't drank soda in a long time. That shit hurts my chest, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of got that ginger ale-y kind of. It's not ginger ale, but it's kind of got that. I don't want to call it a burn, but it's. I can't describe it. Kind of like ginger ale meets cola.
There's only one ginger ale from Michigan, and that's Verner's, and anything else is sacrilege and garbage.
Verner's is cough syrup.
Dude, Verner's is awesome.
No. I mean, that's what it really is. It's a cough remedy.
Dude, if you pour the can into a glass and then you like take your nose up to the glass and try to sniff, with your nose, you will choke to death.
Yeah, this dude's kind of strong.
It's so strong. That's why I like it.
Strong,
I think I'm genetically programmed to like it because my dad used to talk about it, and then one day I found it, and it's been history ever since.
I'll send you some.
I get that shit.
Yeah, Rock and Rye is kind of like Dr. Pepper meets ginger ale, or Coca-Cola meets ginger ale, kind of. But Verner's was invented
cream soda
by
with cola and strawberry flavoring in it.
Okay.
Holy shit, that shit's
I
strong,
never
bro.
tasted the strawberry in it.
Hold on, I'm gonna go see if my dad wants to taste this shit. And my mom. I'll be right back.
Your mom's gonna smack you.
Yeah, Verner's was invented by a guy who was trying to make cough syrup, and it really didn't work out as cough syrup, but it had a kind of different kind of taste, so he sold it as pop. And we always keep some in the house, definitely in the winter. If the kids get sick and they got a scratchy throat, we'll give them some Verner's.
I love this. I usually pick up like a couple of 2 liters every week. All right, now I get to fix a fan. I wonder.
Now it's time to go make some money. Maybe I'll jump back in later. If not, you guys have a good day.
Later.
Hey, thanks, Squib, for getting out there and paying my freaking disability.
Hey, man, every day, every time you cash that check, I want you to think about me, man.
I actually don't get a check, but okay.
Well, whatever, figuratively.
Just don't get a license plate that says defend.
Alright, the whole household approves of Fago. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Potatoes, for the Fago.
Now your mom has a desire to get a rusty axe.
Dude, my chest starting to hurt.
That's because it's turning you gay. It's not Fago, it's Fago.
Fago, whatever.
There we go. Yeah,
Hey, them fighting words, man, and it is Fago.
Fago.
Just making a fucking joke.
Dude, that was like one of my dad's first jobs as he delivered for them. Well done.
There it is. was. I was waiting for it.
Oh, dude, that shit. Hold on, just for. Nah, that was a fart.
What the hell?
Thank you, potatoes, for the Faygo.
I'm just surprised he got you to drink something sugary. Pretty cool. We're corrupting that poor turtle.
Yeah, you corrupted me, dude. I haven't drank Faygo in a long, soda in a while.
What the hell sugar guy? He'll eat chocolate for fuck's sake.
Nah, I don't drink soda, dude.
And so does the nectar of the gods.
So does the devil. It's gonna make him like Vicky Valancourt and touch her boobs.
I like Vicky Valancourt.
I like her boobs, and she let me touch those too. This is gonna be a chore. Shit. Fuck am I gonna do this?
Damn, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this No Shave November bullshit or not.
I need to cut my hair, dude. I need to cut my hair.
I'll be back in a little while, guys.
All right, Rick.
Oh crap! It's that time of day.
What it is, what it is.
Ya presentarles ahí, ¿te acuerdas que te dijeras? ¿Te gusta trabajar conmigo?
Today's Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. These are your shows tonight. All right, hanging out with the Outlaw at 6 feet. What's today's Tuesday or Monday? I don't remember.
Today's Tuesday.
Okay. All that sugar. All right. Today's Tuesday, so it's hanging out with the Outlaw at 6 p.m. with the Outlaw Hatfield. And the Loser Army still on vacation.
That's more or less permanent.
Permanent vacation. Tactical Tuesday at 8 p.m. with Ghost Tactical, CW, Concealed Carry, and Home Defense. And Hit or Miss, just a tip at 9 p.m. with Night Strike and Maggie if they ever show up. And Big Gunner 81 at 10 p.m. with Big Gunner 81. And don't forget about the Daily Gun Show and the other shows at night. Also, make sure you guys support your Pro 2A groups in your state and other states. Make sure you guys hit up gunchannels.com and don't forget about going to gearwebsites.com. They got patches, stickers, AK banners for AK with Nick Collector Needs. They also got your truly sticker. Make sure you guys pick me up. And that's it for all. Make sure you guys jump in here. If you guys want to shoot the breeze, join Gun Channels is free. And that's pretty much it for today.
Bills paid.
Didn't P11 replace Maggie?
I don't know.
I don't know who that's a bigger insult to.
I thought that's what he said he was doing it regularly with.
My commitment is in the daytime. You can't really do nights anymore. Try, but most of my commitment's daytime. What did I do with my solder? Like this.
Let's check the news.
Tony, did you see the Queen movie yet?
No.
I haven't yet either. I want to.
I haven't went to see a movie in the theater for years.
Could have burned myself.
Heath Ledger's Batman would be the last one I saw in the theater.
That was a good one.
Yeah. First one, so that's a good one.
Where is she? Where's Rachel?
Where is she?
Let her go. Why twice the word?
Let her go.
I thought that was Russ Carr for a second.
Where is she?
There's my lighter.
We're gonna talk the whole movie like this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, do I get to cut 3 more? Awesome.
What's funny is you were talking about the deer you saved over the years. My dad still has 7-Up bottles from when Oklahoma Sooners, I guess, won the championship. Still have 7-Up in them, like 1970 or 71. Maybe it's 74. I don't know.
Well aged.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, I was like, man, I don't know if I'd open one of those up and take a drink out of it. It may not be good anymore.
Tastes more like the tree than the lemon and the lime.
Yep. This person has got to be short.
No, when I used to
My
drink
head is-
soda, the best soda I liked is when they started putting lemon in the Coca-Cola.
Ooh. Yuck. Or the vanilla Coke.
Vanilla cock.
I am no Coke fan.
Two down, 2 to go.
No, it will take me Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, is it wrong of me? I want some more Faygo. Feel like painting my face.
Good thing you sent you 2 cans. Just enough to get you addicted again.
And the first time I heard about Faygo was Raphael. He's like, I gotta get some more Faygo. Every time Raphael jumped in the chat, he had a Faygo.
I've had to learn to live with the fact that my dad is a closet racist. Because every time he talks about Faygo, he talks about the assistant he had to have because of union rules. And how lazy he was. And how he was of a very particular color. And I'm like,
Well, as a kid, Faygo was really notorious for good grape soda, and their strawberry was good too.
Yeah, that Faygo was better than that European shit they call Fanta.
Fanta? Wanna Fanta? Juana Ponta. You don't like the commercials?
Likes the girls.
Yeah, dude.
like the
Yeah.
Six Flags
The Fonta
commercials,
girl.
dude.
His commercials are fabulous.
I think growing up as a kid, the best soda I ever had was IBC Cream.
Ooh, now IBC root beer. Oh yeah,
Oh God.
that hits the spot. You know they only sell that in 4-packs at Walmart now instead of the 6-pack.
Yep.
Or well, actually, it was at Kroger.
Back
I
in
was
the 70s, you couldn't get it anywhere but right around St. Louis, Missouri, because that's where it's made.
In the 80s, I remember it in Oklahoma, but I mean it's probably because we're close enough. 'Cause I was born in Tulsa, Oklahoma, so that's not that far away from St. Louis.
I think it came out, and I found it first in about 73, 74, somewhere in there. The root beer was really good, but the cream I liked a lot better.
I like them both, but I like root beer more than anything. I like root beer. For the most part, it was IBC and AMW, and then Barks. Never liked Barks that much. That flavor was different.
It has bite.
Yeah. Hey, what's my fucking... God damn you little prick-ass kids. Fuck the shit out of them.
Seriously, old people channels today.
Well, they're using a $300 freaking vacuum pump that they didn't pay for, and my attachments that I concocted and put together over the years. They just let me sit around and fly all over the damn floor. Pricks. Who used my vacuum pump? I'll take the tools and throw their shit on the floor. Here, you like that? What do you mean?
That's what you got my wife cracking up right now.
Well, at least I can make somebody laugh today.
God, I had a hand vacuum pump for brakes, and motherfuckers borrow that, and it never come back with all the attachments.
God, just annoys the hell out of me. I mean, I spent the money on all this stuff. These little punk kids come around and, I'm just going to use it. On my days off, my toolbox full of crap and trash all over it. These little shithead kids.
My wife's like, it sounds like you.
Sounds like you need to invest in a lock.
Oh, no, the box is locked. It's just I don't have a top. I don't have a hutch on my toolbox. So the top is flat. Yeah, these people have no respect for anybody else's property anymore.
I have no
Is the
respect.
stuff in a case?
Fucking kids, man.
Is the set in a case?
Do what now?
Can you run a cable? Is the set in a case? Can you run a cable lock through it?
I keep the vacuum pump out so I can get to it easy access. So I don't have to be digging through my box during the day, but I can put it up. But most of the time,
Sounds
it
like
don't
you need
bother
a
me.
cabinet with a lock on it.
Yeah, I mean, I can get it in my big drawer. I can get it in one of my drawers.
Big
drawer. I think drawers it'll go into. But, it's just respecting other people's property that, they paid for. Oh, no, can't do that. I didn't buy it. It's not mine. Their whole mentality is they didn't pay for it. What do I care?
Time to whoop that ass.
About to. Tell you, one of these days I'm gonna put one of their damn food boxes and lay it out on the damn floor, top it over. Say, hey, how do you like that? Probably be my last day working here.
Details.
Well, at my job, I was in kind of a unique situation because my boss supplied the toolbox and tools, with the exception of specialty shit that I wanted. And he would have done that had I asked. He said, you know, if you don't want people touching them, just lock the fucking place up. And I said, I don't give a shit if people touch them as long as you replace it when they don't bring the shit back. Hey, them tires are the same ones I got on my truck. Kind of look funky on a Mustang.
Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Get the potty going.
God. Somebody beating off?
That's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like, I swear to God.
Well, I can tell you one of us ain't, so.
It ain't me. I'm taking off a drain bolt for an oil pan.
I'm not admitting to nothing.
I'm not opposed to the idea, mind you. It's cheaper than a woman.
That's true.
Yeah, Sean, you okay, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Just checking.
A little stiff.
You'll have to define okay.
Chest feels a little stiff today. I didn't stretch this morning, so it's probably that.
Yeah, where the hell is everybody, man? This chat was full yesterday.
It's because yesterday was an observed holiday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people had yesterday off.
Shit, I didn't. I wish I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Everybody say today's Veterans Day. I'm like, no, it's not today. Veterans. Well, this is yesterday. I'm like, Sunday was Veterans Day. But I learned yesterday that Papa Murphy's gives money to the left. I did not know that. I'm gonna have to not eating Papa Murphy's pizza.
Yo, how much does that chick from that Cosby eye chick get paid for? The chick from New York.
Ocasio Cortez.
Ocasio-Cortez.
How much are you gonna get paid?
You get paid like $150.
I think a freshman congressperson gets 100. Yeah, 150.
Because I think senators get 175 or 180.
I'd be living inside a van.
She ain't hurting for cash because she's going to have all this other crap. She'll have PAC money donating to pay for her apartment and everything else.
I'm telling you, man,
Think of
she's
how
got
many senior senators she's going to have to sleep with to get bills passed. Don't act like it doesn't happen either.
Oh, yeah. That does.
I'm telling you, she's got a bright career as a rolling brothel and get your chance to fuck a politician for a change game.
Mm-hmm. I just hope she becomes Speaker of the House, third in line for the presidency.
All right, how much did the chicken in Texas who got that free job? Who got elected for it?
Well, that's
county
in
judge.
County.
Yeah, how much she get paid?
County judges make good money. They're in the 100,000.
What do? You just sit around all day?
Be a judge.
Obviously, you don't have to know nothing.
Yes.
That is a travesty to our system.
Well, it's an elected position. Anybody can run. The only requirement.
All right, if I don't have to do nothing, just be on good channels all day and get paid at the same time. I'll take that job for a year till my time
I'm gonna
up.
put my name. I'm gonna put my name on the ballot the next time it comes around. Damn right, for 100,000 a year. What did I become when I was 40 years old? County judge.
He's in,
maybe 6 pilot order.
He's in
Amazon on Wednesday.
Yeah, he's in a bit of a mood. He's in a bit of a mood.
I mean, hell.
So you get to live in Texas, have fun, eat steak and shit.
Right?
She slept with some Vietnamese kid who took off. Yeah.
That one, right?
I mean, you're only going to go to court so many days a week. I mean, I'm sure there's paper you got to file and sign and do all that stuff, during the week. But, I mean, hell.
I guess.
I'd be like, guilty, death penalty, next.
Right? Like, we'll hear the facts of the case. Well, everybody will get to hear, we'll hear both sides, and then you can decide the fate of the fate, innocent, guilty, or in punishment. I mean, I don't think that you're going to be put on a criminal court. It just depends.
So, sir, where did you exactly steal these beers? I need to see these said beers.
What?
Never mind.
So he's Dives is pretending he's the judge. And he's asking, the accuser, or the accused, when he stole the beer.
Oh. The county judge's position that this person has is, I don't know. Maybe she does have to deal with shit like that. But he was pretty paramount in the decisions made by the Harris County Flood Control District. So one of the reasons there's 2 reasons why he lost. The primary reason is actually because of straight ticket voting. But the secondary reason, which is equally as dangerous, is a lot of people downriver of Buffalo Bayou hold him personally responsible for the loss of their house because he ordered the dam to be opened to relieve some of the flooding in the western parts of the city. So he was in a bit of shit for that. That plus straight ticket voting
made it a super close race. Yo, it's their fault
So
they
we
lived
lost
in
this
the floodplains, man. It's their fault, dude.
Well, that's the thing. See, the Army Corps of Engineers built 2 reservoirs in floodplains, and they were never intended in the city's plans to be developed, and yet they did it anyway.
Well, city shouldn't have developed
that
land.
Yeah, that developer money, though, you know.
Well, I understand that because there's areas around here where the Trinity River, we've got levees where the Trinity River has flooded 80, 90 feet up the levee. And you can't put any homes there.
Right.
And yeah,
They're gonna
this
do it
thing
anyway.
doesn't flood for, like 30 years, but you put a home on there 30 years later, shoot. It cost you 10 times what it did the amount of money you made.
The Corps of Engineers basically released a report many, many years ago in this area saying that there needs to be 5 dams. 5. We have 2.
Well,
we definitely need 5.
That's one reason if I moved to Houston again, I will be living up in the woods. Because the flooding doesn't happen that bad up there. It happens, but not like it is down there. I saw that with my own 2 eyes.
Yo, man, but the truth, man, if I get somebody that tell me that stole beers, I'll be wanting them beers in my quarters, you know.
Oh, there's plenty of judges that have drinks and stuff in their chambers and then on the bench and in their cups and stuff.
Shit, I'll be shipping these things out.
Finally let it run.
I mean, you are the judge. They can't tell you what to do. Come on. I mean, I don't know. Tony really knows more about that than any of us.
You are the master of your own domain in your courtroom.
Yeah, I mean, they're the king of the world in that courtroom.
It gets kind of cool on the federal level because the magistrate controls all of them.
But what does the magistrate do? I've never really asked that or read up on it.
To be honest with you, I have no damned idea. I couldn't discuss it with him.
But I mean, what it could hurt putting your name on the county judge's seat? You know, I mean, say I saw plenty of people. There was only one person, on there. I mean, what's the worst they're going to say? They want you to withdraw your name and take it off? Okay, well, how much are you going to give me? We'll let the voters decide. You know? Then you got to swear to secrecy or to have the judges come get you when they break your secret. So Knives, on the next election, go down there, put your name on the county, sign up for county judge. You're still there. John, you do the same. I'll do the same, and then we could all be on a judge conference call.
Change it to judge channels.
The judge channel, yeah.
From the producers that brought you the DNC, Curtis 50 Cent Jackson stars in Get Elected or Die Trying, a Democrat story in Broward County.
I'll carry for his judges.
So it's going to be me, Sean, and Patrick.
I would say Tony, but I don't think Tony wants to do it. No.
Hell no.
I think he saw what goes on.
He having a meeting. So I got this guy came in. He said he stole like 4 pallets of beer. I sent some beer off to Potatoes, He needs to taste test it. See if it's contaminated.
Records show that Ocasio-Cortez can cover her rent despite her DC gripes.
So I'm a judge, and I'm gonna send some beer off to Potato so you can taste test it, see if it's been tampered with. Yeah, been tampered with, He sends back the empties, and I just put them up in holding.
Well, I can tell you from what I saw, being a federal judge is a groovy ass gig.
My friends in the tech industry, it's one thing to get noticed for your innovation.
I haven't even got to work yet. I'm already ready to go home.
Every year.
Well, Potatoes, sign up to be a judge on the next county election you have, dude. You can go to work at any time of the day you want.
Trying to say their way is better. So it's one thing to get noticed.
Well, Potatoes, Sean, me, Knives, the judges.
You guys know I didn't go to college, right?
You know,
I went to your school, man.
If Trump were to ask me to do Supreme Court justice, I would do that.
Oh yeah, if he asked me to do the same, same for me. If he asked me to do it, I'd do it.
Tony be like, all right, you sons of bitches, get your ass, let's go. I got shit to do.
Think of the power you have. I mean, nobody can tell you what to do as a Supreme Court judge. Nobody. Not even the people in the country can tell you what to do.
I would be up there before all them and say, shall not be infringed. Why is this hard for you to grasp?
CNN sues the White House for yanking Acosta's media credentials.
Oh yeah, violation of freedom of the press, dude.
Freedom of the press still has to have a code of conduct.
Yeah. Not when the president calls your organization fake news.
Maybe they should live up to it.
Oh, they are like this is the first time they've done this.
Well, I mean, their anchor did call every white man in America a terrorist. That means something needs to be done about,
Their reporter did put a hand on that girl, too. I don't give a shit what they say. I sit here and watched it.
Amazon's new headquarters will be in New York City.
No.
And Maryland. Virginia.
Virginia.
See, I wish that gal that was coming to take the mic away, she should have hauled off and smacked the ever-living piss out of him. Don't you push me. It would have been so funny.
Have as many people benefit. It takes a little work on your part to get that initial backup line. So that's why they give you 90% off. And they'll even help you with that initial backup. You don't want to do it all over the driving backup that they install it in their system. It's iDrive. Here is John in Atlanta. Oh, John, thank you. Here you are. I want to get this point across. I hope I don't take too long.
Oh, another shooting near Lamar High School. Shocker.
Uh-oh. No shooting?
Wow. Right across the street from Lamar High School is a commercial area of like strip centers and businesses, so it's not in the school, it's just near the school.
Right. So, but still considered a school shooting.
Yes.
Even though it's not on school property.
NASA researchers learned flying an F-18 Hornet in the skies off of Galveston, more than 30,000 feet over the Gulf of Mexico, could now change how you fly. They conducted their quiet supersonic research.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, they've been working on that for years. I mean, literally, like the last 10 years, they were NASA was trying to develop the. Why is that guy wearing a pussy hat?
Because we're allowed to speak, and the votes are.
Where's the customer just got into their own car wearing a pussy hat?
Nice. Why more teachers are getting caught? Sex with students.
Because I don't know, some are hot.
Some are hot. Some are desperate. Some kids can't keep their fucking mouth shut.
Students are the only ones stupid enough to buy the bullshit.
Damn.
I tell you, some of my teachers that were good looking said, "Hey, you wanna?" And they're like, "Sure." You gonna tell? Hell no. I pass.
I ain't saying shit.
There were 56 cases in 2015. There was 243 cases in 2016. That's a little bit of a jump. 314 in 2017 and 347 in 2018. You know what it is? If I was Alex Jones, I'd be like, they're putting additives in the food to make people grow up faster. And now the teachers can't help themselves. It's true, man. It was like, check this shit out, okay? When I was growing up in the 80s, because I'm an 80s child, there was a time where the girl who grew her boobs first was made fun of because we were a bunch of kids, right? And that was in like the 5th grade. Now they're making fun of kids in the 3rd grade.
Yeah. Well, and also look at the way women have body have changed from the 40s to the current day. And what's the one thing that's changed other than clothing and bra designs? Women physically didn't look the same. They look physically different.
Third grade, man. I think in the 3rd grade, how old are you? You're like, let's see, you typically turn 13 in 6th grade, right? So you're like 9 or 10 years old.
Well, my son's 5 and he's in kindergarten.
3rd grade, you're 8. Unless you failed a lot.
Yeah, unless you're a retard.
And then continuing throughout multiple terms, he was not legitimate because the Supreme Court stepped in. It's what they're doing with
I don't know. When I was growing up, we used to ask the question, or nowadays you look at it and you're like, where were all these teachers when I was growing up? Well, when I was growing up, most of the teachers were really old women or a couple of older men. So the opportunity was far less, obviously.
I had a bunch
They stole the election if they're elected to their appointees. President, like they
Well, I was really willing to do my swim coach in high school. She was a good-looking bitch.
to have everybody.
Traces of snow in Houston shatter an almost 40-year-old record.
That's what this is about. This is about two things.
That's funny.
Maybe three. If they think that they can really they can find enough votes to reverse a 33,000 vote win and a 12,000 vote.
Pretty sure all my plants in the backyard are going to die.
That's never recount is never.
Fuck it. I'm tired of trying to save that shit. I've been doing it for like 15 years. Fuck them.
But if they can the next more seats, question
Nature is telling me not to grow plants. Fuck it.
was I'm sure there was something screwy about it. We never did.
Grow perennials.
And there was so much fun.
Last year was like the breaking point because I saved my hibiscus plants for the 6th year in a row. And last year, fucking 1 day of bad weather killed him. I'm like, fuck this.
Strategically and policy-wise, benefit from it, even when they lose elections.
Like I gave the dog the golden keys to the crapper. I was like, yo, you can go ahead and take a shit over there now. And he gave me this look like, are you for real? I'm like, go ahead, take a shit over there. Fuck it.
That's the whole point of it. The only way, by the way, that any of this is valid and can be gotten away with is because the media is essentially the left. The media is the Democrat Party. And the Democrats like themselves cannot make the case that every Republican is illegitimate, but the media can do it day in and day out as they report on any number of Republicans or conservative commentators or whoever they want to report. And that's what this first thing this is about is taking the occasion of this recount to put in place various safeguard protections.
I have no green thumb, so I do not grow food or vegetables because they will end up dying.
These people just don't know. Folks, this is why we are in a really hellish position right now. Because they refuse to accept the outcome of elections. That's what's happening here. It's what happened in 2016. They simply when that happened, that's the glue. Everything together. Just lose, figure out.
That the wife doesn't want to help take care of them or go get them.
People lose. They were cheated. But as there is an proposal by one party to accept election results, there's nothing good.
What the hell?
Because there are all kinds of people that are working up in the frenzy. Like the guy that shot Steve's police and Republicans on it baseball. I mean, they're working people up, deranged, all-balanced people, working them up into a frenzy. It's not good. And it's going to lead to very violent, unpeaceful circumstances and situations. And this doesn't stop. It's back in the water.
How people in Macedonia stop, or how to break up stray dogs fighting. Run them over. What?
What did that article say about the quiet supersonic technology? Because I know they started that stuff years ago, and then not too long ago this year they did a flight test with an F-18 or two of them over a city. I can't remember. I want to say it was in Pensacola. I could be wrong on that.
Oh, this is good. A skin cancer survivor is baffled after she was ticketed for tinted windows, despite telling the officer the tint was for health reasons, and she said the city would not work with her on a solution. Parma Heights resident Shannon Coughlin said she was running an errand in Brooklyn on September 14th when she was pulled over by a police officer. Body cam shows the exchange between Coughlin and the officer. The reason I stopped you is that your windows are too dark, the officer can be heard saying in the video. Later in the video, Coughlin explained why she had to have the tint installed, because she used to have skin cancer. She even showed us pictures from her past surgery. I told him I had to put the tint on there because I was diagnosed a couple of years ago with skin cancer, and the doctor had said that I should take any precautions that I could, she said. I'm just trying to avoid getting another scar on my neck. The officer told her she would need to keep a note from her doctor in her car while driving. She had no idea. I was shocked, she said. Beyond shocked. He also told her that if she had documentation, she could bring it to court. Later that month, her doctor wrote her a note and said that, in part, the tint is considered medically necessary. Well, I don't know. That's one of those things you probably just do as, you know, preemptive measures or whatever, and you don't even think about bullshit like that.
Well, you're allowed 35% on your left and right front window in Texas. And on any windows behind those, you can have them as dark as you want. No,
I had
you can have
5
it. I mean, you can have it black, painted black. Doesn't matter.
I got ticketed in my BMW one time for 5%, and the officer was like, "Your windows are too dark." And I'm like, "Is that so?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "There's a law about that?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Then why are yours just as dark as mine?"
Was yours a 4-door or a 2-door?
4. I had 5% windows on the front. I knew the law.
Okay.
I didn't give a shit.
You're not allowed. Yeah.
But what was
No,
funny
see,
is
here's
the look on
the
his
funny
face.
thing is-
The look on his face when I asked him, I said, "Why is it okay for you to have it on your front doors and I can't have it on mine?"
Because they're cops.
Doesn't mean a fucking thing.
It's the state. They can do what they want.
I know. It just doesn't make any sense.
I know. But well, here's the weird thing.
Is if you get pulled over about your windows, what I used to do was I would roll down both front windows. And then when the officer came up to the window, he'd be like, "You know why I pulled you over today?" I'm like, "Not a clue." And he's like, "Your window tint." I'm like, "The back doors and windows are fine, sir." And he's like, "What about the front ones?" And I'm like, "I don't drive with my windows up if I smoke a cigarette in my car." I just kind of give him this look like, "You're not going to see them. I'm not going to show them to you." When I used to go to the inspector, I did the same thing. I would pull up to the inspection station with the front windows rolled down. And the guy would just like inspect the car and drive off. Like, yeah, the AC doesn't work. It did. I lied. No, I went to this guy for like 20-something years. He was the dad of a guy I went to school with, and he used to always give me shit about that. Like every year I'd pull up and he'd be like, "Still got that illegal tint?" I'm like, "Don't you?"
Well, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Now I want to do. I'll probably just do 30 this time. I think my Fiat was 30, but I'll probably just do 30 on the doors. I think I'll just do 30 on all of them. To be honest, I don't need it that dark. The back window's so close to me in that car that I can just turn my head and look out the window. It's not a big deal.
Well, see, here's the funny thing. Traffic law says 35%. Okay.
Yeah.
But inspection law says 25%.
Yeah, like my inspector said 30 on his little thing up on the wall.
Oh yeah,
So I was like,
one's different than the other.
yeah, I'm like, well, that's a happy medium I can live with.
Yeah, like traffic law, maybe it's state is 30 and then traffic says 35 or
The thing is 30 is really not that dark.
Right. But
and you can access that camera on your phone, see if somebody's knocking on the door.
Walmart is selling shotgun shell holiday lights. People on social media are not happy. Well, fucking grow up.
on social media to go shove it up their ass.
Exactly. Holiday time, 20 red and green shotgun shell lights.
But yeah, but a cop can give you a ticket if you pass state inspection. If state inspection the lower, you can have a darker tint with your state inspection, but he can pull you over and give you a ticket for it. That's what it was. Which is freaking bullshit. They've never changed that.
PoliceSafeUSA.com. This time of year, the holidays,
because I was inspector one time, and I was like, how can they do that?
There's no offer code needed because that website is the offer that you're exclusive. Listen to this program. Simply
I grabbed the keys to the car.
What?
Bob in Cincinnati. Great to have you.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez participates in protest outside of Nancy Pelosi's office.
Well, she's not going to be speaker.
It's like, this is going to be fun to watch. She's protesting in front of Pelosi's office. As Bruce Willis once said, welcome to the party, pal. Hell yeah, I want her to have the job. I really do.
Well, can she have the job? Because she's not 30. Well, no, that's in line for the president. That doesn't have to be.
Well, don't you just have to be recommended for it?
You have to be 35 to run for president. Older. Speaker of the House is third in line for the presidency. You also really want to give her that much power?
She can't do shit with it.
If Trump can die, yes, she can. She'd run the country. Yes, you can.
Hey, you're forgetting that Mike Pence is still around.
I said Trump
can die. If Trump and Pence are gone, Ocasio-Cortez takes over.
Wouldn't
we
that
all
cross
know-
Hillary's balls?
Holy shit.
Oh, yes, it would.
Presenting to you the horse of a different color. A 3.5 liter twin turbo EcoBoost V6 in a 1969 Mustang.
What
It
a
actually
fucking
looks
idiot.
really good. Holy shit. Here, I'll show you pictures.
If it's a Mustang, it shouldn't have nothing less than 427 cubic inches.
Hang on.
I agree.
That way.
Or, well, at
That
least
way.
no less than 302
Look.
minimum. It's a V6. I don't care. Yeah.
That motherfucking
In
car
that.
wasn't meant to have a 6-cylinder. Period.
I want to know what the numbers
Desecrate
are.
my Mustang. Bastard, I'd shoot that son of a bitch.
I want to know what the numbers are before you fucking have a cow and fucking bleed all over the place.
I don't care. You do the
They
same
ain't
thing
what
to the V8, they'll have the same amount of, they'll have more power.
They ain't what a 429 boss is.
I bet that thing would run circles around a 429. I'm just saying.
I doubt it.
You got to remember, the horsepower wars of the 60s, the engines got bigger and bigger and bigger because the tolerances were so fucking loose, it was like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. They had to brute force it just because they couldn't build a tight motor.
Says one who has no idea what the fuck he's talking about because he wasn't there then.
If you need proof to illustrate that, look at the 454 Chevy Big Block, right? Look at the horsepower that thing put out. And then look at a Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution MQ420. Put out the same fucking horsepower, only 4 cylinders.
But if you really would do the actual horsepower tests appropriately, they were so fucking underrated. It was pathetic.
They did that for insurance purposes.
Yeah, 426 Hemis putting out 425 horse. Bullshit.
Right. You know,
Fucking doing about 800. Doing 425 horse, about 1,500 RPM.
no, I think your standard like 426, realistically 480, 490, maybe 500. Maybe 500. And that's pushing. But yeah, I mean, seriously, you're pushing 500 horsepower out of an engine that big that weighs that much, and then you got this tiny little fucking 2-liter out of a Mitsubishi with a huge turbo so big that you have to shake dead squirrels out of it every 4,000 miles, and it's putting out 420 horsepower.
Yeah, what about a Rolls-Royce Merlin, a Packard Merlin engine? Powered a Mustang.
26-liter engine.
Well, the V12.
It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, it was 12 cylinders.
But think of it today now. Chrysler's dropping a 426 crate engine made on today's design.
What was that one? The Elephant?
Yeah.
That is exciting. That motor's exciting. I'm not even gonna lie. That is an exciting engine. What I'm curious is, obviously what they're doing with these EcoBoosts is they're taking these small motors, they're building them with super tight tolerances, and they're putting quite a bit of boost in them, right? Turbo-wise. So they did it with the 4-popper. They were able to make like 700 horsepower out of the 4-cylinder one. You take this V6 one, and you're probably pushing somewhere around 850 to 900 horsepower, conservatively speaking, right? If you look at the order of evolution that Ford is going through, the next GT and the next Raptor is going to have an 8-cylinder with 2 turbos on it. So we're going to get back to there eventually, and that motor is going to be insane.
You know, the thing that I'm not completely against the V6, because one of my favorite motors of all time is that 2.9. That was a great fucking engine. But their longevity, when they're starting to push them like that, I don't think it's going to be there. Like
there is that. How hard do you have to make it work to do the job you want it to do?
It's not the parts, though. It's not the metal parts that fail. It's the seals.
Yeah.
Seals.
No, it's usually leaks and seals.
That's the thing. They've never been able to figure out. Even back then in the 40s and the 30s, and when they were supercharging and turbocharging aircraft engines, the suckers still puke freaking like a sieve. No, I mean, look at it. Go to an air show today. Damn airplanes puking hydraulic fluid and oil out of every one.
The best thing is the old-fashioned World War I radial engines. It's like, you think those guys came back with dirty faces because of smoke or some shit like that? No, it's because the motor was all over their face.
Yeah. I mean,
that's one of the things that like GM mid-80s started figuring out is how to make your fucking motors stick together.
Yeah.
When actually 10 years earlier, they were the least lasting motors. That small block Chevy wasn't worth a shit for longevity. 75, 80,000 miles.
What a 8-cylinder twin turbo EcoBoost engine is going to look like. Because if you go by the numbers, right, the 4-cylinder one was 3.4, something like that, and then the V6 3.5. And if you stroke it, it's like 3.7. And then the V8 would probably be, they'd probably start with the Coyote block and go from there. So it's probably going to be 5 liters.
If they build that on the 5-liter Coyote motor, I don't know. I think they're looking at over 1,000.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, they're tuning the V6 EcoBoost in the Ford GT over 1,100 horsepower already. They're not even trying that hard, and they're getting 1,100 horsepower out of it. If they forgot to about V8, they're going to have Bugatti's Veyron engine or Chiron engine.
Beamer got that back in the 70s with their Formula One 4-cylinder. 1,200 horsepower broke the freaking dyno. Couldn't even measure it. It actually physically broke the dyno.
How about the, what was it, the 2.5-liter twin turbo V10s of the 80s? Those things sounded like a swarm of bees in war. A swarm of bees at war.
Well,
I remember there was a episode where Lewis
Hamilton what a turbocharged V8 Beamer does that with their newer engines that are in their cars. They're tuned down. The issue is mileage and EPA. The reason why they're going from small engines.
Yeah, I mean, most of the reason they went to turbos was because they wanted to make big power without pissing off the EPA.
Well, you had to make it, had to add it to get the damn thing to do it. Or else you'd have nothing. I mean, if you wanted to make an engine with just an engine have power,
damn it,
4-cylinder. Yeah, it'd make power, but it'd also be dirty. And they can't do that because the EPA standards that old GW signed into law.
My favorite twin turbo V8 is still going to be the BMW diesel one.
You know, that was one of George Bush's stupidest things he ever did. Well, it's EPA are standards. We got to sign all these cars. They got to get 50 miles to the gallon. Idiots ain't going to do any of that. I remember in his State of the Union he said that. I'm like,
The worst one is the one that's coming up in 2021.
what?
Thank you, Obama.
What do you mean? What?
Every car got to be an electronic car. We got to look to the future.
No, not every vehicle is going to be electric.
They already rolled back his
Can't do that.
mileage
The one
command or whatever.
Knives, if they did that, you would see the end of the petroleum industry, and they run the planet.
From November 16th through November 27th.
Did
Oil
they
and
really?
gas runs the
Did they roll
planet.
it back?
Yeah, they can't make every manufacturer just make electric cars.
People to travel.
One, they don't charge up fast enough. They don't last as long.
Are we talking about laptops on wheels?
Do what?
Are we talking about laptops on wheels?
Basically, yeah.
Fuck those. The
I'm not
battery,
driving-
the
I'm not driving
manufacturing
a
of the batteries is more harmful than the entire life cycle of a gas car.
Oh yeah, because of all the resources you have to use to get to the materials to make the fucking battery.
Yeah, you try to tell that to the same fucking person that these dumbasses buy fucking Priuses for.
Well, you know where Toyota gets their shit from? China.
Yep.
China, go from Europe.
Regulations over there? No.
Didn't they do a sting on like the lithium mines in Southeast Asia and how fucking horrific the conditions were?
I'm sure they have. Believe me, it's not anything all hunky dory. Let's all go hug trees.
No, it's a dirty business.
The internal combustion engine is cleaner today than it ever has.
I mean, think about this. How many billions of dollars does Al Gore have now because he went on that fucking... He took the eco slant, right?
No, and
still takes a private jet, still has fucking private limos.
yeah, but his private jet also doesn't spew out the amount of hydrocarbon 747 does. But now, I mean, a 747 today, or one that Trump's going to have, hopefully, the new one, with the new GE motor, one engine makes the same amount of power as 4 engines of when the damn plane was built. One engine.
2.
It's like trying to tell a vegan.
You're listening to the new Sean Hannity show.
Oh, here we
which
go.
is the old one.
Russia. Hillary. Florida.
More you can shake your dick at.
I'll be right back.
We'll be right here. I want to know who does the voiceovers for his show. That voice in the background is like holding them accountable because it's not me and it should be.
You need to get
I want to be that.
You want to be that guy.
I want to know who.
The HBS sent us up a job in Hollywood.
I want to know who the new guy at the Toyota Center is doing the Rockets game because that guy fucking sucks compared to the original dude. That original dude, he had balls the size of like fucking cantaloupes because his bass and his voice is insane.
Well, whatever happened to the guy that won they found the homeless dude?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody gave him a job as doing that as a sports announcer.
I want to do that. That'd be like my dream job, man. Be the next Don LaFontaine. Hell yeah. He was the old movie announcer, movie review guy or whatever. He died years ago. But that was awesome.
Sean Connery spreading his bullshit nationwide.
Well, no, I would just have to read whatever they paid me to read. It'd be different. It'd be their bullshit. I'm just peddling it for them. Kind of like Ellis and PSA. Zing.
Okay, now you saw Tropic Thunder, John, right?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite comedy movies of all time.
That is too funny. I'm gonna have to probably watch that tonight.
Where's my fucking Diet Coke?
Yo, Deed! Chasing the bat. He starts eating it. It's just my jelly beans!
We have Simple Jack! No, the best part was when the fucking director stepped on the line. Like, I did not see that coming at all.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone just stood there like, okay, is that a cut?
Let's go ahead and make the best war movie ever.
I'm watching that shit tonight. Fuck it. If my boss wasn't coming back from lunch, I'd watch that shit right now. Oh, yeah.
Big ass titty.
I wonder if that's actually on YouTube.
But what didn't that guy you were talking about did we do the when Ben Stiller Scorcher movies? He's like Scorcher 7, Scorcher 6. Didn't he do that?
Where is that shit? Oh, here you go.
We are Flaming Dragon. Simple Jack belongs to us now. Oh, gosh. And let me tell you something, shitbird. I've never even heard of your agency. But if you think you can poach White Claws, $50 million, you see Simple Jack again because we'll kill him.
The last question was this.
This is Flaming Dragon.
Okay, Flaming Dragon. Fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
I don't know what kind of pad to sit here trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory. So whatever you think, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm going to have to head down there, and I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're going to have to call the fucking United Nations to get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
I love that.
Les Grossman, people. Les Grossman. That's who that was. That's what I wish Trump would say to some people.
That's, the way he takes the phone away is the best. Because, like, Matthew McConaughey's sitting there trying to talk under his breath, you know, to not interrupt the meeting or whatever. But he just walks up with two fingers and just click.
Yep.
He just walks away with it.
It's got to be Tom Cruise's best acting role ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That movie's 10 years old now, you know.
Oh, I know. I mean,
why don't you just take a step back and fuck your own face? Holy shit.
And look on the guy that's on the other end of the phone in Asia.
He just looked, he stepped on a landmine. He's got this look on his face like, holy shit.
He's like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
You know what the best part of those kind of comedies are is you have to wonder how much of that scene was written and how much of it was just ad-libbed.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes they just write, you know, ad-lib this. And then they give you, like, a theme of the tone that they want from it. Because, like, the first, like, 7 minutes of Full Metal Jacket, all of that was ad-lib.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Jackie Gleason then spoke to the band.
I've got to believe that
Totally ad-libbed the whole damn movie.
I would expect that.
I mean, that's straight from Hal Needham's mouth. He says, "I never wrote a line for Jackie." Just do it.
Oh man, this is going to be shit.
Put those boys in the shit. Take them off the fucking grid.
Yeah, take him out in the shit. 4-leaf tayback.
Yeah, tayback. The name.
I don't know what it's called. I just know the sound it makes when it takes another man's life.
Yeah. Hey, Foley, were you crying when you got your arms blown off?
That scene where he's sitting there holding up the stumps of his hands, I was like, holy shit. Like, really cry. I really want to feel this scene.
Action Jackson can't cry.
The best part of that movie might have been the very beginning, because they started with the introduction of other movies.
Oh yeah,
fucking Tobey Maguire and Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. and oh god, what was it?
Tobey Maguire, like super gay.
But it was God or Satan's Alley. That's what it was. Satan's Alley. And then of course you had the booty sweat.
Yeah, that whole intro was brilliant. I don't know how the hell this is going to work. Yeah, I got to yell at my boss this morning when he came in. I was like, you are not allowed to go on overseas trips ever again during basketball season. And he's like, why is that? And I looked at him. I'm like, did you not get my text messages? And he's like, yeah, I did. And I'm like, I blame you. He's like,
what's the nut ball? Pop an ass.
Nothing to do with this. I'm like, you leave, Jimmy Butler doesn't come to Houston, and now they're talking about dumping Carmelo Anthony. I was like, you had everything to do with this. This is all on you. Shit. This is an unsellable condition. That is completely fucked, is what that is. I don't even have the right kind of phone to fix it. I'll hang on to that for later. Hello.
Hiya, Frankie.
Hello.
Oh, it's Madam Good Hair Day. I saw. And it was. Yes, it was.
Usually it's a frizzy mess, but that day, for some reason.
That was full on Rosario. That was full on Rosario Dawson yesterday. Seriously, that was like totally it. I'm like, see, that's it. Like my mom said that. She walked by and she saw that picture and she goes, "Is that the girl from Daredevil?" I'm like, "No." Are you sure? I'm like, "Yes, I'm sure."
No, it's just some random girl in Ohio that's not as rich as the other person is.
Shit.
Hey, I have a quick question. Who in gun channels has been talking about the McDonald's McRib sandwich?
All of us.
Okay.
We are that morning crew of people. Yeah, we all did it.
How much does that sandwich normally cost?
2 for $5. If you order just a sandwich, 2 for $5.
For some of you, I don't know if I want to pick on you guys this way. I wanted to do this video while sitting on the sandwich. My dog.
Every time someone takes a photo of a McRib, John Z gets just a little bit more bizarre and angry.
Yeah.
Don't
jealous.
Having you go see a McRib. It's not food fit for human consumption.
I mean, we even do the freaking weather reports now with McDonald's in mind. It was like, okay, the weather in New York today, partially cloudy with a high of 44 degrees and a 0% chance of John Z acquiring a McRib. Like, that is a thing. The closest state to him to get one is, I think, Pennsylvania, and even then he said it wasn't confirmed, so he's not going to even try to take the trip. All right, this one's good.
He actually can. He apparently has $15,000 in the
McRib.
For Friday night, making macaroni and cheese and flirting with the idea of
Ooh,
running
macaroni and cheese. That sounds
in
good.
the future during some
That
live
sounds
Instagram Q&A session that she did, which I thought was pretty entertaining.
What the hell? She did an Instagram live video yesterday while eating macaroni and cheese, the official food of NASCAR, and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. And she was talking about how she's looking forward to running for president in the near future.
She's not old enough.
In the near future.
She's got to be 35. How old is she?
She's going to be eating the official food of NASCAR for a long time before she qualifies.
Who the hell said that macaroni and cheese is the official food of NASCAR? Did you say that?
I do.
You do?
Yeah, that's my joke.
No.
It's a joke that I do.
It's not. It's beer and freaking hot dogs and hamburgers.
Well, you're supposed to put the hot dogs in the macaroni and cheese.
Well, yeah, you can do that. That kicks it up a notch.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's still not. They don't serve it as a dang crack.
Well, it depends on how you make your macaroni and cheese. You know, some people mix that powdery stuff with milk, and other people use Busch Light. So,
if you want real macaroni and cheese, you buy the deluxe, and it gets an envelope full of
liquid cheese, liquid gold. I remember when Velveeta shelled cheese first came out. That was like the beginning of the Mac Wars.
I made that last night for supper.
That shit was good.
The Kroger brand, John.
Yeah.
Kroger brand macaroni and cheese is the same thing. Velveeta shells and cheese. It doesn't have the powder. It's got the packet.
Oh.
Silver packet with cheese goo in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
you get the Kroger brand, and it's $1.
Who makes the white cheddar and bacon one? Is that the one that you get at Walmart?
I don't know, but you can make that yourself.
I think Matt was telling me about that. He was like, dude, the best mac and cheese is the white cheddar and bacon. I'm like, really?
Yeah. Man, I'm going to add bacon. But Tony is right. The packet with the cheese.
Yeah.
Goo. That's the best. But I found that out, though. I just opened it one day. I was like, son of a gun. It's the damn thing is the Velveeta. And it's $1. And it tastes just as good.
Hell yeah. You know, we were talking about McRibs, and the only thing that I was thinking about picking up for dinner tonight was, you have them in Dallas. I know you do. It's I think they call them Cheddar's Scratch Kitchen now. They used to just call it Cheddar's Casual Cafe. They actually make a really good hickory barbecue ribs. They make really good barbecue ribs.
Huh.
That's kind of what I've been in the mood for about a month now.
You should do it. Go get it.
I think I will.
I like pork ribs.
Yeah.
With no
I like
bone.
beef ribs too because it tastes like steak with barbecue sauce on it. My dad hates it, so I almost never get to eat it.
Well, I like it because you don't have to deal with the bone, and just Take it in there, slice it up, eat it. Oh, it's so good.
All right, there's something seriously messed up with this. Something is afoot here.
But see, I would rather make my McRib like that from at home. The McDonald's see-through meat that you guys described.
Yeah. It's like head cheese.
Oh, that's just disgusting. Oh, God. Plus, after listening to Kennison describe the McRib back in the 80s.
I remember the old McRib commercials where it had a guy's voice like digitally altered, and at the very end he would go, chomp. That's how old I am.
Okay, Rob wants to know if you all like it, why is it not fit to eat?
It's not made.
I don't
explain it.
I don't not like it, but the older I get, the less I like it. I'll put it that way. Like when they first made them after or during the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, which was in February, they were really good back then. And now they just make it so often, and the standard has come down so much that it's not the sandwich I remember. And they always overdo the barbecue sauce. Like, you take it out of the package, and it's dripping in barbecue sauce. It's a mess. It's overdone. Too much of something is not a good thing, and they overdid the sauce.
I'm telling him this. Because he's the one that's right now wanting to go there and get this thing.
Oh, if you try it, you'll probably like it the first couple of times. It's not terrible. Just a basic. It's a sweet baby Ray's barbecue sandwich is what it is. The secret is the sauce. It's Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. But other than that, I mean, it's passable. It's just nothing really to write home about.
No, it's McDonald's. The chicken isn't even chicken.
Mechanically separated chicken.
It's in the. I don't even know if the beef is beef anymore. You know,
I told you what my definition of that is, right?
What?
Have I ever told you what I visualize when someone says the words mechanically separated chicken?
Oh.
Okay, so you know those gigantic CO2 cannons that they launch cars for jump scenes in movies?
Yeah.
Picture those, but a steam cannon. So it's super high pressure steam just going right in front of a chicken and just blowing it apart. That's my idea of mechanically separated. It's just horrific.
I mean,
it's not far off.
I know.
I've seen the process. It's scary.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the way the freaking McDonald's hamburgers taste.
Mm-hmm.
But I never wanted to know what the hell it came from. Especially when I knew it wasn't real food.
Pink Panther says Cracker Barrel breaded mac and cheese has white cheddar and bacon.
Ooh.
Yeah, Cracker Barrel's good.
Yeah, but Cracker Barrel's racist.
What?
At least that's what we're constantly being told in the news these days. Cracker Barrel's racist.
Yeah, I wonder when they're going to put Cracker Barrel down, because it's only for white people.
Right.
It's a white people only restaurant.
Don't tell that to my neighbors.
In my neighborhood, that it's only for white people because I never really see white people there.
At Cracker Barrel?
Not over here.
Oh man, I'm everywhere. Every time I've been in a Cracker Barrel, it's always it's old. I'm actually stand outside Cracker Barrel's racist. Sign. Hey, Abdul. This weekend we're gonna stand out front of a Cracker Barrel holding a sign saying this is racist. Cracker Barrel. You should know that.
To win. Let me tell you what's going to happen. And it's not even I'll warn them, and they won't be able to control themselves.
I like the food at Cracker Barrel.
Now dominates the Democratic Party. I mean, the resistance.
I like the steak rolls at Golden Corral.
I think I quoted yesterday when
They're like pillowy and a little bit sweet, and they put this huge like layer of butter on the top of them before they bake them. They're really good.
Democrats thought Republicans are evil. By the way, it was reversed. Republicans don't think Democrats to be.
I like cheddar biscuits and Red Lobster.
You know, those were so popular that Sam's actually just started selling that in a box. I have cases of it. The only problem is the yeast is bad.
The what?
Eventually the yeast goes bad, so like some of the boxes I have, if I make it, it doesn't quite taste as good as it used to.
Yeah.
That part's a bit of a shame. But yeah, I love that stuff.
That place would make a killing if they just was more of that. I remember when they used to bring it to you all the time, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah,
no,
cheddar baked biscuits, I think they were called.
we're only giving you 4 bricks.
You ever going to actually talk about guns?
No. You're eating while you're talking, aren't you?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard you going on in the middle of that. No, dude, I'm having a super late lunch channel today for some reason. Probably because my boss is jet lagged.
Didn't help because Rob wants to do something. And I'm trying to find a reason why he shouldn't.
I've never been a big fan of Big Red. Never when it came out in the 80s or 90s. I was never liked it.
Do you remember the McDLT?
Yes.
Hot side hot, cold side cold.
Yes. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. It came in that double-sided big white foam thing, and then you would open them up and then like crush it in half together and then put the sandwich together. Yeah. Good times.
I want the stuff to go back under the heat like they had back.
Yeah, we need to go back to styrofoam.
Yes.
That made everything better. They need to bring back those McDonald's Happy Meal Transformer toys, too.
Oh, yeah. I had the French fry one.
I've got the whole set except the drink. The drink I had to get the dinosaur set for. But the original Transformer toys before they were dinosaurs, I got all of them. I've got a couple of duplicates of all of them.
Yeah, they actually had cool toys back in the Happy Meal. They don't have toys now. It's like, I feel sorry for them.
Yeah, now everything's made out of like radioactive Chinesium.
You know, my wife will take my son there, and she'll get him fucking chicken McNuggets. I'm like, don't give him that crap. God, every time I says that, I can get on him.
If you bring him that crap one more time, I will mechanically separate you.
Yeah.
I have the technology.
Right?
Oh, my lunch is finally arrived. So this is dead. Is this one dead too?
Yeah, but the toys in this Happy Meal are freaking gross.
I'll never forget that kid. As long as I live, I'll never forget that. Okay, these are good. Waiting on. Ah, tanko.
There's an uncle?
Tanko.
Oh.
You know, I was sitting there thinking, I was like, man, I got a lot of extra spending money this month. And then I realized, oh, wait, I haven't paid for my car insurance yet. Oops. Okay, these are good. I'm running out of space.
Hey, Sean, did you ever see that video?
Shit, no, I forgot. It's in my PMs, though. I'll pull it up. Or wait, maybe I did, because I did click your PMs yesterday.
The whole song goes with that video, and it's kind of funny too.
You coming down with something? Coming down with something? Good. There's one thing I do not need is to get sick.
What is fruit roulette today?
I'm heading out. Bye.
All right, let's go play lunchtime roulette. Is today going to be win or fail? Strange game. I think I know this now. Today is... Damn it. It's slightly fail. Not really in the mood for this. Is that open? Oh. So do you think she's going to like her first McRib experience? I think everybody likes it the first time.
Yeah, I was watching Guns and Gadget. He said that Ginsburg might leave in January. Come on, Sean, you need to go pick yourself up a few McRibs. Take pictures of them. Show John Z.
I did. I did it like I was the first one to go do it. Like the day they announced it, I went to the drive-thru that night and I posted a picture.
You need to post a picture of that show, that see-through meat.
Gah. Pass. I'll eat fucking Taco Bell squirty meat before I eat that again. I don't know what it is, but I like the 5-layer burritos.
Taco Bell squirty meat is better than that
They're
McDonald's
simple.
shit.
They're so simple, but they're pretty good. I like the chicken chalupas too.
Hearts of tacos.
Yeah, they're good when you're drunk. Also, what's the other
the
one?
hot sauce.
Yeah, Jack in the Box tacos are good when you're drunk too.
Oh yeah, you gotta put extra sauce. They gotta give you extra sauce.
I remember one New Year's Eve, we went to Jack in the Box, and we pulled up and we were like, we need 60 tacos. And the guy was like, are you serious? And we're like, look, we need 60 tacos. We'll give you a tip if you get it done. And the guy's like, say no more. He's like, pull it out front. It took him like 20 minutes, and he brought out a box. It had 60 tacos in it. So it was $30 for that. We gave the dude a 50 and told him to keep the change and Happy New Year.
Yeah, my buddy, we came back from the bar with my brother in the back. I was in the back, my My buddy's always going, these motherfuckers always stingy with the hot sauce. So once he goes finish taking his order, he's all like, "Can I get some extra hot sauce? Don't be stingy with that shit." And he pulls up. They give him 2 hot sauces. He pulls up front, goes back, he still says that takes half of the hot sauce.
Walk in, grab 2 handfuls, and walk out.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
There's so many people living in places.
On this man, you stingy ass motherfucker.
So many policies. The president
Fuck, I still remember that. It's funny as hell.
saying about policies out there. We have 129 dead trees in California. And why don't they chop them down? Well, there it is, right there. The PG wants to take those down, and a bipartisan bill was passed in 2017. Don't want that vetoed by you can't stop these things in the part of nature, but you can mitigate them.
Ooh, there's drama in LA.
What they're doing now.
The LeBron James Brandon Ingram partnership is not working.
They're gonna try to let go of Ingram before LeBron. Ingram's my brother's favorite player.
Send James to Houston. We'll give you Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, send that motherfucker. They try to change your politics over there too.
Now, I don't want to get too into like the debate over. Let me know. There's going to be plenty of time post-fire. What I'm really, at this point, it's got to be all hands on deck. We have people in trouble. There are people's lives in jeopardy and their homes, everything they own in jeopardy. And I know that.
What I'm saying, Sean, is it's the nature of the game. When you get rainy springs or winters in California, in this particular case,
Damn, that hot sauce she put on there is really hot.
spring, guess what happens? More vegetation grows. The fact is, most of us lived in California 50, 60 years. The climate is in the summer season and provide even more. The crazy thing about this is
Several Warriors confront Draymond Green in the locker room after he refuses to pass the ball to Durant at the end of the game. Oh, really?
How many injuries in December of 2017? I'll cover off on my page. The U.S. Forest Service announced California
Okay,
had
so it's going to be Ingram and a couple of draft picks for Kevin Durant.
This has been a good Channels NBA talk. Sean Powder, Mr. Nash.
Going on, what has been happening. Look at the situation, and in May, on May 17th, quite publicly said another big wildfire is on the way. We should be getting ready. We should expect things like this to happen. You know what?
See, but they do have a fire season. All right, go ahead, finish your thought. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You can't. People say to me, "Oh, the harvest." You can't just put houses on nations and expect nothing to happen. You cannot live on land all over the place and expect to have this go on and not see nature try to take its toll. And the interaction between man and nature, we have power lines up, we have to have energy. And so what happens is, you don't clear the trees. If you don't say to yourself, "Wow, we had a rainy spring," guess what that means? You better start preparation and understand what can happen. This is what's going to happen. So it may happen. Issue that point. Not
May 17th of this year, you said this was a dangerous. This would be a particularly dangerous year for this. And for the weather issues you mentioned, I understand.
Sean, same thing. Believe it or not, what's happening here in California, by spring is usually El Nino coming out. Dang, that much of the summer forecast led to the hurricane forecast. The cold, stormy winter have been the same since August this year, and by the 20th started.
thing after another.
Ooh, Karis LeVert dodged a bullet. Everyone thought he broke his ankle or his lower leg real bad last night. He just dislocated his foot. I mean, it still hurts like a son of a bitch, but he'll be back. Probably this season, too.
Why is there reluctance? Why, if they pass the bill, they're willing to fund this? No, I'm not trying to make this right now. Why would they? Yeah, why would they resist doing that? You know, especially if you're talking about Russians and trees. I'll never forget. Look, it was far. Santa Barbara is one of the most beautiful places. And I'm fortunate enough to actually live there for years of my life. Not many, but a number. And I mean, it's spectacular. Then I went back. There was a big fire in what was known a really nice neighborhood known as the Hope Ranch area. And I think it was the Santa Ynez Mountains, if I recall the name properly. I all these beautiful mountains, and you know, I think it's where Michael Jackson, where Ronald Reagan. That's what Reagan. He had his ranch up there, but it was what. And I go, oh, I drive to the neighborhood. It's gone. It's like even the logging industry is continuing its free fall in California. Some of these things. We can't stop what nature's going to do. Because how do we get fires under control? That's what I want to know. Well, I'm going to cooperate. We've got another day tomorrow. The wind stopped on Earth. It's supposed to start raining next week, and the wildfires is going to come to an end next week. But when you're looking at these things, you can get a jump on it. Spring. Yeah. Believe it or not, if you actually California was in the drought, so permit. And you know, they're screaming and yelling about it. If that stuff got reversed, we had your opinion. California, it is a dry climate. So this is my appeal to people. What I'm trying to say, nature's going to do what nature's going to do. If you want to coexist with nature, you have to work with nature, adopt policies that you're never going to shut it down completely, and you have to pay attention to what the weather has done. So what the weather is doing today was set up 5, 6, 7 months ago, years ago, and it's pointing to where the weather's going to go also. Well, look, we're going to have to understand. Look,
Yo, that baby driver Subaru is going up for auction.
As much property as we can, get the fires out.
Link it to me.
No, listen, and listen, there's plenty of time.
It's on Twitter.
Look, if we need 120
Hold on.
trees taken out, that's a lot of
I have a
From
buyer.
Autoblog, I like it too.
No, I'm serious. I mean,
No, it's not me, but I have a buyer. I got a friend who's like a Subaru fanatic.
We could do a lot of good work there. I don't know what the political ramifications or debates are, but I know you couldn't, for example, farmers had no water in the San Joaquin Valley because the Delta smelt, which was ridiculous. I did a show out there about that. But you know what? You're just saying it's not climate change.
And I'll be right back. I got to make coffee.
All right, last year it sold for 60,000.
Everyone says, well, science has been
Hold on.
I wonder how much the Impala can sold for at the end of the movie.
It's 69,100
For the car, for the Impala, or for the Impreza?
for the Impreza.
It's
I never even seen them in the red, dude. That's my first time. I seen them at car shows, candy coat, but they really look gangster.
The first one I ever saw was red.
Hi, Sean, Mr. Head. Yes, sir.
All of them were like super blue. Kind of got old. Hold on.
I'm a huge fan. Thank you. But I was not as big of a fan as my great grandfather was. He passed away last week.
Tasties.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't think I could get emotional, but so he was a World War II vet. He was
There you go, Sean.
Cool.
every single day. Wow. Wow. His name, he was Sergeant Mike Riley of the United States Army.
Subaru.
Human son. He was like, he loved the show. Always free to call in.
Another thing cool about the Subaru is that all the parts are interchangeable with the wagons.
probably would have been not cut out for radio, but anyways,
Let me tell you. Look, let me tell you about these guys. Because I lost my dad. He served 4 years in the Pacific. We had Veterans Day yesterday. You know, Brokaw once referred to it as the greatest generation. I mean, they were the greatest generation. They built this country. They sacrificed. You know, my parents.
Subaru.
Everything was for their kids' future. Nothing about themselves. Amazing, giving, selfless people risking their lives. I'm sorry for you and your family, and he's in our prayers for you and your family are in your prayers. I don't care how old somebody is, when you lose them, it's painful.
And I appreciate that. I will leave it with this. I'd like to give you the honor you could bestow on any of his great grandkids.
Never drove one. Wrenched on one once. People like them for the all-wheel drive, right?
I am humbled and I am honored.
They make a funny noise too.
My many prayers to you and your family. I know people like him are in a much better place. I believe that with my heart that there is another world around, and I know thank you. It means a lot.
Paul Hogan drives him. Crocodile Dundee drives the car.
Like many of you, the updates of what's going on in Florida.
Keep your ass back.
Yeah, he does the commercials, but
they got that deep trick thinking about the wild.
you know that's something I wondered about sponsorship. So if you're a NASCAR driver and you're driving Chevys, all the cars in your garage are supposed to be GMs unless they're like some sort of exotic car. But then your team owner decides to change you out from Chevys to Ford. You got to go throw away all your GM cars and start driving Ford cars, or?
I think so.
Well, I mean, you would be seen driving around in whatever, manufacturer your team owner had. But do you get rid of all, or do you carefully hide them somewhere?
Now they also pride themselves in.
No, they can have whatever they want.
Together and help businesses hire the right people.
Their daily driver got to be, I think, whatever their contract they think you got to be driving Chevy or doing from the job.
They drive whatever they drive in the TV commercials, and I'm pretty sure none of those are their own personal vehicles because everything on TV is fake. But the only time I ever hear about NASCAR drivers in their cars are when they're busted for speeding or when they get a DUI. So,
Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch. Oh yeah, Mr. Good Time.
ExpressPros.com.
It's a heck of a way to sell Camrys, though. You think about it. He's busted for doing over 120 in a Toyota Camry. Like, he can't afford the lawyer and the ticket and everything else. He can afford all that. It's great advertisement.
I love it how the advisor that I just told him what was wrong with the car, walks out here to talk to somebody else and not me when the customer's waiting on the car.
Affected my daily life because I was a closet smoker. So
I think you might want to let me know what the hell to do with it later. Nah, just let it hang in the air.
My entire day. I switched to Juul because my boss recommended it. I went to a store and I talked to one of the sales reps there.
Oh, god damn, I dropped my fork in my water bottle.
But he really felt like the Juul was the best.
Jeff Gordon drove Corvettes a lot.
Really great to get into a car that doesn't.
Hey, you lousy bitches, I'm back.
Get out of my clothes at the end of the day and not smell smoke. I would tell anybody who's even considering to try Juul.
You guys too.
Delivers nicotine satisfaction without the mess of cigarette ash or lingering odor. Make the switch today at Juul.com. That's JUUL.com.
So,
You can all smoke or
CNN's filing a lawsuit to get Acosta's credentials back. If I was the judge, I would say, you know how businesses have the right to refuse service? I think the White House has the right to refuse assholes. Case dismissed.
No, because it's his house too. It's your house. It's my house.
Right, but he's the manager of that house currently.
Yeah, but he also works for you. You get into this problem with the people on that, and unfortunately, as much of an asshole as Costa is, he owns it too.
53,000 dead people are on Florida's voter rolls.
Why can't they just suspend his credentials for the remainder of the presidency, and then when the next guy gets in, he'd get it back?
And give the credentials back to CNN as long as they send a different journalist. They can do that.
I'd just be like, fuck you. I ain't doing no more press conferences at all.
No,
What if he just had the Secret Service do additional security measures when they're searching him, even if those security measures might take all day, every time?
Full cavity search.
Deep and hard.
Good, I
Don't
like
stop
how
till
you
you
think,
reach the back of it. I wonder how much Robert Stack got paid for that.
I agree. He should be kicked out because he assaulted that girl. I would call him a security risk. So,
well, here's the thing. We all know that what he did was not assault, but by the liberal definition these days, it's assault. The reality of it is nobody was really hurt. Nobody was whatever. But if you say, well, we've got to judge him by this standard that the liberals have put on us, before you know it, giving somebody a dirty look will land you in jail.
Well, that already does.
Well, we're not in Canada, fortunately. I mean, I'm closer than any of you guys, so whatever.
Jump across the border, squib.
Invade Canada.
Go to Windsor.
Yeah, because I want to go to someplace even colder than here. Eh?
Hey, they got pretty money.
Invade. You'd be the first American to invade
come
Canada.
from.
No, I think they did a movie about that back in the 80s.
Yeah, it was Canadian Bacon. It's actually the only Michael Moore movie I'll watch because it's actually funny.
I figured it'd be named Why the Fuck Am I Here?
No, it's funny.
I haven't been back to Canada since 9/11, and there's not a whole lot over there for me. I mean, I've been told that the hunting over there is good, but even if I went to all the hassle of getting a passport and everything else, I just don't want to go to the hassle of the paperwork of bringing a gun over there, and then I don't even want to know what a guide and everything else would cost. I mean, it'd max out the credit card for sure.
I ain't been to Canada since about 1970.
Damn, Tony, you're old.
I ain't been to Canada, period.
Fuck yeah, I'm old. Hell, I ain't been to Mexico since 1964.
Wow. I've been to Mexico.
I remember some of Canada. I don't remember diddly shit about Mexico because I was 3.
I mean, they got a hardware store, auto parts store called Canadian Tire that's pretty good, but other than that, you know, most of the stuff they've got over there, they've got over here. So
they had a A&W like root beer stand. I don't know if it was A&W or not, but it was really freaking good, and that's when I noticed that they had attractive looking money.
Canadians want to take over the world.
I find it disturbing that Hannity has adopted Flippy's use of the word shenanigans.
Well, I've said before, I find Hannity just fucking annoying to listen.
It's the tone of his voice. Kind of grates on you.
Because he's from New York.
Yeah. So is Linda, but she sounds hot.
Or no, he's from. I thought Handy was born in Georgia.
That's what he says. I don't know. I mean, he's kind of like Night Strike. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, I've heard him say he's like he grew up in the South.
Limbaugh's from Missouri.
Missouri's a great place to live.
Which is why
if you like manure in the fields.
fuck are you talking about? There ain't hardly any fields in Missouri. Motherfuckers all hills and hollers.
Well, Missouri is a great place to live, which is why you're going to Indiana.
Well, Indiana's a greater place to live as far as gun laws go.
Let's see. Actually, we need 11.
This is just an exploratory to Indiana. Besides, the cost of relocating is considerably cheaper in Indiana. I think I can relocate to Indiana for about $150. Not including gas. I'm serious. I think that's what it costs to transfer all my shit there.
Can I use that one? Oh, gee. $24. $24 and $44. $68.
Scrib, I think you talked me into buying a Henry. I think I'm going to do that next week.
Well, okay. I mean, I like the rifle. I want to get more. I mean, I understand for some people the tube is, loading them from the tube is a deal breaker, and that's fine. But the issues I've had with my gun are all self-inflicted. I'm going to take responsibility for every screw-up I've made with it. It's the first lever action I've ever had, so it's great for me to learn on.
Lever action. Lever.
Lever.
You buy a lever to put up your house.
I will tell you that you don't leave her open and then load the tube because she will jam. So she's a lever action.
No.
She's not lever action.
Lever's a bar soap.
You're really going to go that route.
I think Squib's going to wake up in Canada tomorrow.
Yep.
I mean, if I roll out of bed too far, I will be in Canada. So
I want one of them little Henry octagon barrel 22s.
Well, I was thinking about getting my youngest for Christmas, actually.
Friggin' price.
The H001 traditional, I think it is.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting a youth model for the wife because she's so stubby.
Oh shit! Try out a Browning BL22 for the wife. Kids ain't worth that much.
They got them at Bass Pro.
Probably, but you're going to pay dearly for it. It's a really, really nice gun. Price.
Holy shit, it's cold in here.
Is it? If it's a Browning, is it bolt action?
No, it's lever.
On a Browning?
Holy shit, it's cold in here. I don't like this one bit.
But she says she wants a 22 so she can plink with, but she loves that 44. Now, she never shot a 44 handgun, so I don't know how she'd do with that with a handgun, but with that Henry rifle, she handles 44 Magnums like it's nothing. I mean, it takes all the recoil out of it, I guess. I mean, manageable.
Oh shit!
Hell, if I had lots of money, I'd probably get one or two of them Bighorn Armory guns. Even though I don't like their business model, they, what they offer is kind of up my alley. But yeah,
We're gonna make this 500 Magnum lever action. Oh, it's $3,000.
yeah, and that's just the whole thing. It's like, really, I mean,
asshole.
it's worth it from one point of view, but from another point of view, it's like I don't make that sort of money no more, so I guess not.
Extortion is what
Oh
that
well.
is.
I don't feel like I'm settling with the Henry though.
No, it's got a long and storied history and a semi-decent reputation.
I mean, if it come down to buying a reproduction of 1860 or getting the Bighorn in 500, I'd get the reproduction.
Rossi used to make a lever action in 454 Casull, but I can't find it anymore. I'd totally get one of those.
I would seriously consider one done in 460.
Yeah, I know. That would be kind of nice. And I don't know why you couldn't take that big boy and chamber it for 460, because, I mean, it's a pretty strong gun, so...
Yeah. That'd be one potent motherfucker, too. I bet that would rival 35 Remington a bit. Shit, how am I going to get the door open?
Ballistics or kick?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
There we go.
I ain't opposed to the tube on the Henry. Hell, that's the same idea as my 22s all are.
When I'm at my local range, because I have to point it downrange and I'm in a really tight shooting station and nothing's built to my height, it's all built for midgets and stuff, it's kind of awkward loading that tube. But when I'm out in the open and I can just, put it right there on my hip and load it up, or load it in the back of my truck and then walk it over and chamber around, and it doesn't really make an issue for me. Where I go shoot, maybe a side loading gate would be a better option, but anywhere else, it really wouldn't matter to me. Oh yeah, Conrad, do you need more 30-30 or you're good?
I'll take it if you're sending it.
I've been picking up a bunch lately. The buds have been out there in force, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Why the fuck don't anybody ever offer up 30-06?
Not very many people have it.
You want me to see? I haven't even gone through and seen what all. I mean, I grab handfuls of shit, man. If I've got 30-06, I can send you some. I thought you wanted 25. No, you wanted was it 270 or what? You wanted something, 25-06 or something.
That's my favorite, but I don't have one. I use 30-06 because it's a better.
Oh, okay.
Ammo clause was good this year. I've got some 303 and some 300 Win Mag coming already. Actually, it might be here today.
A couple weeks ago, I found a 7.7 round or case in the bucket. Oh, somebody was out here with an Arasaka. Yeah. Actually, I didn't find it. My kid did. He goes, "Hey, Dad, check this out." He knew exactly what the head stamp meant because he wants me to get him an Arasaka.
They shoot nice. I wouldn't mind having one.
They got them at the shows here all the time. I just never picked one up, and I really should have.
I think I might get one, actually.
No, I certainly would appreciate any 30-06 that comes my way. I can tell you that because I can't find them locally.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch I have not gone through yet. I can check to see, and yeah, I can hook you up with it.
Oh, I got a whole box.
That would be great.
Shit.
Although I honestly,
I found out last time I sent 30-30 cases to Sean is when I realized that this is the time of the year to get stuff like that. Because the rest of the year, you won't see these guys down at my range. They show up once a year, trash the place, and leave, and they don't come back again until October. And you rarely will see anybody with, air quotes, hunting rifles
out there in the summer. You just won't.
You come to my range, you will, because that would be me.
Well, does your range let you pick up your own brass or no?
Oh, yeah.
See, mine will let me pick up mine and then anybody else. And usually there'll be somebody next to me going, "What are you picking it up for?" And I tell them, and they're like, "You want mine?" Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I have people give me brass at the range too, and I'm like, I don't need no more 9mm brass. I got like 6,000 empty cases.
Yeah, I can hook you up with lots of 9mm.
I got 6,000 empty cases, plus I got 3,000 loaded rounds, so I'm pretty good there.
No, Squib is ammo clause, dude. He separates all the brass ones from the nickel ones and he puts them in separate baggies. It's awesome. I started
especially if it gives me an opportunity to be a smartass. If you're like, "Oh yeah, just send me a couple," oh, I'll send you a couple.
I actually got hit with a build list at 3 o'clock. See what I can get done before it's time to take off.
Yeah, exactly right. And so if you think about it,
My oil up my nose.
and you want, for example, no normal person.
My break's coming today.
Deliberate, willful attempt to steal the U.S. Senate seat, and if possible, steal a governorship. And it does far more damage after all that reading about Russian collusion and all this stuff. It does much more damage to Russia.
This is supposed to be a 6-bag.
Yeah, I'm going to give that Sportsman's Guys Warpay a try and see how that works. You know, I actually looked up the Henry, the actual repro of the 1860, and I thought, Jesus H. Christ, that motherfucker's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I need to start looking into load data for 375 H&H. Because that's going to be a thing soon.
Do you have a 375 H&H?
I'm getting ready to get a Browning X-Bolt in it.
I think you'll like it.
Yeah. I've already played with one at the local. I kind of dig it.
Depends on how heavy the gun is. I mean, is that a belted?
Yeah.
Yeah. They do that so they can make him kick a lot fucking harder.
I can't let Nathan have all the fun, so I got to get me one too.
The an actual fun one to play with is Winchester 94 and 32 Special.
Oh.
It does let you know that you got something when you touch it off.
Isn't the 32 Special a pistol round?
Hell no. It's 30-30, necked up to 32.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I think it's a better round than the 30-30. Especially for deer.
I guess I was thinking it was something like a 32 ACP or
Ain't there a 32 Smith & Wesson or something like that? Yeah.
Shit, I don't keep track of it.
It all rolls into like 327 Magnum or 327 Federal Magnum, the 327 H&H or something. I'm sure I'm screwing something up in there.
The Winchester 32 Special is probably as good a close-up personal brush gun as you could get. Some people would probably rather have like 350 or 375, but hell, I was fine with 32 caliber. Just back then, it was bullet selection was considerably less than 30. And you could really do some interesting shit with a 30-30 by putting lighter bullets in it, spritzers. Of course, you couldn't chain load it in the magazine, but you could put one in the mag, one in the chamber. I had really good luck with the 30-30 using 110 grain spritzers.
That must have been a screamer.
I didn't have a chrono at the time, but it should have been pretty damn close to like 2,800 feet per second.
With the Spitzer, aren't you worried about them touching off the primer, the round in front of it, if it's in the tube?
Nah, I just loaded one in the magazine, one in the chamber.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
You think about it, for hunting purposes, how often are you going to fire more than 2 shots at once?
I'll let you know next week.
All right, guys. You guys have a good day.
Later, knives. Don't bounce off the walls too much from that evil soda.
Yeah.
Don't stop by the convenience store and buy more.
Jolt.
I'll try to look for that Red Dog for you guys.
Trust me, I don't miss it. That came out at the same time Ice House did. I remember that. Red Dog and Ice House.
I actually liked Bud Light or Bud Ice to drink because it was more potent.
It was good on a hot day.
Yeah. But ice has got to be ice cold, though.
I like
used
Rolling
to drink
Rock.
it with lime and a lot of times filled up with scotch, but ooh.
Did y'all know Walgreens sells beer for $3?
Nope, I ain't been in Walgreens. I ain't been in Walgreens in about 10 years, probably.
And it's like Great Falls beer. It comes in a 6-pack. It's like $3. The cheapest beer I've ever seen in my life.
Cheapest beer I ever seen.
Don't you guys have Lone Star beer down there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, ain't that supposed to be really cheap?
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's not.
But it's like really cheap.
About $3 for a 6-pack cheap.
Oh, hell, Buckhorn back in the day was $3 a case.
I don't drink for cost. I drink for flavor.
Well, you ain't 16 or 17 neither.
No.
Yeah, when I was stationed in North Carolina, we'd get a case of Shapers for $3 or 3 and a change a case. Yeah.
Give a shit what it tastes like as long as you got drunk.
Pretty much.
Schaefer's and ramen noodles.
Puke the rainbow. You didn't grow up in the 80s and 90s if you didn't drink MD 2020.
What? Mad Dog 2020?
That's not what it really stands for, but yeah.
Yeah, I never cared for it.
No, it stands for Mogan David.
That's what it is. Puke the rainbow. This isn't heavy enough. Damn it. It's not heavy enough either. Fuck.
See, now, Sean, you got to start changing your alcoholic choice over to Thunderbird wine.
Oh, hell no. Although I do have that song from C6 Steve in the car. I do have it, I will admit that.
God, I didn't really realize there was that many shitty fucking wine.
Yeah.
You need to have it in the trunk, in the cooler.
God, no. I think they made a malt liquor, too, if I remember right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God. I did drink that.
That's what I'm saying. You should put it in the back and be like, yeah, I got this car totally decked out. It even comes with its own alcoholic beverage.
There ain't nothing on earth to get the panties off quicker than a bottle of Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that also was $3 a bottle. Hell, it probably still is.
They're eating their own.
I'm thinking about making a tradition to buy each of my grandsons one of the Lever 22s when they turn 12.
It'd be cool if they made a Spencer carbine in 22. I'd buy it. Load the butt tube.
The reproduction is center fire.
Yep, and 45 Colt. I want it, but it's expensive. I think the last time I priced it out, it was like almost $1,500. Really nice choices of wood. And the color case hardness is pretty if you get a good one. I talked to my local about it. He was like, I'll order 4 and let you pick the best one and send back the other 3. I'm like, cool.
I actually would like to have a 1885 Winchester for repro.
I like that one that they covered on CN Arsenal. The one that was in 7.62 by 50.
4 rims. Yeah, the Russian contract ones.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I would actually take anything in 4570.
Even though the lever action is really not good for prone shooting, I mean, when you need guns, you need guns.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's lever's big downfall is hitting the ground.
Yeah, but you can always just turn the gun 90 degrees.
Still takes
one
off
extra
the sight picture.
It's one
I
extra
wonder
step.
if I should maybe time myself and see what I'm faster with, though, from offhand, lever or bolt.
I've been playing with my
I would bet money on that.
Well, here's, an AR or a magazine fed rifle on the bottom, it sticks out like that. It's going to take time to turn it over to the side.
I've actually laid prone with my SBL and fired it just fine, because basically what I did was I laid on my side instead of on my belly. It's easy enough. It's not hard to do.
I would say you just roll over, you know.
Yeah. I was just laying on my...
It just sucks though for a lever action because you can do it after every shot. You know, hey, whoop.
The way the lever lines up, it's generally quicker than about anything else. They're so friggin' natural. Now, I haven't had my hands on your Henry, so I'm just guessing that it's basically the same as all the rest of them.
Yeah, you just have to move your hand. Oh, shit.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. It is currently 37 outside. I haven't been cold all day. I wore thermals underneath my jeans today. Like I knew this was
It's been in the low 30s. I don't think it's gotten over. Oh, well, maybe the sun came out. It's been in the mid to low 30s all day here.
Well, I can tell you that the sun's out here and it's not melting any of the little bit of snow that's on the ground, so it's got to be like 25 here.
Could be. What the hell? Fuck it, that's close enough. Easy mode. Man. I saw George's cat this morning outside. She seems to be healing pretty well. Oh man, did I get one? So I saw the talking zombies in last weekend's Walking Dead episode. I'm really curious how they're going to play this out. It's kind of neat. Three, 5, 7, 8, 1. Like I had to stop and rewind it to hear it. With the zombie walk by and it's like, where are they? I'm like, oh shit, they're talking. That's scary. is nothing. It's not here. Sure.
So you're telling me the zombies are talking now?
Huh? They're talking about the theory of advanced walkers.
Oh.
So they can think again, and they're coherent. Basically, I think what they're going to do is they're going to make Jadis's group with the helicopters be the one that caused all of this in the first place.
No, I guarantee you, The Walking Dead's going to end like the TV show Lost. You won't know nothing. We'll never find out what happened. Why?
No. Kirkman's reneging on that. You can tell. He's backing off of that idea.
I bet you he's doing it to screw with your head.
He's losing all his
What if the Walking Dead, all the walkers and all the people that are been left behind, the survivors and stuff, are actually just little characters inside of an autistic kid's snow globe?
Right?
I thought they were marbles, and they were getting flicked around by a bigger beam and then thrown into a little black bag.
Well, it's the same principle. Just we're just using a child's brain.
They got this new chick last week. She's super hot, dude. Oh my god.
Or we don't have to have an autistic child. We can use an autistic teenager.
There's a new chick on the show. She's like super smoking hot.
So she's the new Sean
I
Connery.
was referring to the end of St. Elsewhere. At the end of it, wasn't it? They were all just characters in the imagination of a kid looking into a snow globe. I mean, I could have said, The Walking Dead will end up where somebody wakes up in the shower and it was all a dream. I could have gone with that angle too.
They tried that with Rick. And 2 weeks ago.
Sean originally responded with
I watched about 3.5 episodes of it and said, this is stupid, and I haven't gone back.
You're such an old man.
No, I'm there with you too.
Just can't let yourself be 8 years old. You have to allow yourself to be a kid again. Then it's fun.
Yeah, I know, because Star Wars still has that nostalgia for being a kid, but when I look at it through adult eyes, I go, this is the dumbest story ever.
Well, yeah, it's just a big
I'm that guy, though. I'm the guy in the group where everybody's going, isn't this great? And I'm going, this sucks. And everybody's looking at me, and I'm going, what? That I've always been that guy.
You're the guy who doesn't get invited.
We can tell.
Well, you guys can live in fantasy land where everything's good.
Yeah, not everything's good in Star Wars.
Episode 1, actual Star Wars 4. Twice I went to the theater to see it, some bitch, and twice I fell asleep. My lady's like, how the fuck can you fall asleep when it's that goddamn loud? I don't know.
Sound of warp drive is so relaxing.
I fell asleep during a Kiss concert.
Wow.
Working 6 days a week, 18 hours a day.
Standing right next to the Marshall amps.
I'm assuming there wasn't a big bag of dope involved.
Yeah, everybody was smoking it except me. I was a designated driver as usual.
Eek.
Gene Simmons looks over at him and he just sees him sleeping and he just shakes his head because he's like, I can't. This is nuts. What? Get him out of here.
Whose fucking dad is this?
Yeah. It wakes up in the car. Hey, what happened to the concert? Gene Simmons kicked you out. What the hell for? You were sleeping.
I did wake up in the car. I fell asleep during an Ace Frehley guitar solo, and when I woke up, I said, all right, guys, I can't do this. I'll be in the car. Walked out. The guy said, you realize if you walk out, you can't come back in. I said, that's nice. and I went back and I slept in the car, and what woke me up were the pyros. Dude, I used to work a lot more than I do now. I just that stuff will wear you out.
Oh yeah.
Everybody else had to borrow and not pay back their moms for concert tickets, and they would always pay for my ticket and let me drive my buddy's new car as long as I stayed sober. And I'm like, cool, get to a concert for free, don't have to pay to park, don't have to nothing. It's worth it to me, but a lot of times I was just dragging ass. I was just tired. And they loved it too, because they'd all be stoned out of their mind and wouldn't know up from down, and I'd drag them out of there and get them in the car and get out of the parking lot pretty quick. And every time it was like, wow, we never get out of here this fast. Thanks, man. And then they'd go buy me food afterward or whatever. So I had a free night out. So I didn't care. But it's like, unlike the rest of them, I could actually pay for the tickets and everything myself out of my own pocket because I actually worked. So, whatever.
No, that's like the reason why I haven't been on HBS's show in the evening, because, man, I'm wore the hell out. I've been up since 4:30 in the morning, you know, and to be up till damn near 11.
It's nice to know I'm not the only one who had a repressed childhood.
I did that 18-hour-a-day gig. I can sympathize, man. That shit sucks.
You know, it was my choice, and my choice was to make money, make lots of money, and I did at one point. Now I'm at a job where they don't like to give out overtime, and it's like, oh, I mean, it's great being home. I mean, even though I'm not home at the same time as my family most of the time, but if they offered me overtime, I'd take it. And I've worked with lots of people like, hell no, I don't want to pay the extra taxes. I'm like, dude, but you still make more money. More money equals more guns.
Well, when I did it, it wasn't my choice. I was forced to.
Well, my biggest paycheck was 114 hours for 2 weeks. And I figured up after 90 hours of pay, every dime of it went to the federal government, and I wasn't making any more money. and it was pointless for me to work over 90 hours. I mean, absolutely pointless. Wasn't going to see anything in a tax return, and I wasn't going to see anything on my paycheck.
Yeah, I made less per hour, but I worked a lot more overtime and double time, and I get the bigger checks. And yeah, they would tax the hell out of them, but I'd get a decent tax return. Once I started making a higher hourly rate, even if I was working a lot of hours, overall I was making more money, and I was noticing I wasn't getting those big tax returns anymore because I ended up in some sort of tax bracket that penalized you for success.
Oh, yeah, that's another reason why I didn't want to make over 90 hours, because it threw me into such a high tax bracket. Okay, my paycheck was $2,800 before taxes, okay, that pay period. And that's for 2 weeks. After taxes, it was $1,700.
But the thing is, though, if your normal paycheck was, say, $1,200, you're still making $500 more. I realize you're paying a buttload in taxes and you're working a lot to do that. But the overall thing is you're making more money. I mean, so I guess it just depends on your perspective. I don't like paying a lot of taxes in and then not getting anything back. Meanwhile, somebody who doesn't work gets a tax return enough to, you know, buy a decent used car. And it's like, how did you even get a tax return? You didn't even work. But hey, whatever, man. You know,
it was. Yeah, but that's why I figured out, like, okay, where was the point where I needed to be like, all right, where I stopped actually getting every time I worked was going straight to pay taxes.
Well, I'll tell
that's
you.
Why I had to figure that out.
When I was forced to, I was working 112, whatever the hell, 16 hours a day, 7 days a week was. And I was making a shit fucking load of money. And it was not worth it.
At the same time.
That's the deal you get into when you decide to work security for the government. You got to be there when they say you got to be there.
You know, I think I finally figured out why Century Arms makes such
Hey, Scott.
AKs. Because they're not very far from the nuclear power plant. Hey, Tony.
Didn't see you come in. I was actually watching a friggin' movie.
They got 2 factories in Vermont.
They got 2? I know
Yeah.
one location.
There's one in St. Albans and one in, I can't remember the other town.
It's southern Vermont. Yeah, southern Vermont. I've been
Unless they close one of them.
You know, it's weird because you've got Century Arms and then you've got Century Arms International, which is the importer side. But they're set up like 2 different businesses.
Right. If you have C.A.I. It's, yeah, that's the import division. And then if you have it, I don't know, I can't remember if it says Century Arms or just Century. And then the city where their factory is, if they've made part of the gun.
Or in the case of the RAS-47, entirely made in the U.S. Same with their build one.
Ooh, hoo hoo.
And that
Fuck, it's cold in here.
What's
Holy
75?
shit. 36.
Ooh.
Oh, you poor baby.
Well, no, it's 36 in the warehouse. This is usually warmer than it is outside.
Your
Like I
dad's
said,
from
you poor baby.
Your dad's from northern Michigan, where they get several feet of snow, and it doesn't melt until like Memorial Day.
No, I'm not
so when
complaining.
you come home and you go, "It's cold out there," does he look at you and go, "Pussy"?
No, because he actually hates the cold. I don't. I like the cold. It's just I had my sleeves rolled up, so when I walked out, it was like this icy blast went up my arm. I'm cool with this. I fucking work in this shit because it's like I know what it's gonna be like throughout the day, so I dressed accordingly. And like everyone else is sitting there shivering like idiots. And it's like I got thermals under my jeans. I've got fucking 3 layers and a pullover fleece over me.
You're wearing thermals, you pussy?
Hey, I wear jeans. So it's like there's no, your legs get really cold when you wear jeans. So I just wear fucking like fleece thermals underneath it.
Okay, I too am in the warehouse, and I too have thermals on.
You know what the better solution is?
It's comfy.
But I'm not 2 hours south of the ocean's 2 hours south of you, or whatever it was.
Hell, he's about 50 miles from the fucking equator.
Mine comfy.
Go buy yourself Carhartt fleece lined jeans.
Actually, I saw this pair of boots that I really want from Duluth Trading Company. They're like crab fisherman SWAT team tactical boot. They're fucking crazy.
Shut that fucking shit off, Patrick.
What's he got on?
His face.
Oh.
No, you'd be surprised. LL Bean sells out of those stupid duck boots every fucking Christmas season.
I'm sorry, that whole damn thing I was muted. I was like saying, Don, you're wearing thermals, look what I'm wearing.
Hang on,
It's colder up here.
Well, I'm comfortable.
I'm comfortable too. This guy next here, look at this. All right.
Young candid camera. It's cold outside. You're comfortable. Yeah, right. You're a weenie.
Look, in an hour, me and my thermals are going to get into my car with the heated seats on max.
Hey,
I'll be comfortable doing 14 miles per gallon all the way home.
That's if you don't have another flat tire.
Don't!
Oh, shit. I brought the pump.
All right, who the fuck's pumping what?
No, actually, you know what? I think the nail was in that tire when I bought the car because the day after I got it, I had to go and fill it up. I was like, it looks a little low. And then I drove it for like 2.5 weeks, and it got really low yesterday because of the cold. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to take the pump with me until Saturday and plug that fucker. I thought seeing the snow flurries this morning was hilarious, though. I'm like, it's still in the upper 30s, and I'm like, what the hell is this shit?
I've seen it snow at like 40.
Yeah. Well, the news made a big deal out of it. It was like, oh my God, we got flurries. We broke a record from 40 years ago. I'm like, it didn't stick to the ground. It melted before it even hit my fucking neck.
No, you got it.
We gotta close the schools. Oh my God.
I
Love
the whole
that.
South when they get snow.
Yeah.
I love watching that shit because you know all those idiots that drive the big jacked up diesel pickups have no fucking idea how to drive them.
Sure they do. They just haul ass across it at the same speed they normally would. They don't slow down.
All right.
They're like, I got a big old truck.
That's two-wheel drive.
What is that?
Oh, no, they're full drive. They're just 10 feet in the air. I got me a big old Ford F-350. Julie.
I love the video of the 18-wheel going airborne and then crashing and going into flames.
Oh, Knives should have sent you the link for that Subaru for auction. You'd probably like it.
Was it one of the SVT things?
It's the Impreza from Baby Driver.
Oh, God.
Dude, it's a good car.
Yeah, but I thought it was the one with the windows, the sports car that they made back in the day, that the windows only went halfway down.
That's the SVX.
Those things are actually pretty damn nice.
They're pretty expensive even today.
Yeah, because they were pretty damn nice.
Yeah.
And they're hard to find.
Yeah, they didn't import many here.
No. I know guys
Came out around the same time as the Stealth and the 3000 GT.
Yep. Holy shit, Flippy.
Hey, Flippy.
Yeah.
My power armor helmet's on the way.
Yeah, mine's not.
Did you cancel? Bastard.
No, it's being weird. It's supposed. It was. I got a message last night being like, "It's going to arrive Wednesday," and then this
That's what
morning when
mine
I woke up, it's like, "It's going to arrive Friday."
What? Mine still says Wednesday.
Yeah, so I
That
got
is a downer.
screwed. I mean, I don't really care to play the game because Red Dead. I just want my power armor helmet.
Yeah, I want to wear it while driving.
Yeah, I want to post a bunch of pictures of my Hodge next to it.
I want to put my 4570 next to it. New Vegas style.
Dude, I saw a photo today. Someone made Hank Hill in the character editor for Fallout 4.
Yeah.
And it was like propane. Propane never changes. Well, that's pretty good.
That dang old narrator, man. change.
Yeah, my internet like hard died yesterday and was dead like all day today.
It's funny, with all the wind yesterday and the power kept flickering on and off, my computer never shut off, but my router kept resetting. Like everything else held up except the router.
Yeah. You know what's really neat? I love buying from Optics Planet.
How long have you been on back order?
No, like I got a message immediately after I ordered saying your items have shipped, and then it gave me a tracking number. And then when I look up the tracking number, basically it just says to me, your package hasn't arrived at our facility yet.
Yeah, they just made the label essentially.
Yeah.
We do that here too.
Yeah.
You print the label when it says your order shipped. Amazon's famous for that too.
You people are the devil.
Yeah, there ought to be laws against you people who do that shit. Cause you make me mad.
It's not our fault. It's the system saying it's shipped. All we did was create the label.
But it hadn't. Nobody picked it up yet.
That's right. When you create the label, slap it on the box and put the box in the mail.
Well, that's the thing. The box is on the dock waiting for pickup.
But his pickup's 3 days later. I don't know that. I left that day.
I ordered my brakes on a Monday, and they didn't ship that shit till Friday. I was fucking pissed.
Oh, I know. I've seen that. I've seen that happen. Holy shit!
That's poetic justice.
Oh, so you were the guy who did all the shooting?
Yeah.
That's Thousand Oaks?
Shooting,
You did the shooting and then framed that Marine and then set fire and then came back to Texas. So, guys, the guy who was shooting at the nightclub here.
I'm helping the economy.
So you're helping the economy.
So, real question is 14.5 or 12.5?
12.5.
Because I'm kind of leaning towards the Mod 2 being a 14.5 gun.
Yeah. Actually, no. Do it in 14.5. Like everyone around here always seems to go shorter.
Well, I have the 12.5. It's legit.
Buds.
It's going to be like even more legit. And I got its like big brother, the 14.5 Mod 2. Oh, hey Tater. Yo, I read that like Michigan passed that weed thing.
Yep.
Dude, that sounds legit. Texas needs to do that next.
Give it time. It'll happen.
I don't know, dude. It all depends if Greg Abbott wants to be a cool guy.
Well, you can challenge him at the range, and if you win, he'll have to pass it.
Yeah, but if I lose, I get beat by a guy in a wheelchair.
It'd be an honor to lose to that guy, that wouldn't it?
It would.
Still think it's funny that he took $10 from Ted Cruz. I love that story.
Yeah, he's taken $10 from a lot of dudes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I actually talked to Ted Cruz and his wife goes, "Oh God, this story again." That's hilarious.
Apparently, homeboy's just constantly chilling out at the range, betting people money.
He says that's how he settles disputes. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, that's like the most Texas thing I've ever heard of, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, Taters, when is it taking effect?
Ooh.
Like, are you able to 420 blaze it now, or is it like...
No, I can anyway, but it takes. They have 40 days to stop prosecuting people, and it could be as soon as 10 days after. Basically, after it got signed in, they have 30 days to make it law, and then 10 days after they make it law, it goes into effect.
Okay.
So anywhere from 10 to 40 days after it was decided.
So you can be smoking Christmas trees.
Casey tomorrow is back
blazing that Christmas tree.
Yeah, it's going to be a very green Christmas this year.
Hell yeah. Let me go over here. See that? Talk about weed and the old guy disappears.
Yeah, he went to go run off and protect his stash.
It's going to be the new chicory.
He's got that bad heart excuse. He can smoke all he wants to smoke.
Instead of using chicory in his coffee, he's going to start sprinkling weed in there.
Yeah, just mix it in with his coffee beans.
Hell yeah. Aromatic.
No, actually, could you brew weed into like coffee? Is
You
that
can
a
brew it
thing?
into tea.
Yeah, didn't you see Grandma's Boy?
Doesn't it have like the same THC effect stuff, or does that all get like taken out?
Some of it gets taken out. But if you want to get the most out of your weed, you want to pulverize it, and then you want to toast it in a volcano vape into a bag.
Vaporizer.
Yeah, the original vape, not this garbage that they use for fucking trendy cigarette homos.
No, the expensive vaporizer.
Yeah,
Yeah, this honestly sounds like some French press shenanigans, and I'm not about that. Like, we're getting onto the level of too much work.
It's real simple. The volcano is like this big triangle thing that goes on your desk. It's only like 6 inches across. You clip a bag into the top of it. It comes with the pulverizer. You just crush your weed into powder. You dump it in this little tray. You stick it in there and push one button, and it automatically fills the bag when it's good to go. Easy, real easy.
You don't have to crush your weed anymore.
It comes with everything it needs. I mean, it's not hard to do. I'm actually thinking about getting one from my mom. Because she's got glaucoma and fibromyalgia.
Mm-hmm.
And she's getting to that point where it's like nothing works. So I'm just going to tell her, shut the hell up and do it my way.
Isn't the fibromyalgia stuff like you just constantly feel like you're on fire?
Yeah, and they finally found the cause of it too. It's poor blood flow through your capillary system. So one of the treatments that they're using is amlodipine, which is a heart condition pill that opens up all your blood vessels, gives you instant relief within like 3 minutes after you take the pill.
I'd imagine Viagra would work well for that too.
It will. Same idea. It's just amlodipine works within minutes. Like I took it for almost a year.
And then you have that whole like love on fire thing.
I took it because I thought I had a heart condition, but like I noticed all the effects of your blood vessels being all opened up and stuff. Took a lot of the pain out of the shoulder that I had. Good stuff. I still got a whole bottle of it in my work bag, just in case.
Sean, the problems.
Viagra gets rid of shoulder pain?
No, amlodipine.
Oh.
Viagra
Hey, I didn't know Viagra did that too.
Viagra will cause you back pain.
Knee
would.
pain, hip pain.
It also looks for elevation sickness.
Wiener pain if you're too quick on the draw.
Or if you get adverse side effects and it's 3 hours later.
If you miss entry, it stings a bit.
Oh, at that point you just aim for the other hole, and she's gonna deal with the pain.
I remember hearing a story back when dude I knew broke his wiener.
It is possible.
Like, I don't know how. Somehow, things got really missed, and he hit the bedpost.
Oh.
And legit, like, broke it, and it was like bent the wrong way.
Oh yeah, it can happen, and it is not a fun experience. Apparently.
Yeah, apparently it put a bit of a damper on the night.
Yeah, because you usually end up at the ER. Because your junk usually starts looking like you're allergic to peanuts.
Fuck that. Tape it up. Don't be a pussy.
Excuse me, sir. You look very distraught. Why are you in the emergency room? I dislocated my shit. You what? I dislocated it.
I used to love watching that show, Sex Sent Me to the ER. That show was hilarious.
Oh, there's something loose in here. Damn it. What the fuck is the Squirrel Manifesto?
So, Sean, did you see your favorite socialist occupied Pelosi's office?
Oh, yeah. Gotta love when the young eat their own. Pelosi's like, I'm gonna work with the president so I can borrow his CIA freebie and knock that woman off.
Or if they're just going to marginalize her like they did to Bernie.
God damn it, stop dropping things.
Yeah. I'm going to have to hunt down a wedge lock. I don't know if I dig putting a P-lock on my gun.
Oh. When you say wedge lock, I'm thinking of old Mannlicher rifles. Oops. That's how I'm old. Talk about old guns. Well, at least I can finally make some space in here. That's good. Ooh, I'm on the penultimate hour. Sweet. A black Subaru 4-door.
Oh, I'm getting blinded from behind by some asshole with a Jeep that has the LED headlights.
So go
with the stupid little rim around them.
Let them get around.
No, I brake check people.
I like being able to see them. Yes.
That's why I see a lot of pickup trucks up here that have spotlights facing backwards.
It's for when they throw it in reverse. It's not really anti-tailgating lights like I used to think.
It is if you have it on a switch.
Yeah, no. A lot of people just put them on for backup lights.
Well, a lot of them claim they have it for backing up when they're plowing.
I did it on the switch because I hated tailgaters.
I just start driving
show you a
fucking slow.
Where is
And
that?
if they don't back off then I'll speed up a little bit to normal speed and then brake check their ass.
You're such an old man.
No, I just have no tolerance for stupid drivers.
People get shot though.
I just have no tolerance.
There was a really bad road rage shooting in my area like 2 days ago. I don't know. I play that game sometimes too, so I'm guilty of it.
They have a gun. I have a 1,500-pound car. Who wins?
Oh, you're not in the work van?
No, I don't take the van home. I drive that thing for fucking 8 hours a day. I don't want to drive it for another fucking hour.
That's the story of the gynecologist.
I enjoy driving my car.
Comes home to a purring wife, and he's like, oh, God,
Because being a Subaru, this thing actually handles real nice.
Isn't Subaru the lesbian car?
Yes, the Forester is.
Yeah. This is not a Forester.
Actually, the Forester used to be. Then the Kia Soul came out. And they all moved to that.
No, Subaru is the official car of New England.
We jokingly call it the official dyke wagon.
Because they have a specific package that's got the heated mirrors, heated seats, and no Subaru comes into New England without that package.
That's kind of cool. I love heated seats.
I like heated cloth seats.
They're more forgiving.
No, you don't freeze your balls off in the winter on
Waiting, yeah. You don't freeze your paws off waiting for the seat heater.
And you don't freaking cook them off in the summertime when it's 100 degrees inside the car.
I don't know. I kind of like having my leather seats back. My Fiat had cloth seats, and I got kind of... They were hard, man. That was not a comfortable car. Pure utilitarian vehicle. I'll probably buy another one, to be honest. Like one of these days, if I see a used one for sale for like $3,000 or something, I'll probably buy another one. Or if I find like a used Abarth for like $5,000, I'll jump on it. Because they are fun to drive, they're just a little uncomfortable. That sounds like piano. All right, let's put together some of the bigs.
What's
Yeah.
different from the lock to the P-lock other than the way it attaches to the barrel?
Two different metals. The wedge lock is 7076 T6 aluminum, and it has a slightly different shape. The P-lock is 60 something aluminum. And then the mounting system is different. But it's still a really sturdy rail, and doesn't really apply to anyone. But if you drop the rail with a laser on it, you will not get a 10-minute of angle shift. So there's that.
They need to stop saying the First Amendment violation of the press thing, because he didn't kick out all the press. He just kicked out one asshole. The press are still allowed.
Yeah, they're not suppressing his ability to say things, to publish things, to report things.
Right.
They're just
They
not
said
allowing
you
him
were
in.
big.
That'd be like saying, you know, if the police have a crime scene roped off and they're not letting anybody in, that's suppression of the First Amendment. No, it isn't.
Well, the thing is, CNN has like 40 other people that can go there.
Yeah. He could just say, look, we'll give you a press pass back, but it's going to have to be somebody else.
No, that's the thing. They're all individually credentialed. So CNN can send any number of 40 different people except him.
Because, well, he's a douchebag.
I think Trump needs to do this to set an example and to say, if this is the way you're going to act, I'm not going to stop having press conferences. I'm just only going to allow people who can behave. You want to act like a child, I'll treat you like a child, right?
Essentially, that's exactly what he is.
Yeah, I'll show you what.
CNN has lower ratings than the Hallmark Channel. That's funny. What is that? Hey, did we let Louis Farrakhan back in the country yet? Did that happen?
Well, I see at least it wasn't somebody from Texas that won that Scorpion.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Who won this time?
Some guy from Portland, Oregon.
Are they allowed to even have it?
I know it'd be horrible if it was somebody from California.
Shit. I bet when they draw a winner and it says California, they just click next. They don't even want to go through that shit.
Maybe.
Oh, this Ponery guy keeps entering these things. Now let's pick that other guy from like Butte, Montana.
Ooh, that's something nice. Super Red Hawk stainless 10mm for $800.
I'm not really a big fan of putting rimless cartridges in revolvers. If I did, I'd get the Smith & Wesson 310 night guard. Shit.
Oh, wow. You can get the Masterpiece Arms MPA 30T 9mm 30-round pistol for $350. The classic
Ghetto Blaster.
Well, essentially, it's a modern version of a MAC-10 without the fun.
That's not very fun. Oh man, but there's two of these. Okay. I only played like 30 minutes of the Fallout 76 beta.
Good luck getting rid of it unless you buy the game.
I already have it. Well, it's on the way, supposedly.
Yeah, but the beta testers,
Yeah.
if you don't buy the game, you can't delete it off your...
No, I bought it. I pre-ordered it. Way back in like June.
Oh, I know you bought it, but what I'm saying is if people got the beta and didn't buy it, they can't get the beta off their fucking shit.
Oh, Bethesda launch won't take it out? I can make it get rid of anything. I can make Windows do just about anything I want it to. But I know what you're saying. Seen it before too. Because I've got open betas of crap that I never bought. Crabbage. Okay. But Jock Itch sent it to me. I was like, alright, cool. I think that guy's retired now.
Be back in a little bit.
Oh man. Oh, I thought that was a fucking commercial.
You see who Trump nominated to replace Kavanaugh on the appeals court? Naomi Rao.
Yeah.
And yes, it is spelled funny. Former professor of constitutional law, administrative law and legislation, and statutory interpretation at the Anton Scalia Law School at George Mason University.
He didn't pick her.
Huh?
He didn't pick her. It's from the Heritage Foundation list.
Yeah.
But it's good that he's sticking to it. I think it's It's dark and ugly. Cha-cha-cha. nicotine. It is addictive. So is barbecue sauce. I can already tell you what the next half hour is going to happen. What's going to happen in the next half hour? I'm going to get asked to pick up fried chicken on the way home. Call it a hunch. Speak of the devil. Be right back. Noob egg. They have a new number. Alright, I'll mute for a second. So I heard the California fire death toll hit the Smeggy number this morning. 42.
The answer is always 42.
Well, that's what the death toll is right now.
You see, P&G probably caused one of the fires.
What?
The utility company, PG&E.
Who did? Oh, no shit.
Yep, they found a citizen that they had admitted to her that they had sparking wires in one of the areas that fire started.
Oh shit! I got here just in time.
PG&E. Somebody better call Aaron Brockovich.
Good reference. Oh. There we go. You want me to grab some of this for... Some of this is ground. You want me to take it out there with them?
Yes.
No,
it's just the guys.
He's gonna whine, I know. He's gonna whine and bitch, I know. George hates him. Like, really hates him now. We got both trucks today? Yeah. Cool. They got both trucks here at the same time, so. Yeah. Oh. That one. That one. They don't take this one.
They take that. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
These are smart posts. Oh, yeah.
He's mad.
Who is?
No, I'm just saying he's mad.
Oh.
I'd just be like, you want to stay here till midnight with me today?
Right?
Damn, George. We're playing keep catch up. I got more. Oh, yeah. That grin is priceless. All right. That it? Not these.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get that on the next trip. I got a whole other cart. Okay. Huh? You want me to just shove it in the corner? Huh? Here, okay. I'll just make you a gap. Well, the only other thing I got left is a cart. So over here? Okay. That's not counting this one. Oh, yeah. Huh? What's that? I got to take this out real quick, but I'll be back. What do you need? Okay. Okay, just a match.
But not too big.
No, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh, Trump's getting a little testy with France.
Ooh. This too. Oh, man. Yeah, Trump's taking it to the cheese-eating surrender monkeys.
They were starting to learn German in Paris before the U.S. came along.
Yeah, apparently they didn't teach history lessons to Macron. Huh? Hold on. Good. I think that's it. I'll take one more look. See, because I'm wearing my thermals and I got my sleeves rolled up and I went outside, it feels really good. Like, I don't even think I have to wear my jacket. I brought it just in case. That's an RTS. We're technically out of cards for this. I guess I'm not going to start building that other one until tomorrow. No point now.
And Reconstruction, it was, over 2 decades of my life.
See if I can find George's. Is your card empty, George? All right. I'm going to borrow your cart, George. I'm going to borrow your cart. Oh, this is all me. This is my shit here. Oops. You ain't cold?
Nah.
Shit.
Guess I'm used to it already.
I got.
Feel this.
Okay, I was like, I got thermals under here. That's how it feels pretty good out here, but. Ooh. I found a cart. Now for DHL. All right, I think I just, yeah.
What's the temperature there, Sean?
36.
Jeez.
It was 86 2 days ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's a big jump.
Yeah, I think mine.
Still nothing in the mail, by the way. At least not for me.
Damn it. I wonder if I put enough postage on it.
I did, however, get a die set from Woods.
Yeah?
Die
That's not
sets
I can't do it on one
Get
trip.
some cleaning brushes.
Yeah. Huh?
300 Win Mag.
Not yet. No, I'm just trying to make room. I can't build a machine in time, so I just figured I'd get all this out of the way. It's too big. I'm playing Tetris with really heavy bags right now. Over here. I think I got it. Or not. I'm going to for the other ones. I'm going to have to for the other ones. Shit. Too slippery. It's really frustrating. Because I thought I had the square ones on the bottom. I'd be better off with a damn wheelbarrow. Okay, there's another one over there, but I gotta fill it. There's one more, but I gotta fill it. Oh no, there's 2 or 3 more back there. Yeah. I'm just trying to get ahead of it. Huh? I'm not. I'm just carrying it out here because I can't build an 11 target in time. Oh. Putting these things on your cart is like trying to fucking hold a water snake. They're all slick as shit. You know, that guy came yesterday, even though George told him not to on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, he was pissed. George was pissed. George was. And the driver was too. Like, I met him at the front door, and I'm like, yo, George says that we didn't have anything for you. He's like, well, I got to call this in. I was like, do what you got to do. You want to go ahead and close this one too? You want to add more, or you want to go ahead and close it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yep. You still got to do the paperwork part. All right. Wait a minute, I just thought of something. All right, let's get this out onto the truck. Nice. He hasn't released a video in a while. Fucking water snakes, man. I come out in the first car, got all the shit knocked over. What the fuck? That way. Stay, fucker. I'm done. I can't build it in time, so fuck it. I got another 11 that can go out today, but I ain't even started it. Like, he brought me all this stuff, and it was like surprise at like 3:30. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a lot of shit today. Are you gonna fit? funny. This happens, right? And then I get calls from UPS because they're desperate to try to get some of this back. It feels good in here. This is the first time in a long time I wish I had a cigarette. Because like the air is really cold and crisp right now. The menthol would be awesome. Whew. All right, I guess I can start building this one.
Remember David Letterman on all the time?
But she has the wherewithal to control the circumstances around her.
I have a very interesting subject to talk about if I make it to hit or miss tonight.
Yeah.
About the security guard who got killed by the Chicago PD.
Mm-hmm.
About that shit. Number one, chief among which, what fucking security company sends out guards without uniforms?
Bouncers.
But in the end,
No, he was considered a security employee, so. And if he was a bouncer, there was no witnesses to tell the officer, don't shoot that guy. He's the one putting down the asshole. None of that makes sense.
So what are you saying? There were two shooters?
No. How come everyone cleared the area and nobody vouched for the security guy? So the cop just walks in and shoots him? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I know it's outside of Chicago or whatever, but still, there's protocol.
Yeah, well, cops don't always follow protocol. We all know that.
I know. This doesn't help, you know. And why did he go into the building without backup if he was so worried about it? The call would have been shots fired, suspect detained.
Unless someone fucked up and didn't tell them that.
Everybody fucked up. Cops gonna get fired. If the dude really did work for a security company and they didn't give him a uniform, the family's gonna be able to sue them for negligence, gross negligence.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he was just a bouncer, that's a different story, like you were saying. I didn't even think about that. But they said he was a security guard, so that makes me think that he worked for a company, third party.
Yeah.
And I know that security guards have embroidered insignias on their arms. And they usually have a utility belt with at least a mag light. So fucking Officer Helen Keller should have been able to she'll get a pass. Officer Ray Charles gets a pass. Deputy Stevie Wonder gets a pass. But a fucking cop with two perfectly good hands, a weapon, and a light does not get a pass. I'm sorry. I guess we'll see when the camera footage comes out from his lapel. Then we'll know what the hell happened. What am I stuck on? My favorite eating holiday is upon us.
Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I'm not doing my Beltline any favors this year. My dad totaled out the number of Oktoberfests I drank this year, and it's a little over 400 gallons. At Christmas sales out, and I like that even more.
See, I gain weight when I don't drink beer.
Well, yeah, you typically gain weight when you quit a bad habit too, because you replace that
Oh,
bad
yeah.
habit with something else.
No.
All my friends that quit smoking put on a ton of weight after they quit.
It's the same thing. If I don't eat a balanced diet, I maybe put on some weight. Or if I when it gets wintertime and I'm not outside as much, I do gain some weight. But no, with drinking, it isn't like, oh well, I can't have a beer, so I'm going to eat another hamburger. No, I don't change my eating habits when I don't drink. It's just
I eat more when I drink.
yeah. See, I don't necessarily eat more or less. It's just I don't eat more because I give up one thing, I go to another. I get that because a lot of people substitute one thing for another, but I don't really do that.
I got two things working against me. I'm getting older, so my metabolism is slowing down. And I typically only eat twice a day. So the fact that my meals are spaced far apart, my metabolism slows down to compensate for that too. I try to snack throughout the day here at work, but it doesn't work.
Well, you know why you get fat after quitting smoking, right?
Well, for some people, it's because they switch oral fixations.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that. When I quit, I just cold turkey.
The other problem is nicotine is actually an appetite suppressant.
Yeah, that's true. I used to smoke a cigarette when I was hungry. I used to smoke a cigarette after I ate too.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if I ate light. Yeah, there is that. I don't miss it. It's just there's certain situations where it's like, for instance, like the anniversary of the first time I put down an animal myself. That's coming up again, actually very soon. And I had already quit smoking for a couple of years. But right after I did it, the first thing I asked the doctor was for a cigarette.
Yeah.
And then I picked my gun off the table. I don't think he expected me to do that, but he was like, I can't let you do this. And I'm like, I'm not asking. That was back when I had my PPK. I just laid it on the table in front of him. I'm like, I'm not asking. And then he goes, okay, look, if I do it, if I let you do it, you have to be in the room. And once you start, you can't stop. And I'm like, I don't intend to stop once I start. So that's why he let me do it. And then the second time I was going to do it, my dad took my dog in while I was at work, and he told them to do it before I even got off of work. That pissed me off. He let some total stranger do it, and I didn't even know about it until it was too late. That made me really mad. He knows I'm still not, I haven't forgiven him for that. It's been almost 2 years. It's about to be 2 years, actually. But that was during the beginning stages of his dementia, too, so he probably just did what he thought was best. I can't hold it against him, but still don't like
Sean,
it.
you realize it's a small animal and they don't live as long as us, right?
Yeah, I know, but he was only 10 years old. Problem was he had Cushing's disease and vestibular disease, and he was on the decline. Could have been fine. It's just I should have been there for it, because I would have done the pink stuff myself again. I would have been the last thing he saw before I gave it to him. Instead, my dad told him to do it and left. And
yeah, that's the way I'd do it.
And then he came back like half an hour later, distressed and distraught, because he was like, I can't believe I fucking did that. And then they hadn't done it yet. So then my dad like hung out with the dog for about an hour before he let him do it. And then he came to my work after they did it. The whole time he never called me to tell me what was going on until after it was too late.
That's because he probably knew how you'd react. It was just one of those things that needs to be done. It just.
Well, I know. but I would have told him I'm on my way, and then I would have done it myself.
I'll put you this way. My wife and I have talked about this before, and she's like, you've got to be the one to handle this. I can't do this. I can't be there. I can't do this. I said, I got it. It's not because I'm an animal. It's just some people do those sorts of things. I mean, I don't get the whole connection to pets that other people get, especially horse people. But hey, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But maybe he just kind of thought that I better not have Sean right here because it's just. And you might say, well, I can't forgive him for doing it, and I wouldn't want her to be there. But at the end of the day, it had to be done. So,
yeah.
And then you could say, well, maybe it didn't. Maybe you could have prolonged it a little bit more, or the dog could have been it's.
Oh, dude, I knew the writing was on the wall. My whole point is he knew after I did it the first time that every time afterwards it was going to be a responsibility I would take upon myself. And he didn't want to. He said he didn't want to put me through it again. And I'm like, yeah, but you withheld it from me this time. That's worse.
Then ask yourself this question. Why ever get another dog? Ever?
Because you had a good time with the one. And if you rescue them, then you save another one the next time, and the next time, and the next time. Like, I'm not at that point in my life where I can't handle the heartache of losing animals, but my dad is, which is why he keeps telling me not to adopt another dog. Because he can't take it. So that's kind of why I've been holding off on getting a Frenchie. Because I don't want him to have to go through it. Because he might still outlive the next dog I get. He doesn't want to go through it.
Well, you can always date a girl with a dog, and then the dog can be your stepdog.
The problem is the girl I'm dating has cats. It sucks so bad.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
It's okay. And I really like this one too. So. Like,
oh, that's cool. I just got promoted on Facebook to being one of Twang and Bang's top fans.
Oh, great. It means he's going to start hitting on you in PMs.
I do enjoy some of his videos.
I'm kidding. His wife's actually pretty decent looking.
Have you seen James Reeves?
Mm.
We all bust on him about wearing those teeny weeny little shorts and tight shirts.
Mm. How do you think he got her?
You wouldn't be complaining if you saw his wife.
Yeah. That's how he got her. No, I try not to opine about the wives of my friends just in case. I don't want them to worry. I've been on the wrong end of that, so. But I'm not blind either. I'm not saying that.
But you're not one of those friends that bails as soon as your buddy settles down and starts making kids and stuff, are you?
No, they're the ones who usually start doing that and just disappear on me. So,
yeah. Well, it might be because you want to go to the bar and they want to go to Disney World too.
No.
So
I never ask my friends to go to the bar. Never.
Oh, okay.
That's something that I reserve for me and my dad. We just do that on Sundays.
It's one of the things about work. I've had lots of people say, hey, let's go out for a drink, or hey, let's go do this, or let's go do that. And it's like, no, I want to go home.
Yeah.
It's where I have my family. I'm tired. Yeah, but I want to see my kids. I want to see my wife. I want to sit down, have some dinner, help the kids with their homework, watch some TV, a movie, or just chill out or whatever. It's like, you don't do anything any fun. Yeah, I did. A long time ago when I didn't have kids and when I was in between wives. It's just my idea of fun now is just something different. And I was wondering, because I've seen that with myself at work, just people who were married but didn't have kids yet, or they weren't married yet, and what they wanted to do is stuff I used to do. And they think I'm just a wet blanket because I want to go home to my
That's because they
my
haven't
wife.
grown out of it yet.
But the other thing is I know guys that are my age that go to the bar to drink because their wife won't let them drink at home. It's like, dude, you might want to go in the closet and get your pants back because You know.
The thing is it's cheaper to drink at home.
Yeah, that too.
Exactly.
That too. And, you know, if you want to be the responsible 401k and clip coupons parent, father, you know, husband guy, then you could say that. You could tell her, hey, look, honey, I can, you know, drink this at home cheap and just put up with me, or I can go to the bar and you know. So, but I know guys that they can't drink at home, and it's like, dude, you know, I'm not saying you got to rule with an iron fist, but I mean that's kind of like that's not even logical or practical.
Well, the reason I like to go with my dad is because every time we go, part of his dementia ruins his memory, right? So every time we go, he always gets really emotional at the bar, and he goes, "You know, I never got to do this with my dad, and I think this is really cool."
Yeah,
And every
and
time
when
he
you
says
tell
that,
me about that sort of thing, that's exactly what I think. Because I think my dad and I still haven't sat down and had a drink together. Not really. No. That's weird. That's really weird.
well, try it before you can't do it.
Yeah, I know.
Because you know what's really sad is one of these days he's not going to be here. And I think when that happens, I probably won't go to that bar ever again. Because I'll have to tell everybody who's gotten to like him over the last 5 years. I don't think I could tell them what happened.
Or you can go there and you can look around and you can remember all the times you were there with your dad, too.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm still trying
Or
to
you
get
could-
my 250-point plaque on the wall.
Or you could take advantage of it and just start running a train on all the girls that are hot that work there.
I hate drinking with my dad. I started getting drunk with my dad when I was like 12 years old, so it got kind of old.
I really cannot think of a time where him and I have sat down and just had a drink together. We might have been in the same house having a drink on other ends of the house, or...
You didn't have a drink with him before you deployed?
No.
That's odd.
You know what? We've been on base together. Could have gone to the enlisted club, right? Because he's retired, so he can go anywhere on base. And, damn, I'm trying to think of any time. Hell, we've been on base together when I was active duty, and we've been on base together since I've been out. And he could still get me into the E club or whatever, and on multiple bases, different branches too. Yeah, nah. Wow, this is really going to mess with my head now. But Sean, when you've talked about it, I think, you know, that's a good thing, and it's kind of like, I kind of wish I had that, you know. So.
Well, if you do, and you go, just order a Pappy Van Winkle 23-year or a Johnny Walker Blue Label with 1 cube of ice. And it'll be one of those things like he can tick that off of his life box. It's really cool.
He's a 7 and 7 kind of guy.
Well, I guess you can do that. If you give him a Pappy Van Winkle, though, that's expensive hooch. It's really good. Anyway,
well, wait, does it count if you're on the phone drunk and he's on the phone drunk?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you have to be there. Anyway, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, later.
Yep. Later.
My dad gets all super emotional these days whenever he's drunk. Whenever my phone starts going off at 4 o'clock in the morning, I already know who it is. Nothing but apologies.
After he's had a few, he wants to apologize?
Yeah, he's always, I'm sorry for the way you grew up, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, Dad, I'm fucking almost 30 years old. Like, it's cool. I'm all good.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you do kind of have to say that to your parents sometimes. It's like, I'm over it. I'm good. It wasn't that bad. I'm fine. I'm resilient. It wasn't that bad. It's just,
One of the machines ran out of plastic. I got to figure out why it's not loading.
Okay, back to what I was doing. For some strange reason, the controller changed the load time to 0 seconds, which means it doesn't load any new plastic. The machine eventually runs empty. No idea why that happened.
Software glitch?
You know, I'd call it that, but I would think it would affect all the machines. And I don't think there's anybody from here that went upstairs and started pushing buttons. But you never know. I checked everything mechanically to make sure it's getting vacuum and all the valves are working, it had material, it wasn't plugged up. Physically, everything's fine, but control-wise, I don't know what was up. These are the sorts of things that happen on second shift. And some stuff, if it happens enough times, I get a little bit better diagnosing it and fixing it. And other stuff, I got to text my boss at home, and I really don't like doing that.
Yeah.
After work, I got to stop at a store and get some Slim Jims, so I got something to munch on while I'm in the hunting blind.
You're not worried about the deer smelling the Slim Jims?
So I'm hunting on my friend's property in his blind, and he said that, because I told him, I said, well, I won't drink coffee if they can smell my coffee breath. And he's like, they're not really going to smell you inside that blind where you're at. I mean, he still sprays scent blocker on, and I'll be doing that, but I was just thinking about bringing apples to snack on, and they can smell that and come in closer.
It's not like you're baiting them. That's just your lunch. Because isn't that a no-no when you're hunting?
What if the deer are attracted to the smell of a Slim Jim?
So has anyone heard about HR 7115, which is laughably nicknamed the 3D Firearms Prohibition Act?
Is this on a state level or federal?
Federal. Basically, it's going to prohibit the sale, acquisition, distribution, and commerce or import into the United States of certain firearm receiver castings or blanks, assault weapon parts kits, machine gun parts kits, and the marketing or advertising of such castings or blanks and kits on any medium of electronic communications. To require homemade firearms to have serial numbers and for other purposes. So it would completely ban the 80% lowers.
I thought you said imported.
Yep.
80% aren't imported.
No, but I'm sure there's wording that covers the 80% or somewhere hidden in there. Furthermore, the bill would prohibit the manufacturers of said partial receivers and parts kits from advertising or marketing their products online or through any use of any other electronic medium. The bill would also require any home-built firearms produced between 1968 and the date the bill would pass to take effect would require you to retroactively put a serial number on it, which would have to be obtained from a licensed firearms dealer for a fee.
I don't even see the point in any of this.
It's the Democrats are trying to fucking go after everything. They hate the ghost guns. They hate guns that you can't trace them.
It's not really very traceable, even if it has a number on it from the factory. That's a recovery thing. That's not a, well, because we stamped a number in it, we can close our eyes and we suddenly know where it's at. Here's the thing. If you want to homemade one, homemade one. I think your kids should be able to inherit it like any other piece of your property. But if you want to sell it, then at that point, you go through the steps.
Well, under federal law, if you want to sell it, you have to add a serial number to begin with.
Right. So the rest of it's just really more or less pointless.
No, what it is they're throwing all this weird shit at you to distract you from the other shit that's in the bill. Like, the language of the bill also appears to have dramatically widened the definition of what would constitute an assault weapon, in that it defines as a semi-automatic rifle or semi-automatic shotgun that has the capacity to accept detachable ammunition feeding device. Previously, so-called assault weapons were defined as semi-automatic rifles and shotguns that included at least one or two other features. So that anything that's semi-automatic, long gun, or shotgun is automatically would be an assault weapon now.
This is like the Massachusetts law on a federal level. I don't know that they'll get it on federal level.
It's on steroids.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's something where, I mean, I get the whole, if California does it, everybody ends up doing it. Look at our vehicle emissions and stuff, right? But I don't know. That one's a little bit steep to think it would. Now, if they water it down, I think it has a better chance of having an effect. Or if they just get that passed in another state, in another state, another state, another state, eventually there'll be enough states with it.
Well,
but no.
This is novel. The bill laid out how the ban on partial receivers to be considered a banned hazardous product will be enforced by the Consumer Product Safety Commission.
They don't have anything to do with it. That would be an ATF thing.
in conjunction with the ATF, the prohibition against advertising of partial receives and parts kits to be considered an unfair or deceptive act would be enforced by the FTC. Explain that one to me.
I don't even know who the FTC is.
FTC, Federal Trade Commission.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're going all wacky.
Yeah.
Okay.
The language of this is so wonky that I think that's a thing that would just cause it to stall out and not go anywhere.
Yeah, it'd be dead on arrival.
They're going to do better with the whole death by 1,000 paper cuts and the divide and conquer than let's just go for it all at once. I had a liberal tell me that you need to make bold changes quickly in order to get something passed, because otherwise the American public loses interest and nothing will happen. So we talked it out, and I talked him into a circle, like chasing a rabbit, right? They'll come back around in a circle. And he ended up saying the only good things that come about are through gradual change. I'm like, well, wait, you started off this debate with you've got to make bold, quick kind of changes, or else but so that's just it. Depending on how you look at it, your perspective, both things would actually work, but both things can also backfire because they have their strengths and their weaknesses. And you can't say that one is better than the other and then turn around and say the other is better than the first one you talked about. It destroys your whole argument. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, they're completely playing with agencies that have nothing to do with firearms, for one. That have no authority over firearms. They're playing with the definitions, which they've been tinkering with for a while now. And that's what kind of concerns me, is when they're playing with the definitions. And then fucking encyclopedias change those definitions to meet what the Democrats want.
Hello, how's everyone doing tonight?
Oh, having fun.
Hey, Frankie.
What's up?
Well, shivering up here in Michigan like you are down in Ohio.
Yeah, it got cold really quick.
Yeah, it was supposed to get snow Thursday night.
I'm not ready for that.
No.
We got a little snow up here last night, but it only stopped for a couple hours.
We're supposed to get 3 or 4 inches.
Actually, Potatoes, I'm kind of hoping that there'll be enough snow out in the field when I'm hunting that the deer will contrast against that snow and I can line them up in my sights better.
Yeah, that'd be good.
That's my hope. I don't know if that's what actually what's going to happen.
It's the only time I go hunting is when there's fresh snow on the ground. When I hunt, it's usually just rabbit hunting.
Otherwise, if the ground's not cold enough by the afternoon, it's just going to be one big mud bog.
So where are Flippy and Knives?
I haven't heard anything out of Flippy in a while.
Yeah.
My mom is visiting her sister in Illinois, and she says they got a half-inch of snow, but it didn't stay very long. Definitely coming. Question is, if I let Rob buy a snowblower thingy this year.
Apparently, Tom Cruise has delayed the release of Top Gun sequel because he's learning to fly fighter jets.
What?
That's doing your own stunts to a whole new level.
Him and his truth. You know he owns his own fighter plane.
Oh, I know he owns a P-51.
Does he fly it?
Can he fly it though, or does he just own it?
Oh no, he can fly it.
Wow.
But
Can he fly as good as Harrison Ford?
He hasn't landed on the wrong runway yet. So probably. Oh, this is interesting. According to Guns and Ammo, 10 best states for gun owners.
Okay.
Let me get to the list here.
I'm curious about this one.
Alaska's number one, I think.
I'm just going to skip through the rest of the 50 because they ranked all 50 states.
Alaska's number one.
I'll just go to the top 10.
Okay.
Number 10, Georgia.
Never been.
Tennessee's probably number 4.
Number 9, Texas.
I've been there.
Number 8, Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, Utah. 6 is Oklahoma. 5, Wyoming. 4, Kansas. Number 3, Alaska. Number 2, Idaho.
Number 1, Tennessee?
Arizona.
Arizona?
Tennessee
Yeah.
make it?
Yeah, I don't know who did this list, but New Hampshire's should be in the top 5.
I mean, where's Ohio? We're open carry over here.
We have constitutional carry.
You can open carry in Arizona too.
Tennessee, you aren't even allowed to own a Shockwave in Ohio.
Yes, you can, but you have to register it as a. You have to register it as a deadly ordinance or something.
Oh yeah, that's freedom.
I think the only thing that I can think of that's negative in Arizona is because they're a border state. If you buy more than 5 or 6 at a time, you get put on another list or something. It doesn't mean they won't let you buy it. Yeah, I guess we would be too, right? Because we're against Canada.
We got strange laws about what classifies a rifle and a pistol, like weird overall length laws, and then we've got registration. Other than that, we're a pretty free state. We don't have constitutional carry, but we've got open carry without a permit.
See, I figured Tennessee would be there because that's the only state that you're allowed to run over protesters.
No. Tennessee has a 10-cent tax on every box of ammo.
Oh, that's why.
Ew.
No.
If you buy a box of 20 rounds or you buy a case of 1,000 rounds, it's the taxes on the box.
I think Arizona, you can run the protesters over too.
That would be cool. And Tennessee also, if you have a no weapons allowed, that if something happens, the
You're
owners
liable.
of the establishment is liable.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that survey was done after that.
I
mean,
bet you
before
this is, whoever Guns and Ammo writes for them came up with their own list and used their own criteria.
Now, just to have fun with the subject I did today, I already told the wife, so she's going to know what I did, what I'm about to say. I'm at work today, and I'm talking to some people, and I said, I bought my wife a new toy. Everybody went to the dirty side. And I was talking about an iPad. And then they started saying stuff, and I go, well, I also bought her a pistol. The gun that you bought?
Well, when you say that you bought her a new toy, that people instantly don't think of an iPad as a toy.
Yeah, I never even thought that they were going to go with the battery-controlled objects.
Which, for the record, I do not own.
You know, those are actually illegal in Texas.
Are they?
Yep.
Thanks for clarifying, both of you.
Well, the only reason she fired up the chat because she seen Flippy Panda sitting there. She's going, oh, wait, he's in there. I haven't seen him forever.
I haven't seen Brandon since probably June. Does he even come in these chats anymore?
He's always on Facebook.
Gimme.
You guys ever finish that AR pistol you were building a while back?
We took a pause on it because we had some expenses come up. What do we have?
What are you missing?
Rob, what do we need left?
That's funny.
That laugh is scary. Don't do that again.
We have the lower and then the pistol brace.
And that's it, right? I thought we bought the trigger.
No.
Well, we were talking about which trigger to buy.
Well, and besides that, I'm still trying to figure out what can we get away with on the upper
By the
in
way,
Ohio.
Next time I add to my AR collection, I'm not doing a build. I am buying the whole thing. This is taking too long.
Well,
I
can
built
we
my
get
lower body complete upper.
You guys have got the same weird overall length shit that we do. You get away with a 10.5-inch barrel as long as the handguard doesn't stick out past the end of the barrel.
Right, but we
so
have
if you go
that-
with a 10.5-inch barrel, you need a 9.5-inch handguard.
Does it go by the handguard?
The handguard's permanently affixed to the rifle, so yeah.
Because
if the handguard sticks out past the end of the barrel, whatever's longer. If the handguard sticks out past the end of the barrel, then they measure by the handguard. Muzzle devices don't count.
Because they're removable.
Right.
Yeah, it's the same 26-inch length, but we have the SB Tactical, the adjustable one, the new one.
Yeah, those don't really shorten the gun up. It's still the same length buffer tube.
Right, but don't they...
It's measured from the end of the buffer tube, not the end of the brace. So you can have it, out all the way, and they won't measure from there. If they're doing it right, they measure from the end of the buffer tube.
Because it's not permanently attached. That's why.
Because the brace is just a brace. Yeah, it's not permanently attached. It's just a brace. It's not needed for the gun to function. Even though they consider a handguard to be needed, I don't get that. Whatever.
See, that's the problem that I keep having because I'm trying to figure out what are they really going to measure in the stupid Ohio thing.
10.5-inch barrel, get a 9.5-inch handguard. I promise you that's the best you can get away with. I went through this a while back.
You know
the easy way to get through the whole confusing law regarding AR pistols is, right? Get an AK pistol.
Nope, because those weird laws apply to that too. If you get an AK pistol and then put a brace on it and it's longer than 26 inches, it's the same thing.
Yeah, why do they have a stupid law on 26 inches? Because it's a pistol. There's no law saying how long the pistol can be.
It's a dumb way that the law is written. It basically says if it's under 26 inches, it's a pistol. If it's over 26 inches, it's a rifle. So if it's over 26 inches and has... If it's over 26 inches and has a barrel, then it's considered a rifle. So if it's technically a rifle with a barrel shorter than 16 inches, then they think it's an SBR, even though it's just a pistol.
Yeah.
So if you just went ahead and got a regular old stock for it and did your tax stamp, you had a tax stamp for it, you'd be good to go.
Yeah, if you got a tax stamp, it don't have it.
Right, but then
Yeah, I don't think of an AK pistol as the kind of gun I would put a brace on, but an AR maybe.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think I'd own an AK pistol.
But then you can't take it across state lines. Where if it's a pistol, you can take it anywhere you want.
There's got to be some sort of provision for reporting it.
Across the state law, state lines. You just got to report it to the place you're taking it to. You just got to contact the police department.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I have a legal SBR. I'm bringing it with me, and you got to send a letter to the ATF telling them you're bringing it.
Right.
Which is a pain in the butt, just like getting the tax stamp. But yeah. And it really doesn't do anything. It really doesn't do anything. But I don't like people going, well, in Canada they can have an SBR. Well, hold up. If you do that, now you're opening up the can of worms to say, okay, great, we'll give you Canadian gun laws. Be like, well, wait.
But if it's a pistol, she could technically have it in her Jeep loaded. Because there's nothing in Ohio saying how many pistols you have with you while you're carrying a CHL.
Okay, so that's all right. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, there is that, so she could actually have two guns. One, that's the beauty of the pistol portion of it.
Or I could have all my babies with me.
Yeah, the only thing I'm trying to figure out.
Think of it like this, though. All these state and federal laws and state by state and just all this stuff, isn't it about the same as the damn tax code? We should all be accountants.
Now, as far as the 10-inch versus the 7.5-inch barrel, for what she's going to be using it for, is it really going to make a difference?
I think you gain a lot with an extra 3 inches. That being said, mine is a 7.5 deal on one.
I don't know. Does an extra 3 inches make a difference to you?
Yes.
See, I wasn't even going to go there.
We had to.
My face is a little hot, but yes. See, with my skin tone, I don't think you can tell when I'm blushing. Thank God.
But it is easier to conceal in the Jeep if it's shorter, too. See, that's the bad thing is I keep tossing around which barrel length for what she's going to be doing.
10.5, man, I promise you. 10.5.
What is that, like $300?
Probably. Here you're looking at this, wanting a laptop bag from SOE, and we're talking guns. Which would you rather have?
The gun.
Thank you.
But it's pink and black and camel.
Yeah, because we also have to do a red dot. But I'm also kind of seeing what happens Black Friday deals for a complete upper.
I like the hardened arms upper I got.
We do have Oh, my knee. My arm is shaking.
Yeah, I can't complain for considering I paid $260 for the upper, minus bolt carrier and charging handle.
I haven't seen any uppers with red dots at stupid deals yet recently.
Keep checking PSA. They usually do combo deals like that.
Yeah, and I get the email. I just haven't seen one recently.
They haven't really posted any Black Friday shit yet. That I've seen anyways.
Because I remember, I think it was, what, a year ago that they did some type of stupid deal where you could get the upper with the red dot. I think it was $300.
Yeah, something ridiculous. I know I just was on, what was it? Let me look here. Gun deals.
Holy crap.
Gun deals, and they had the TRS 25 listed, the Bushnell, for $50.
I'm looking at Primary Arms email. I didn't know that they actually sold the ACOG.
ACOG?
$8.99.
Oh, yeah, I saw the ACOG deal.
Oh. And it's real.
I have trouble paying, like...
You need an L-can.
I was about to say, I had trouble justifying spending like $500 or $600 on a fucking EOTech. Never mind ACOG.
Yeah, but it's the one thing that every gun guy wants.
Not me.
Nah, man, get
These are expensive.
I'll stick with buying cheaper optics because with my luck,
now you sound like Brandon. With my luck.
Well, Brandon does have bad luck when it comes to cars.
Unmute.
Yes, I'm muted now. Done yelling at the dog.
Well, if he'd stopped buying stuff from
CarMax.
Yeah, CarMax.
Look for used optics. I only paid $350 for my EOTech PS2.
Says.
Minis.
Yes, the Mac Mini came out. But we're not doing that anymore, right? Okay. You think so? Here, I'm gonna go see what she's barking at. Take the laptop. There is a red truck in front of our part of the house with lights on.
See what Apex is on sale.
It's not the SUV. It's a different truck.
Well, if anybody wants a 105mm tank shell, Apex has them on sale for cheap.
I think I'm okay.
See what they get for parts kits. Israeli FAL light rifle parts kit. Czech SA-24. Ooh, it takes Tokarev. MP5 parts kit, $1,600. Galil parts kits for